Oh my goodness. Hello, y'all. Hello. Welcome in, Beam. Hi, Evie. Welcome in, Isaac. My goodness. It's Super Siri. Hello. We're back to normal for now. My goodness. And we're playing Dialtown today. I'm very excited. I can't wait to play more Dialtown. The bunny game. No, we're playing Dialtown. There's no bunny game here. I'm very excited. I can't wait to finish Dialtown. Dialtown has been such a fun game to play, so I'm very excited. I do want to note I may get pulled away at some point or another today while streaming, because I know my... I'll just be blunt here. My mom said she was going to come around while she's out walking with the dog to say hi, so... if I get stopped randomly, you know, that's why. By the way, it's random, just changed my name. Oh, welcome in, random, welcome in. welcome. I was wondering, I'm like, I don't recognize this person. But it's nice to see it's random, welcome. Yeah, so if I get pulled away, or just say like, hold on 1 second, that's why. I already know that somebody is supposed to come around my house today, so that would be why. Anyways, I hope everyone's doing well today. I'm drinking Orange Panda and eating some chicken nuggets. Ooh, chicken nuggies, sweet. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. I know it's a Monday, so I'm back and better. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot to set up my voice mod. Oh my goodness. Let's see, voice mod. There we go. Perfect. This time I record more gameplay. I don't know why. For the fun of it. Why not? But yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to think. My brain's not functioning. It never functions. As soon as I record, as soon as I hit start stream, my brain just, it's gone. It's gone. I have my phone a body now? Huh? What? Anyways, let's see. Also, is the duck being held captive? No. He's our dear friend Sebastian. He just wants his lunch money. For $1 a day, you can give Sebastian his lunch money back. Sweet duck. Sweet little duckling. Oh my goodness. I'm having a major, just the moment. Oh yeah, before I forget and just have a major brain fart moment. I just want to note, we are having... Oh, I see. Okay. I see, Evie. I was wondering what you meant by phone a body now. Speaking of which, I just want to note that I have polls available at this time. They're going to be very short. I think as soon as the one on Twitter is done, I'm going to just finish up whatever's on the Discord. But just know that I have a poll up on Twitter and on Discord. I'm just going to take all the results from both of them and just put them together. So if you want to vote, you know, what do you prefer? Horns, wings, or third eye? Like, make your choice. They're there, they're available. I won't say what it's for. Just choose one, whichever one you prefer. It's a secret. I won't say. But yeah, I hope you guys will take a minute to vote. If you're voting on the Discord, please select just one. I've had like 2 or 3 people already select all 3 of them, and that does not help the score. So just pick one. But anyways, yeah, I just want to note that I choose all. Evie, you got just. I mean, I understand if you like all 3, but you gotta choose one. Like, but, but you'd be like, oh wait, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, I think something's wrong with my brain too. Well. You know what? You can never lose material guo. You can never lose it. Always the song, all the time, constantly, on repeat, just material guo. I wish I had some kind of little extra accessory for that situation. Third Eye Gang. Alright, we got the Third Eye Gang. Yeah, we got a third eye, we got wings, and we got horns, so just make a vote. Go ahead and pick your choice. You can go to my Twitter to check out the poll there, or if you're on our Discord, it's in the Discord as well. I've just pinned it today, so you can definitely check that out. Lods. I know Lod said something in the Discord earlier. It says it reminds them of Day Shift at Freddy's. That's because it's made by the same people. Or the same guy. It made about that are completely carnage. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I've made a few like that. A few, you know, very, very dark and evil type characters. Have 7 eyes. Ooh. That's interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, that's that. I know I'm gonna end up repeating myself. Yeah. I just want to make a note of that. I won't say what it's for. Just pick one, whichever one you prefer. It's all up to you. But anyways, let's see. I don't really got much to report on today. I haven't really been doing much today. Or animatronics. Ooh, there's nothing wrong with that either. You know what? You make your characters however you want. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, I forgot my lights. My lights. What color should I go for? Y'all, what color should I go for? There's reds, orange, yellow. There's like a rainbow. Oh, welcome in, lads. Only exist in my mind. Ah, I feel that. Broken animatronics. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that either. Y'all, you can make characters however you want, really. You know? As long as you enjoy them, that's all that matters. And people can say it's cringe however they want, but, you know, as long as you're happy with them, that's all that matters. You know what? I'm gonna make them pink today. Since it's very dating sim-esque. We're turning on pink today. I can't even change my color of my thing over here. Aw, yeah, baby. Pink, baby. We're going pink today. Lilac? Lilac is purple. I don't think I got a purple, do I? Did it work? Oh, wait, that's the same color. There we go. Okay, I put in a purple. A purpley color. Something like that. Yeah. I just had an OC idea. Quick, draw it, quickly. Hurry before you forget. John Drummond is the best Doors character? Oh, John. Well, I wouldn't know. I don't play Roblox. Oh yeah, I haven't really done much today. I've been chilling most of the day. I've been playing like Sims and chilling. Drawing stuff. You know, working on things like always. Hanging out with Binks. Bubba Binks, who's doing great today, by the way. Binks! She's over here, just kind of sitting over at baby jail. Which is really, I'm in the baby jail. She's kind of looking in like I'm some kind of zoo animal. Binks! Right? Yeah, she knows. Jeepers is doing good. She's been chilling in the tank. Doing Jeeper things. Yeah, there's not much going on today. I don't even think I talked about what happened last Saturday and stuff, but it's not that important. You know, for a game you can play on stream. What is it? If it's Roblox or Minecraft, I'm not interested. It seems like people want me to really play Roblox and Minecraft, and I'm just not interested. Oh my goodness. It feels like it's been so long since I've heard Animal Crossing music. You know what I mean? It's been forever. It's been like Omori themed for a whole week. So it's so nice to, you know, it's called Rec Room. I feel like I've heard of that. Nope. Why do I feel like... Isn't this a VR game? I can't play this as this is VR. Yeah. I would need a VR headset, and I don't have a VR headset. Looks cool though. Looks pretty fun. It's like Roblox, but not Roblox. Well, now you lost me. Pokemon Wilds? What's Pokemon Wilds? Can it? Let me go back to it. You can actually play without VR headset. Well, I'll think about it. Like I said, if you say it's Roblox, then if it's like Roblox, then I'm not interested. But it looks interesting though. I like the little characters and their little outfits. I don't know why I like this like cool little vest jacket this guy's got on. Fan game, it's good. I've actually been trying to look into Pokemon fan games. I want to try and find a really interesting one. Because I know I've seen quite a couple of different ones out there. So I would love to find more. There used to be one that I played like all the time though. It was like a Pokemon like breeding game. I know anybody could play it. It's perfectly fine to play. It was literally just the Pokemon, you put it in a box with another Pokemon, and then they chill in the box, and then an egg would come up, and then the egg would hatch into a little baby Pokemon, and then it would just keep multiplying. But I can't find, I can't remember what it was called or find it anywhere. It was like a really old, like, Flash game, I think. GS Chronicles Pokemon Uranium. Yeah, I'll have to look into those. Recommend trying Dauntless or Bloody Heck Hotel when it comes out. Yeah, it was like you're running the Pokemon daycare almost. But you would breed Pokemon together and they'd make little baby Pokemon. And they would multiply like crazy too. Oops. What is this one? Oh boy. Maybe try Pokemon Ranger if you can. I remember when Pokemon Ranger came out. Wasn't really crazy about it, but nothing against it though. I'm sure it actually is really good, and I just I should really give it a chance before I just say something. I played the demo and I was like, oh well, okay, it's kind of interesting. What was the other one? Dauntless? Oh boy. Apparently... The what house? The Daunting House? Oh. This is, oh, it's survival horror. Andrew, those circles. Lots and lots of circles. Yeah. That's all you do is just draw circles around the Pokemon and hopes it catches it. And the demo had you, like, catch a Mew and stuff. It was really odd. But, yeah, I was just like, well, I guess it's okay. But it was, like, at the time when, I think I was, like, in middle school, high school, and, I didn't get an allowance, so I never had the chance to get it. But anyways, you know what? We've been talking here for a while about Pokemon fan games. Oh, I already know Pokemon XD isn't a fan game. Yeah, we've been sitting here talking about Pokemon and stuff, but we should really get into Dialtown, just so we can get it going. Are you guys ready for Dialtown? Y'all ready? Dialtown time, baby. Dialtown. Heck yeah. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it on Steam. I was wondering why I couldn't find that on Steam. I'm like, I can't find this anywhere. I'm thinking maybe like it's on itch.io. Nope. Anyways, I think it's time to get into it. Wait. Yeah, I'll think about that. Right now I've got 2 on my list that I still have yet to play. They're on my list to be ready, but I'm still waiting on them. Anywho, let's hold up. I know I'm not on the screen yet. Hold on. We gotta turn up our jams. Y'all ready for this? Phone head times. Yeah. Aw, yeah, baby. It's time, baby. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Oh, wait. Should we just go for like Karen routes, or should we try to go for chapter 3? I forgot we named ourselves Bibi. I think we'll try and go for I think we'll go ahead and go for Karen's. Yeah, I found some type of game that I knew couldn't have been it. that was called like Daunting Castle or something. It was really very weird. Let's see, let me pop this out real quick, because I just realized I don't even have it up. There we go, I got the chat up now. Aw yeah, baby. Aw yeah. Okay, anyway. One of the endings for the crap yourself and die ending has us overdosing, so let's see. Decide to guzzle many packs of batteries to charge up your brain. Heck yeah. I need, oh my god, I gotta get back into it, to energize myself. Reminds me of Day Shift at Freddy's. It's actually made by the same guy. After we're done with Dialtown, I know and now, but I hope you have a good stream anyway. Thanks, Dragon Master, I appreciate it. You have a good day too. But yeah, this was made by the same guy who made Day Shift at Freddy's. I'm actually planning on, once we're done with Dialtown, playing Day Shift at Freddy's trilogy. So that should be interesting. That might be like the one of the few not like FNAF fan games or games in general that I play. Batteries. Battery. Baby, what are you going to do with those? Devour! Oh, come on, don't. 13.9 packs of batteries later. Hold up, we need. Baby, stop this. One more. The battery says, do not eat, please. I love it. One more till I hit 14 packs in me gullet. Just one more. But the battery clearly isn't meant to be eaten. I'm not chewing them, so it's good. I just need me electrolytes. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. What? Oh god, my stomach. Zades, what's happening? Oh god, my wretched gut feels like it's liquidizing from within. You know, it probably is. Look this up on YouTube for free trauma. Not right now. Can't tell me what to do. You know, it probably is. Those batteries did all contain concentrated sulfuric acid. Delicious. I doubt even the cryptid Tum is really accustomed to consuming that. Oh god, OF. I flew too close to the sun. 13 mere packs of these would have sufficed. Alright, I get it. You're dumb, and you're dying, sure. Stop drawing this out, I've got places to be. Got a date with another disembodied thought being. She's an orb. Rawr. I don't love chat, and I can't tell what emotion I'm See, I listed all the positives. And maybe Hell's absolute wretchedness is just overhyped is all. Get it? As all hell, I said. That's the batteries, you see. I'm so wise. We're literally just a goblin creature that ate batteries. Dial cell. Yummy. The ending where you overdose on battery acid. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Hold on. Okay. Madness, sadness, happiness, and anger. Like, really? Potassium. You have to make sure to eat your potassium, Chris. It's good for you. Post-rejection, cops show up, giraffe encounter. What? Oh no. Why would you? How could you? What's that long-necked harlot have to that? I don't. Have you played Aoni? I've heard of Aoni. I watched people play it several times. I know about Aoni. That's a better yes it does to you kids. I've been watching Nightmind cover ARGs before this, and I can tell that I can't tell if that is improving the experience or making it for worse. Maybe it's improving it. Aoni. I don't know how to say the name, but yeah, I've heard of Aoni. Karen, have you ever heard the expression deep... No. Its head is a ladder, you idiots! It doesn't even have a mouth! That's simply not possible in the slightest. Not with that attitude, Karen. She has other redeeming qualities. It's the neck, isn't it? It's literally just the neck. Yeah, okay, that's basically it. I can't take another moment of this. It's literally a giraffe. If you love that giraffe so much, then why don't you just marry it? Baby. Just married, also a giraffe. I'll get for this. Romantic. How romantic. Wow. Nick. So romantic. Oh, look at that. How's nice. Lovely. I got the best route. The ending where you marry a gosh darn giraffe for some reason. I love it. Oh man. Okay, I've done that one. I'm so lost and terrified. What do you mean? Ask if she enjoyed it. Accept. Where is that at? I get why a person didn't want to watch. What do you mean? This is the best day. Look at Oh! Dang it. I thought a dragon would really be... I thought I would win you on this dragon. Hey babe, I'm, as they say in Nebraska, back. Karen, I need emotional support. How do you do, Falcons? How do you do, Squink? DTCB is a bank, ma'am. Not a first childhood trauma rants on the house therapist office. That's about you to take. Oh boy, it's like a car crash. I can't look away, but I'm so horrified. Define childhood. Ah, man. Tell me, does this childhood thing also apply for hatchlings? Look, I can't think about hatchlings right now. I'm at work. So, unless you have any important business with DTCB today, ma'am, I don't understand, Karen. You think you're too good for Widow Feral me now? Special? You ditched me during the date. And according to you, it was to lay eggs in a nearby ditch. Find that. What the F is wrong with you, you egg-guzzling, egg-laying sociopath? Well, you kind of just summarized that right after asking me. Bit of no question, honestly. Just leave, will you? I don't want to know you. Not now, not ever. Wait, what was... I've lost interest in you because you're rude, violent Neanderthals. So get lost. Welcome in person. We're playing your favorite game, person. It's the best game. I was stuck in my burrito, person. Is that okay? I'm already locked onto your route, Karen. You can't throw me off the ride, not now. Oh, the fabric of reality. It can't take this anticlimactic japery. Please, Karen. Karen! Ma'am, are you... Did it just crash the game? Hold on. It just crashed it. Let's see what it does. Hey person, you were right. But also now I'm stuck. Where am I? Oh my god. Narrator, is this hell? Too white. Almost definitely fiery and red. Heaven? You've got to be kidding me. What? They would never let the likes of you into heaven. Crap, you're right. Stop being right. Also, too featureless. Heaven's probably saturated with vending machines that taste like smiles instead of cash. Oh, that take like smiles. Okay. Screen is too blurry. Did it not show up right? Hold up. Person just like, can we please? Person, it's your favorite though. I don't know. I don't understand, person. I thought you liked this game. Look, I don't know, but this place is hardly the personification of pure bliss, now is it? Huh, perhaps not. It is a tad drab. So, where do you think this is? Limbo, perhaps? Nah. Isn't Limbo gray? I don't know, have you ever been to Limbo? In a way, my whole life has been an endless limbo. Cheer up, bud. At least it's possibly over now. Huh. I just had an idea. Uh-huh. Maybe we're inside your head. Inside my head. No, that can't be it. Well, why not? Well, then I'd spot you somewhere around here, surely. You're assuming that I even have a physical form? Huh, right. My suffering. Nope, too late. We're in it now. Just imagine, this will be the last chapter. Still, that can't be right. There's nothing in here. My point exactly. Why you little... Don't! Jiminy Christmas, that just scared me. Ow. Go on, take another swing. I dare you. Why does that hurt me and not you? You see, pain is transmitted via our friend, the neuron, which is comprised of axons, dendrites. Stop it! You're making the pain mental as well as physical. That's the entire point. Yes. Wait a moment. If my head hurts, then we can't be in my head. Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, Limbo was a deep purple. I guess it's more like a gray. If my head hurts, then we can't be in my head. Me in here, head on me. Me head hurts. Hurts head on hurts me inside here. Me not in me head. Yeah. Wanna walk for a bit? See if we encounter something? Oh, okay. Oh, hey! Hey, look! Random bullcrap! Oh, wow, epic. Truly swag. Is that... What was that? It's Krungus! Oh my god, it's Krungus! Oh, hey, an encounter. Hey, sis. You keeping well? Who are you? Every time Siri starts a stream, I'm transported to said stream. I'm in constant loop of suffering. Oh, it can't be that bad. Right? Right. Or are we just on a constant acid trip? Yes. That's how it seems, anyway. I'm a raccoon. To your kind, I'm known as Krungus. Stromboli. Oh, okay. I thought you were Krungus. Yeah, I'm the soul of a dead raccoon over in Dialtown. Last I checked, you can find my corpse in the phone box off Main Street. Hey, wait, why is your head like that? What's with the flesh, man? Well, I'm just an itty-bitty soul, so I didn't retain my object head. So wait, we only physically get our object heads? It's the acid trip, yeah. Drinks cocaine, yummy. What? Me literally. What do you mean, person? This is a good old time. So wait, we only physically get our object heads? Our souls miss out on, like, all of this? Maybe? Yes? Look, I don't know, pal. I'm just a little creature. That nut job, President Crown, kinda only gave souls object heads, alright? Spent almost no time making sure it worked. Very hit or miss. That word's word jar. You heard the Evie. Put the money in the jar. I'm joking. Said the concept of a game's villain manipulating human souls had been overdone, and frankly, he was right. Game? Don't worry about it. He's so cute, little raccoon. I wonder where you got the pictures from. 20 Jeezy Pete's, Evie. It's supposed to be like 25 cents. I'm just a little creature. Yeah, exactly. There's like cute little words like that, like creature. That's why I keep saying childer, because it's literally, that's what they call the children. Or what we call the children in the game. We call them childer. Childer, come here, childer. Put the money in the bag! Put it in! Sir, you're backwards. So, are you dead? Am I dead? Yes, I am, and I don't know. This isn't actually the afterlife, you know. I'm just here because God needed someone to guard his leftovers. I've been here for like half an eternity. Has anyone showed up yet? No, just you. Also, feel free to take as much of these darn leftovers as you want. I'm really spiteful and generally disloyal. Okay. Sweet. So how are you finding the job of guarding these leftovers then? With nobody else coming here, it can have been difficult so far. I am a childer. You call them childer? Yeah, they're called childer. Come, childer, come here. So far I've eaten half of the leftovers. You're not doing a very good job. Yeah. Also, gonna level with you, I fibbed about the head. Why? I'm a raccoon. We're an honorless bunch. I actually did have a trash can head, but God took it from me to store more of his leftovers in it. There's literally hot dogs and beer bottles in it. Eventually, I hope to eat all of his leftovers, prompting him to smite me with good old-fashioned lightning pummeling, or perhaps an earthquake buka. I will not be saying that. And then I get to finally die again. Look, this is all very epic and random and all, but I really don't want to talk to you for very much longer. That's fair. Hey, want to see God's drafts for Dialtown sequels? Is that just toilet paper in a box? No, they're probably crap. Tell me how to get home. Alright. Can confirm, raccoons have no honor. Very accurate. This is the only part of the game I like because I feel for the raccoon. It's just a cute little raccoon. Ring God's doorbell, he'll take you home. That is, if he decides to show up. Raccoons always clean their food on water, mostly river water. I think I heard of that somewhere. Toilet paper, my love. But, can you wait for a bit till you ring it? I want to ring it after I finish all of his leftovers, half an eternity from now, but I can't reach it myself. I am a raccoon, you see. No, I'm gonna ring it right now. Bye, Stromboli. Bye, Krungus. Oh, God dang, Stromboli. Krungus, please. Krungus, please. Bye, Evie. Krungus, please. Krungus, please. Krungus. I hope your heart shrivels up like a rotting apple when you need it most. You effing onion. What the F? Cheesy piece, there's a phone. Oh. Okay, let's hope this works. Hey, hobo. Look, it's God. It's God, y'all. He's returned. Oh, hey, buddy. What's the haps? Wait, hang on just a minute. Do I know you? We're not Fungenji. I'm Siri, your God. Legally, sure I am. I still have no clue who you are, though. Haven't we met? If we have, has it happened yet? Burp, 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 burp. Toilet paper wars. Oh boy. This is outside of time, and all time is happening all the time. You feels me, sis? No. There's a knife in the fight. Says every slur known to man. Siri. Oh no. Anyways. Yeah, that seems about right. Cool. Still, no clue who you are. We haven't met. Get off my property. How have we not met? Aren't you meant to be everywhere at once? Nah, come on. Common misconception. I just move really fast. This is cringe. Take me home. Oh, you're from reality? I'm from Dialtown. Alright, cool. That's the location, yeah. Which timeline? What? YouTube demonetization. Haha, joke's on you, YouTube. You don't pay me. You killed person said no. Welcome in, yummy. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Dialtown. There's plenty more reality than just the bit you're used to, you know. Let me see. You got a typewriter head, which is a start. Yeah, because I chose that head type during character creation. Wait, you created yourself? Yeah. Most people I met had to be created by me or like their parents. F, I don't even remember if I created myself. Crap, pal, you want my job? God, I want to go home. Dragon, I think I have to go, but I can't run. Yeah. Yummy, why don't you just stay and hang out a while? It's totally fine here. Nothing wrong is going to happen. I'm Mare, I can't wake up, bro. Rightio, rightio. So if you have a typewriter for a head... Aha, you must be from one of those wacky Callum Crown timelines. Unless you're from the one unfortunate timeline where Randy caused dial-up, in which case I sincerely apologize for letting that happen. Siri, the screen is blurry. Hold on. It shouldn't be. Let me check here. Yeah, it's not blurry. I think you should be okay. I'm not even having any connection issues today, so whatever it is, Squink, I think it's on your end. Even a god can weep. Nah, Calman Crowney was the weirdo who caused the dial-up. That sounds right. Person, come on, person. Welcome in, Yummy. Don't worry about it. Don't listen to him. It's fine. just you know, take the load off, relax. Don't question why everybody has objects for heads, and you'll be fine. Though the name Randy does seem familiar. Crownsy timeline, half forgettable Randy. Aha! 50 bucks. Jiminy Christmas, y'all are raking up them prices. Moda's fighting Rattata with a Bulbasaur? Huh? Ah, I know where you must be from. I'm locked in an eternal landscape, slowly scraping against my skull and digging into my brain, removing all knowledge and draining the last drops of sanity from this wretched shrine of corpse I use. I see you're enjoying yourself, Dragon. You always, I knew you would enjoy this. I knew. I've got a whole timeline full of green-skinned scaly dudes. You'll fit right in. Nah, I'm one of a kind, baby. Not my original timeline. Ah, what a pity. That dimension still has dinosaurs, you know. The green fellas are the dinosaurs. Dinosaurs? I can ride a dinosaur? Yeah, they got dino petting zoos. Take me there! Take me there! Hey, just a heads up, if it's not your timeline, you might find it difficult to acclimate yourself to. Take me to Dialtown! Take me to Dialtown! Take me to Dialtown! No more knowledge for me. Poor dragon. Oh, alright. I'll drop you off with the aforementioned Randy. He'll be desperate enough to take you on a Valentine's Day date there. Ciao! Hey, my groovy dude! Ooh, welcome to Dialtown's hopefully only cinema! Can I serve you a tall glass of popcorn? A box of soda, perhaps? Heck, I mixed up the greeting again. I've died multiple times, but have been brought back just to suffer and watch Dialtown. That's the worst part. I'm enjoying this. I'm loving every second of the breaking down of my mind. I've already lost my mind playing this game, so relax, enjoy yourself. Please don't ask me for nachos. There's a swan nesting in the nacho pit. I want to go back to the vault. I can have nachos. There's no dinosaurs. What is this drawing? The ending where reality itself breaks down because you can't talk to women. Oh crap. That is something else. Okay, let me see here. Where did my mouse just go? There it is. I think I got all of them. So now, we're gonna go and hang out with a special someone. y'all. Here it is. We're playing it. Chapter 3, baby. Enter your name. Hold on. Doggone thing. There we go. We're not Phonaginji, baby. We are... Can we call ourselves Sephiroth? How do you even spell that? Sephiroth? No. Let's call ourselves Iris. This is Iris. Do you want a phone or a typewriter for a head? Should we be a... I don't know which one this character would like. I guess we could be a phone. I like being a phone. What's your gender? We are a lady. I'm gonna grab a snack. The mortal form is giving out, and sustenance usually fixes it. Siri, I will unveil the biggest secret about this game. Oh no. Don't do it. Thank you all for showing up to yet another essential meeting of the Mingling. As I'm sure you're all aware, our humble council of concerned citizens has made up Dialtown's most powerful and noteworthy residents. Rules for the meeting. No hooting, no hollering, no yeeting, no yelling. Presiding over this meeting is none other than yours truly, the shrewd and devilishly cunning mayor of Dialtown, Miss Mingus Crown. Hey boss, hey ma'am, bozos, good evening. Oh my god, wait. Little Billy's a part of this. 'Tis the drawbacks of the mortal form. Oh boy. Man, Yummy's profile picture just makes me hungry. It's an ice pap. I heard that. I effing heard that. When I figure out which one of you... Moving on. Before we get on to our pressing business, I'll conduct a quick head count. Little Billy, kicker of shins, biters of ankles, and the bane of Dialtown's alleys, public schools, and playgrounds. I hate the mayor, but she's beautiful. I hate little Billy. What the F was that? Rotary Christ, do you know how sensitive a cat's hearing is? Are you asking if this is the first time I've shrieked directly into a cat's ear? That's so awful. Bit of a stupid question, that. He's got a fidget spinner. You see, this is why we have to invite you here. You're too dangerous to have it in opposition's hands. Yeah, and it's really swell. Big fair rocks, you know. You think that's news to me? Being feared's half of my whole job, you little brat. Well, I'm a chevelin? What? A mashevelin? Mashibalian? I don't know. I'm a little skip. Who taught you that word? I know I cut education by 50% across the board last year, so it couldn't have been at school. It definitely was at the school. No matter, moving on. Theodore Russellbout, zoo master and allegedly famed explorer, the cager of beasts and jailer of zebras and whatnot. Hello, yes, bully to the lot of you, glad to be back. What? And what might that be standing on the table in front of you? 'Tis none other than Kingus Dialtown, the noble Dialtown native swan. Oi! I can clearly see that it is a swan, Theodore. What I meant was, why on earth would you drag a feral pond avian into our meeting? I'm back. What did I miss? A meeting, apparently. She seems docile enough. Well, is she toilet trained? Why, isn't the whole world a toilet in a way? This town might be, maybe. Again, why the swan, Theodore? You missed everything. Don't tell me it's what for showing to the course. Every meeting. Every meeting. Okay, we have a lot to go over, so I'm just going to move on. The swan can stay if you cease talking right now. Also, this is the mayor, by the way. Mayor Ming is literally the mayor with the cat head. Right, yes, bully that. Yeah, this is the mayor. She's literally got a cat for a head. Fantastic. Next up, Shooty and Stabby are sinister representatives from the also-feared Dialtown mob. They literally have each other's weaponry. Wait, people are actually afraid of us now. The gun-headed one. That's news to me. We did it, bro. We've hit the big leagues. We're real criminals now. All of those fabricated headlines about us that the mayor bribed the press to publish must have finally paid off. Oh, hell yeah, bro. If only Pa could see me now. Yes, yes. Most people that you two mug, swindle, and steal from tend to be positively terrified of you both. Just like this hand, like, good job. Well, specifically terrified of accidentally knocking either of you over mid-mugging. You know, in case one of you bang your head on the pavement and they get convicted for manslaughter. Wait, people think we aren't on an ominous force to be reckoned with? I heard some villager humming. What? Oh. Outside of them being afraid of grievously harming one of my henchmen and eliciting my divine feline wrath. Bro, Shooty and Stabby. Yeah. Not even remotely. But we're not in the mob, though. We've got connections. You have exactly one connection, which happens to be me, a figure who the citizens of Dialtown are actually afraid of, and for good reason. We can't be scary. If you can, I've yet to see it. Watch this, bozos. How is that for intimidating? They're very interesting characters. Imagine if that love bot from yesterday comes in. The love bot. Interesting. I'm sure I'd be positively quivering if your gun was actually loaded. Oh yeah, he has fake bullets in it. Or no bullets at all. Now put that thing back where you found it and don't even think about picking it back up while I'm addressing you. Crap, bro. I told you these lousy blanks just don't have the same effect. Man, can we have some bullets? You know, in case we need to test someone for you. And can I have a government-assigned sharper stabbing knife? This one's gotten awfully dull for me using it to slice my sandwiches during lunchtime. No, we've been over this. You'll only hurt yourselves if you're given real weapons. Now, moving on. Next member, Abel Brannigan, violator of OSHA regulations and the sole proprietor of Dialtown Fun Fair, the most recklessly ran fun fair in America. Oh, that one, the one projector's in the background. I have not seen this character, though. Next to Baboon World, over in Nevada, anyway. Oh, do we have, like, a... I don't even know if I do or not. Let's see. Do I have an old phone? I like the music. Maybe this one. Let's try this one. I feel like with the megaphone phone screaming, the swan, and the gunshot. I can't really live up to the standards that's seen set so far. Like, what? Am I going to pull a Ferris wheel out of my butt? I'm the ultimate chowder. I'd be immensely impressed if you could, but a basic introduction will suffice. Alright then. Hello all, glad to be... Theodore, please take the megaphone from the boy. Alright, thank you. Moving on. Do I get to finish my... No! Next, we have the one and only God who's filling for our dear comrade Bunny, the owner of Bunny's Burgers off Main Street. It's the... It's got a bunch of tin cans. At least they're wearing the best color of all, purple. Yeah. Stay in this chat, just will not talk for a while. That's okay, that's okay. Oh. You're alive! With the phone voice modulator. Oh, I got you. Hold on. This is not a simulation. You are alive. Also, he's a hobo and woke up face down in a puddle this morning. Wait a minute. Do I own Bunny's Burgers? No, hobo. You own nary a house, hovel, cottage, bungalow, trailer, nor gazebo in my city, and really have no societal power at all. Actually, he's God. You've honestly done very little to warrant anyone having much respect or admiration for you. Thank you, Siri. I needed that. You're welcome. You're welcome. I mean, I did kind of create the universe, though, right? Yes, and we're all still tremendously upset with you for doing so. Oh, shucks. That's so mean. So, wait, what am I even doing here then? Because, as you'll recall, Bunny got flattened by a rogue fortune-telling amusement park cabinet, and we needed someone at the short notice. And believe me, you cannot get more short notice than a man wandering around carrying around a sign saying, "We'll do a cartwheel for dog food." Ah, coolio, coolio. Honestly, sitting in a heated room and talking about politicals and junk? Politics. Yeah, sure, whatever. It's a heck of a lot better than doing a cartwheel, let me tell you. Yes, I'm sure I can't do a cartwheel, actually. My sign was fraudulent. I just wanted the dog food and was hoping someone would pay me before demanding to see the court mule. Wait. You created the entire universe, and yet the ability to perform a simple cartwheel eludes you? Hey, look, I can't do a cartwheel either, so don't even feel bad. Simple? Have you ever tried to do one, huh? They're really hard. Shut up. Right then, now that we're all present and accounted for, we can begin. I hereby officially declare this meeting of the mingling now in session. I hope you all had a relatively pleasant journey here, despite the dismal weather. You summoned a child to town hall on a school night and expect him to skedaddle. You expected him to skateboard here in the middle of a thunderstorm? What? What do we do about this? What do y'all think? The mingling, I can't. Maybe we'll just shut him up. He's always talking. Hush, stunted one. And with that juvenile outburst appropriate discarded, we can begin. Now then, you all know why we've gathered here. Yes. Shut him up, yes. Nah, I don't. Quiet you. It's him. It has been done. Oh, hear him. Oh, we've... Abel, wheel the projector over and start the slideshow. Siri being a dictator for 30 minutes straight. Yes, folks, we're here to discuss none other than the Green Menace. Iris. The Egg Layer, the clown I've heard of. Yeah, Bozu. Yes, 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 I'm sure you are all well acquainted with this emerald entity. In the past 12 months, we have caught Iris. No. Laying eggs on private property. Harassing Dialtown's public. Is that us with a frying pan? Oh crap, that me. Exposing Dialtown's public to vulgar cinema. Convincing Dialtown's most reliable bank teller to skip town so she can paint pointless mountains. Befriending the fugitive known as Bigfoot. Where are all these pictures coming from? The audacity. Welcome in, Obsidia. Oh my god. But stealing the rug from my office. And possibly worst of all, fraternizing with Randy Jade, possibly the worst citizen of Dialtown. Oh. Wait, how is hanging out with Randy the worst thing out of the stuff you just mentioned? Oh, it isn't truly. I just personally find that last one particularly repulsive. Obsidia, save yourself. Be back, Obsidia. No, Obsidia, take a seat. It's all good. It's all fine. Just hang out, Obsidia. It's fine. This is a great game, Obsidia. You would like it. It's so much fun. My god. As you all know, Dialtown has a status quo, which acts as the backbone of our robust, inclusive, but civilized society. One that we have toiled strenuously to protect. As mayor, I have made sizable strides in recreating the Dialtown that existed under my grandfather's leadership. A town of prosperity, order, and hope. A utopia, really. But, as I'm sure you know, when one attempts to compare the Dialtown of my grandfather's time to the Dialtown of today, you inevitably run into a discrepancy. Isn't that similar to Day Shift at Freddy's? It is. It's made by the same guy. So the same guy, this guy made Day Shift at Freddy's and Dialtown. So he's made both of them. A green discrepancy. Already been here for an hour. I want out. Siri, tell the witch to let me out. She puts salt around the house. I'll think about it. Hey Siri, you want to explain the laws why I hate living guts of this game? Oh, I need to go swimming classes? Oh, okay, have fun at swimming classes. Oh, well, it looks like Lods is leaving, so I... Oh, well. Simply put, Iris isn't just a threat to our society, but a threat to normality itself. Oh, I'm so sorry. She is the final hurdle in recreating the Dialtown that existed in 1966. 1966 being the year of the dial-up, the year my grandfather changed the whole world for the better. I have seen the Day Shift at Freddy's. Well, don't spoil anything, because once Dialtown's over, we're gonna go into we're gonna go into DSAF. So we're doing the whole trilogy after we're done with Dialtown. Simply put, Iris must be promptly disposed of. I say, why don't we just lock her back up in the zoo? I think that's a bully idea, don't you? Someone in 10 minutes. In the red chat, I'm like almost... Other streamers? Oh yeah, of course. I mean, it's not very busy chat, so no harm. Should we hear him out or should we shut him up? I mean, we'd be locking the green one in a zoo, so, I hate my life so much right now. Dragon, I grant the escape. Shut? Shut? We tell him no? We're not gonna put Iris in a cage? Alright. If you say so. Silenced. Alright. So what? Letting her escape from your zoo once wasn't enough? Lock the green one in the zoo. I don't trust you to contain Iris. Dismissed. Oh yeah, that's true. Alright, so let's take the idea of prolonged captivity entirely out of the equation then. I say we just bonk her over the head with a shovel, you know, bury her out in the woods. A quick wham bam, thank you ma'am, and she's out of our hands for good. Right, until a wild boar unburies her and suddenly she's tamed a boar. If we can't contain a mountainless iris, what hope do we have against one riding a boar? Wait, why can't I be free? Alright, you can be free too, why not? I like to be free. Fine. This is all too hard and pointless. Why don't we just eat a burger out of the nearest dumpster and call it a night? I vote we do that. Inaction simply isn't an option. Am I considered a sociopath? I don't know. Look, you all have something to gain from Iris's exile. Billy, is it not Iris who is indirectly responsible for all the conversion of the Dialtown cinema into an 18s only spook house? Yeah, cutting me off from my favorite person to torture the whole city. I can't steal the I can't steal the fool's fez if I can't get to him, can I? When I see someone with no arms, I start playing If You're Happy. Oh god, no. No. Dragon, I'm free. You're both free. Theodore with Iris out of the picture, you'll be free to recapture and truly study the elusive Bigfoot undisturbed. By Jove, think of what I could deduce from the new thirst samples of moon. Stabby, shooty, by pulling this job off successfully, you'll have proven yourselves worthy of the rank of enforcer. Dialtown's populace will know that you two must be feared, and for good reason, as you'll be directly executing my will. Give me peace. Let's blow this joint. Dang. The scoundrels. Looking forward to seeing you cry during the last boss fight of Omori. Shh, Obsidia, shh. Do not give spoilers. Come on now. Obsidia, come on. We haven't finished Omori. There's some people here that have not played Omori. Bye all, I have school tomorrow. Oh, good luck with school, good luck. We'll be qualified for... I mean, yeah, of course. We're qualified to act as your enforcers. Leave it to us, Miss Graham. Abel. I am not. Yeah, but I already know where it's going. You say that, and then you spoil it. No more egg crap at your fun fair. Fantastic. And gone. You're being paid in dog food to warm your seat. Thanks, you too. As a committee of concerned citizens, wait, we're a committee? And say who the last boss is. All I said it was the last boss. I know where it's heading. Because every time you say, I won't spoil, and then all of a sudden a spoiler comes out of nowhere. So, let's not talk about Omori right now. Okay. I have 5 days until I have to go to school. Oof, good luck. Paper tastes good. Paper. Wait, we're a committee? I figured we were, I don't know, an evil league of villainous fiends or some drivel to that effect. Gaslight God. Shut down quickly. Which one, y'all? Gaslight God or shut God down? Are we gaslighting or are we shutting? Shut or gas? I'll give y'all a minute. Look at this drawing. Orange Joe is good. I would assume it has to be. Gaslight. We got Gaslight. Taste of paper. Gaslight. We got another one for Gaslight. That's 2. 2 for Gaslight. Giving a last round. See what other people think. I just looked over and flipping Discord and what in the world? Okay, I guess we got Gaslight then. Alright. And you joined an evil society without complaint? Hey, free dog food. No, we are not an evil league, legion, squad, team, band, or anything of the sort. What made you think we were? Well, for one, we're meeting during a thunderstorm. I don't control the clouds. Hey, I'm in school. Oh, good luck, incognito. Welcome in, by the way. Man, it's like 4 o'clock for me. I'm surprised people are still in school. I don't control the clouds. I can't try as I may. You can control the weather. If you don't like it, you turn the thunder off. Hey, I'm fine with it, just saying. Oh, also, the matching purple thing y'all have going on with your outfits and the overpresence of purple in the room. Coincidental. Is this like a court game or something? No, it's a dating sim. A very weird, extremely weird dating sim. We're also meeting in a building that's essentially just a giant version of your head. Also, there's a tiny golden replica of your head on top of your cane. Wait, why am I back? Who summoned me? Who would do this? Why did you put soul around the circle? Welcome back in, dragon. Do you want the rest of the dog food or not? I'll be good, ma'am. What's wrong with purple? It's an evil color. Well, not in a bad way. But it's the purple they use for, like, royalty and stuff. Regal people. Excellent. Now on to the capture itself. The Aurora, I'll need a cat carrier. The one you brought the swan here in will suffice. Super Siri, why? I thought you two were free. you know, I just got bored. Dragon wasn't here. Courage person came in here on their own volition, so. Shooty and Stabby will take care of the rest. How are we gonna get her into it, Miss Crown? Yeah, I've seen that fool up close, and she looks like she scratches and possibly bites. Oh, don't worry, you two. I think you'll find my method of subduing her to be most effective. That's ridiculous. They use it for evil villains. Haven't you seen, like, Ursula and... No, not Jafar. What's another one? There's others. Why are you still here then, Percy? Ah, what a beautiful spring what is that? Hang on a moment. Oops. What do we have here? God, the eggs look so gross. Never been evil. You're crazy. Okay, well, it's been regal. Did someone say purple? Yeah, there's purple. Well, now it's green, but egads, a full English breakfast just for me. This is wonderful. What a windfall. Iris, I wouldn't eat that. Nah, it's good. No, I really don't think it is. The food's green, man. That's rarely good. Yeah, but I'm green, so I guess it checks out. How? There's audible malicious giggling coming from just outside the tent. This is obviously some kind of ruse. Calm down, Siri. I will not. You cannot calm the beast. This beast shall not be calm. Why does everybody always tell me to calm down when I'm playing Dialtown? For crying out loud, there's clearly a human skull on the plate. I disagree. Please, Iris. Oops, gosh darn it. For once in your life, exercise the slightest bit of self-control. I've decided that I'm a devour the breakfast. I'm evil, that's proof. Fair enough, fair enough. Very fair. And person likes purple, so I assume it can't be evil at all. So, fair enough, fair enough. My apologies. I decided I'm gonna devour the breakfast. You know, just in case. Just in case what? Wear a purple suit and I'm not evil, maybe. Fair enough, fair enough. Es bueno. You had no reason to eat the plate. You sicken me. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Then I'm in a demon summoning circle. That's coincidence. Somehow you ended up in that circle. Oh me gut. Iris? Oh, no es bueno. Well, that was easy. Yeah, honestly. Hardest part, just getting her to bend into a shape that fit the carrier. We're not dealing with an extraordinarily crafty opponent, gentlemen. I would have been immensely concerned if you two had managed to somehow screw literally any part of that up. So, you two get to live for another day. Precious gift of life, bro. Heck yeah! Hey, if you're both so happy to be alive, this guy's responsible for that and he could really use some change. Even if I felt like it, I just don't, I'm not trapped by the salt. Angry Siri win. Run now! Yeah, it's all good, Dragon. I know you could just literally step over the salt. Every second you aren't running, Scrap Trap gets closer. It looks like I'm standing. Is this a court game? Because court games are boring for me. This is not a court game. This is literally a dating. It's a very weird, strange dating simulator. type game. There's no court stuff here. Come on, brother. Surely you can spare just one lousy dime? Miss Crown, do we really need this bozo here? What's my official title, Mayor? Seat warmer. Technically, he's doing exactly what I hired him for. What matters is that Iris happily took our insultingly conspicuous bait. And I still can't believe she did, as gullible as the fool may be. The eggs were bright green. Well, stubby one, her eggs actually happen to be bright green. Then why were we in a court? We're in a meeting. This is a meeting. I could step over it. Yeah, exactly. It'd be really interesting to just see Dragon standing in the circle. It's like, haha, you can't leave now, and you just see her just take a leg, go over, and then step onto the other side. Yeah, but Ace Attorney's not boring. Yeah, exactly. Ace Attorney's a lot of fun. Still walks out. Well, stubby one, her eggs actually happen to be bright green. I'm actually unsure if she knows that they're not meant to be that color. But she must have at least noticed the peculiarity of the green bacon or tomato, right? Maybe she's blind, like a mole. This could bode well for us. Teleports to the crew.
What I don't get is why we couldn't have gone for something more visually subtle.
Ooh, should we hear him out or berate him? Hear or berate? What y'all thinking? Give me an answer. Hear him out, berate. I don't even know what these answers are going to do. Hear him? I'm getting hear him. Waiting. I'm not joking, I can. Mortal salt doesn't do anything against demons other than make us itchy. I just really don't like feeling itchy. Hearing him out. Yeah? Hear him out? Okay. Alright. I got 2 votes for hearing.
Surely we could have just snuck a few sleeping pills in with the beans, and Bob's your uncle, she's down.
Hear me out. We use a salt gun against Dragon for a minor inconvenience. Oh no.
Aha, you see, if you studied the creature's diet as I have, you'd know that'd be a fool's errand. It may surprise you to find out that our specimen is primarily feeds on a rigorous diet of gravel and horse jerky. And of course, washes all down with copious amounts of cough syrup. Alas, the creature's biological acclimation to narcotics made tranquilization arduous, to say the least.
Why does he talk like that? Who the F says alas? Alasses and bullies aside, the mustachioed one brought up an apt point. I had to be certain that our dismal meal would reliably capture the green one. Hear me out, we tie a person to the floor and use him as a sacrifice to increase my power. Hear me out. I tie you both up and then we just play Dialtown. I'm temporarily out of the stream. Oh no, Evie, oh no. Oh no, Evie. Poor Evie. I'm gonna go with person's idea. I had to be certain that oh yeah, we already read this. Lest you wake up mid-transport, escape and scurry under a parked car or down a toilet.
Slip down a toilet, really?
Abel, I've seen this thing spryly emerge from our treacherous sewers, completely unscathed. A gutter-dwelling rat can crush its own spine to fit into narrow crevices. Can we really take any chances here? So she's in a kitty prison, drugged to oh heck, and you're gonna send her to a nice big farm where she'll have plenty of room to run around? Mission accomplished, let's go home. What? Our mission is far from over. You see, based on, why won't you help? Several formal complaints that I received from one of Abel's former employees. We can deduce that Iris is crazy and will simply not take the hint. Our specimen's frankly revolting level of persistence unfortunately leaves my hands very much tied. The mingling must remain vigilant and squash any of Iris's inevitable attempts to return to our civilized world. By any means necessary. I'll make you proud, Papa. Just you see. Dialtown. Chapter 3. Well, crap. Oh no. The final chapter. This is supposed to do Squink. Also, we are playing Dialtown. Where am I? I'm more scared of the fact that Siri will tie me up and force me to watch the stream. Well, I mean, you're still here, so I don't have to tie you up for nothing. Am I dead? Is this heaven? No, too small, too cramped. Hell, perhaps? At least tie up person, too. No. No, not really red enough. Limbo? No, this place doesn't look like a vast doctor's waiting room. There's no lukewarm coffee or elevator music. Squink, good God, what in the world is happening? Yo, untie dragon and stop. What in the world? Purgatory, final answer. Well, by my estimation, you've been stuffed into a cat carrier which has, in turn, been abandoned in the middle of the woods. That is also likely, yes. Who's Simone? Simeon? If that's for me, I'm not going to say that. I need to... God. Not in a confined space. Not in a confined space! I feel like my head's full of jumping spiders, all of which are holding boom boxes. Who could have foreseen this abject misfortune coming? I'm trying to imagine that. I warned you! 90% of the time, one's given a free breakfast, you're being inducted into a millennia cult or being kidnapped to have your organs extracted and sold. Yeah, I'm concerned for you too, Draken. What in the world? That, or you've just woken up having overstayed your welcome after some really mediocre, by process of elimination, it was bound to be one of the other three. You got off lucky. Oh, Mama wants out. Cool, so stick your fingers out of the bars and undo the latches on the carrier's door. Just stink your fingers out of the door and fiddle with the 4 latches outside the corners of the... Oh, for the love of... Crafty house cats can figure this out, you know? Just thrash around until the carrier breaks into its constituent... I don't know, pieces then, I guess. could have been worse. Ouchie, my ribs. Considering that you're not short exactly one kidney or aboard an alien spaceship, I'd say you're right. Why do you think they didn't take my kidneys? Maybe the cat carrier itself is an alien ship. Why didn't you think they took my kidneys? Are my organs inadequate? Maybe they cut into you with a scalpel and saw that your kidneys were green. I don't know, maybe it spooked them? Are your kidneys green? Yes, no, I don't know. Is that what happened? Bold of you to assume that the aliens don't have green kidneys. Hey, aliens were just an example. For all we knew, it was one of those pesky Colombian drug cartels. Same statement, but replace aliens with cartel members. We're gonna have so much fun talking about this stream in the venue. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, for the love of... Reach behind you and see if you have any scars. No scars, but I do have a note stapled to my spine. Oh. Alright, yeah, those usually contain some strongly worded information. Go ahead, read it. Don't come back, I mean it. Don't even try. Don't, I mean it. I really mean it. I mean it. Don't come back. I mean it. Phone gosh darn it. If you come back, I swear. Mingus. What's it say? Huh, the note seems to say... Ah, crap, that's right, I can't read. I have no clue what this says. Wait, M-I-N-G-U-S. I know that specific combo hieroglyphic... why can I not speak all of a sudden? Hieroglyphics from the mayoral campaign posters. We call those letters, but go on. That's the cat lady, you know, the one with the cane, politics... Great job.
Never call her that in my presence again.
Oh, God. Huh, and there's more on the back, too. Crap, I guess I'm not gonna find out why I'm out here. I can't even read that. Something, sends wretched creature. I really can't read that. I think she's inviting us back. I think she is too. I have a feeling maybe she's just saying, you know, do come back. You know, it's hard to tell. Bummer. Alright, may I ask a worthwhile question?
Wander into the woods and keep walking till you drop dead.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that seems to be my best move right now. I know I'm the spelling bee. Oh, woe is me. Woes and rows of woes and woes. Oh, woe is me. I'm wandering through these desolate trees all alone. I am a lost little creature, left alone to die in the snow. It isn't snowing. Trying to summon Eevee. I think they had something going on with their computer, but I can try. Eevee, I summon thee! Eevee, manifest! Eevee! Oh, it's me. Please cease the weeping and wanting. No, I shan't. Please, you will wear yourself out and fall unconscious. Okay, never mind. Feel free to hasten the inevitable. Actually, if you want to really speed things up, then you should jog on the spot while you're screaming. Dorime, dorime, ameno, ameno latrine, latrimo dorime, dorime. Use up that last bit of juice in that iguana-hued husk of a body. Okay. Oh, always me! Iris? Is that Ticket Jerry? My truest friend and greatest ally. That's not. Okay. Sure, alright. What are you doing out here? Oh, I'm just on my way back to the pasture. Pasture! I'm a shepherd now, remember? Ticket Jerry is dead then. You're now Sheep Jerry. Do I get a say in this? What a ridiculous question. By the way, about the sheep thing, is this a new development or... Are you seriously asking? You got me this job after getting me fired from working the ticket booth at the fun fair. I don't remember this. Did it happen? Go away, I'm chanting. You're chanting in my chat. What do you mean chanting? I don't remember this. Did it happen off screen? Oh yeah, good ending of Randy's route, right? What on earth are you talking about, you sad little creature? I matters not. Sheep Jerry, it's so good to see you. Yeah, right. So to reflect your own question back at you, what are you doing out here? Did my wife send you? For the last time, we've been over this. If I can't bring the sheep home with me, she can't bring our material issues out to the pasture. What? Oh, marital issues. I thought she said material. First of all, your pasture? Just call it pasture. If the next thing you say doesn't engage me, I will try to leave, and should you attempt to stop me, I will become violent. Jerry, can you help me? I'm a lost little creature. Well then, you're in luck, because boy, have I got the pitch for you! Is it? Phone Lord, please tell me you aren't trying to revive the last idea you pitched to me. I have proof 2 + 2 is 4. It better be good proof. For the last time, even if you find one, I strongly doubt that any boar would let you ride on its back. Even if incentivized with a stick of horse jerky or hand-fed a diced kiwi. Wait, do you mean a kiwi fruit or a kiwi bird? Well, which did you mean back when you first pitched the plan? I don't remember. The shame on your face says otherwise. Where were you even gonna find a kiwi bird? Break into the zoo? Just scurry away with one under my arms. If you're capable of breaking into the zoo, why not just ride out on something cooler than a boar to begin with? Like a polar bear. Wait, why am I helping you? Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need a favor. I swear if you ask me to give you a ride back to Dialtown sitting on my lap. No, You see, I got drugged and then I woke up in the woods trapped in a cat carrier. Okay, I'm sure this sort of thing is a regular occurrence for you. So, what's the issue then? I need you to read this note for me. I found it stapled to my spine after I busted out of the cat carrier. I'm sorry, stapled to your spine? Squink, buddy, friend, pal. As much as I enjoy, looking at math numbers typed all weird, could you, settle down with that? Phone Lord, I can't tell if this was meant to be intentionally cruel or if this was simply a display of baffling incompetence. I'm trying to stretch my legs. Stretch the legs. Oh, must have been the mob. Definitely the Dialtown's mob's handiwork. This is a very particular kind of befuddlement, is practically their signature. So, the note? Oh, sure. I'll read it for you. Will your flock over in the pasture be fine while you read it to me? Just finished up on worrying myself? Okay, but no spoilers. You heard me. The people in the chat are dead? Well, then why are you spamming numbers? Groovy, now hurry up. Mama needs answers. Are you trying to talk to me out of the favor? Are you trying to talk to me out of the favor that I just agreed to do for you? Oh, right, sorry. Nah, I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, how much chaos could a few unattended sheep possibly cause in the few measly minutes that I've spent here chatting with you? What the frick? No, the sheep! I'm sure they're doing fine. Tired, I can't chat anymore, Squink. Right, let's read what's on the front of this here note. Oh. It reads, don't come back, I mean it. Don't even try. Don't, I mean it. I really mean it. Okay, there's a whole page of this. Anyway, it's signed Mingus. Wait, the mayor exiled you? I can't believe she... Phone Lord, I thought she was done with all the exiling nonsense since since what? Were you gonna say Norway? Are we in Norway, Jerry? Does this look like Norway to you? I'm sure Norway has trees. What are you gonna say then? For their, fjord creatures to live in. Look, do you want me to read what's on the other side of the note or not? Please. I was perfectly awake before the stream. Oh no, this game wears you out. Let's see here. Seems this side of the note is intended to be read by the first literate person to find you, post-exile, in case you manage to wander back to civilization. Which is you, correct? Presuming you went straight here after escaping the cat carrier you woke up in, and didn't, say, get coaxed into eating dog food from the palm of a wandering stranger. Welcome back, Evie! Did you? What? No, I just read the... Alright. Let me just... Oh. Ooh, does it say why Mingus kicked me out of town? I know it hardly has only 2 O's on it, Cherry. I can see there's more words than that. Yeah, it does, but... Iris, I don't think I should... You might simply be happy you're not hearing this. Jerry, what does it say? I have to know, I'm curious. I need to know, Jerry. Alright then. To whom it may concern. Alas, you have just encountered the heinous Iris, a vile and wretched creature. Strong start. In all my years as mayor, I have never encountered a beast more repugnant than Iris. Iris is not just a burden, a pox, a leech on society, but also an immense threat to civility and normality itself. Oh my god. A fundamentally selfish creature, Iris uses others for her own, often self-centered schemes, as if they were mere tools. Don't cry over spilled milk. What? Iris frolics around in the town, breaking laws just as thoughtlessly as she has broken the collective hearts of fair citizens. There's a guy from the bank. Freely engaging in public nudity and routinely harassing innocent civilians whenever she so wishes. What? But that's fun! An obnoxious and abrasive degenerate, she periodically spews offensive, vulgar, and often hurtful utterances merely to see how her victim will react. Oh, you mean like, you mean like egg time? Iris is incapable of listening to any advice or direction, no matter how detrimental the consequences of not doing so are to herself and others. Iris will repeatedly harass a target, relentlessly eroding their willpower in order to get anything that she so desires. And of course, the gangrenous cryptid in question is reckless and will mortally endanger both herself and the innocent bystanders without a second thought. I'm gonna throw up. I mean, do you use them, that is? What is it? The eggs. Iris must be shunned from all civilized society, as she has decided that she's too good to domesticate herself. The drawings. Or as we who contribute to civilized society call it, treating others with basic courtesy and respect. If you are a Dialtown resident and should find this wretched heathen sulking around the perimeter of our fair city, I am instructing you to immediately notify one of the enforcers. Ooh, interesting. My name is Mingus, Mayor of Dialtown. Look on this wretch, ye mighty, in despair. A new day is dawning in Dialtown, and it is all the brighter without Iris. Whoa! Whoa! Yours felinely, Mayor Mingus Crown. Do you use the people of the town? I'm missing context, I think. I mean, we only ask them to pay our way into the fun fair. And that's really it, though. Like, after that's over, we kind of, like, help them with their own issues. So, really, it's kind of like, you know, you help us, we help you situation. But not, like, you know, it's not intentionally, you know, a thing. But, we do use them to get into somewhere. Heart was really good. I thought so, too. Siri, help! What are you doing, Squink? What are you doing, Squink? Squink! Squink! Huh. That's... Huh. It's... None of that is true, right? Did I deserve this? Well, I don't... Wow. Okay, she is evil, got it. Phone Lord, all my life I've been told that I'm a monster. I thought those people just wanted to be hurtful because I was different. I had no idea that I really was a monster. Jerry, I'm sorry. I'm so tired that I feel like I'm going to vomit. What? I worry for you. No. No, this isn't right, darn it. This waste of paper isn't fit to wipe my butt. What? Iris, this note is bullcrap. It's not reality. It's a manipulative, dishonest hit piece. One that Mingus is hoping will deter you from returning. Don't give her the satisfaction. But, I mean, the note's right about me. Right about me. This is who I am. Look, Iris. I'm not gonna pretend that you aren't sometimes extraordinarily selfish, reckless, vulgar, nor abrasive. Gee whiz, don't get all mushy on me, man. Thank you. But there's two monstrous falsehoods in here, each of which makes this note completely refute itself. What falsehoods? First of all, as much as it pains me to admit, given how much effort I put into deterring you from the lollygagging around my former place of work, the fact that you refuse to give up is sometimes a positive attribute. Though the note says I harassed you. Iris, you got me the job I'm currently working right now. I owe the Bob Pasture to you. 1. Bosture. 2. Really? You don't know how much happier I am with this life. You didn't have to do any of this. But you did. Do you think the mayor has ever cared for my plight that of the common man? I sent stacks of petitions urging the mayor to deal with your continued attempts to lay eggs on the funfair grounds. And she only acted after I left town when it suited her schedule. Mingus and her posse are only out for themselves. Her inner circle is made up solely of loons, bureaucrats, and thugs, all high on their own power. I heard Terraria. Oh, that's good. They want you to believe that you're alone, but you're not. Are the different texts different personalities? I always kind of figured they were like different emotions. You know? Like the pink is kind of like a romantic, blue is sad, orange is angry, red is flipping just feral. Minecraft? No Minecraft. So things like that. And then the fonts are, you know, varied between the characters. Well, you certainly made mine better. My marriage is stronger, and the smogless air is doing wonders for my Alsatians eczema. What? Also, dealing with sheep is pretty chill compared to dealing with my old boss. Because of you, Randy Jade has a home, a better job, and ample time to recover from his swan-related injuries. Siri loves crime? Mmm, tasty crime. Because of you, Karen Dunn is a state-renowned painter and doing what she was born to do. Literally born to do. Because of you, Oliver Swift gets to sleep soundly at night, knowing that Mr. Dickens' dream lives on through their horror attraction. Because of you, Bigfoot is content with himself and has felt human love, or rather, the love of whatever you are. All 5 of us are so much better off for having met you. Oh, that's nice. I didn't expect that. And we all stand with you. You've cared for 5 misfits that you didn't even know more than a month ago to an extent that nobody else ever has. I'm still traumatized from the true crime stream. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Evie. So I suppose I owe you thanks for that. Sheep Jerry, I don't know what to say. Thank you. Wait, what was the other thing? The other what? You said the note had 2 glaring issues. What's the other? Oh, right. You aren't the first person that Mingus has exiled from Dialtown, you know? There was another. Someone else was exiled for their tomfoolery, like me? Was it a clown? What? No! Clowns don't exist. A month ago, you were sure Bigfoot didn't exist. Don't do this to me, Iris. I just gave you an inspiring pep talk. Don't give me clown dreams again. Sorry. Look, that note says you're a danger to normality itself, but really there's no such thing as true normality, nor abnormality. Normality is just an illusion, a concept that changes to fit wherever and perhaps whenever you happen to be. It's what people accept as the norm in a certain place and certain time. Because of that, what's considered normal changes. Hundreds of years ago, it was normal to burn suspected witches, normal to declare a world war over Serbian tomfoolery, and normal to not have a phone for a head. You mean before the dial-up? Before everyone got object heads? Everyone except one. I can't tell you exactly how it all happened. I don't know the guy, never met him. But he's the last human left without an alter head, to my knowledge. Ooh. His head is made of flesh, not metallic pieces within a plastic shell. My head is made of flesh, in fairness. No, stitches. The lore! Very interesting lore. I'm watching the stream and I'm playing Terraria. Interesting. He's a normie. Like I said, he's from another place, another time. Minecraft? Mingus exiled him from Dialtown for his abnormality. Said he conflicted with her vision for Dialtown, whatever the heck that means. But where he came from, he was normal, and we would have been abnormal. Like you. He got a bum deal. Where is he right now? Oh, he lives in a shack 8 miles from here, give or take. I don't know if I'd recommend seeking him out. He's just as likely to shoot you on sight as he is to actually talk to you. Sorry, scratch that. He is far more likely to shoot you the moment he sees you than talk to you. I need to find him. I know that I'm not going to be able to talk to you out of this. But you could live out here with me and the sheep. I've got a spare pile of hay in the dry corner of my barn. Jerry. Alright, alright. Just know that if you ever grow weary, hungry, or get hit by lightning or whatever, I will always be here, waiting for you. Jerry! Jerry! Thank you, I'm going to seek this man out now. This is random, but on the topic of games like Minecraft, but Roblox sucks. Well, okay, cut through the clearing and walk through the trees for 8 or so miles due north. You'll find the shack. And for what it's worth, good luck. I hope you find what you're looking for. Thank you, Jerry. It's been my pleasure, truly. Please try not to walk straight into a bear trap. Wouldn't be the first time. Farewell, Sheep Jerry. Aw, Jerry. Goodbye, Iris. You're welcome back anytime. Ah, I miss Jerry already. This random, already said that. Sorry, person. Phew, I'm so exhausted. Must have walked a good 7 miles by now, at least. 7 miles? Jerry is still within earshot. Keep going, you're doing wait. Keep going, you're doing great. Phone Lord. You know that it's only gonna get harder from here, right? If you're tired already, Jerry's always got that pile of hay in his barn. No, I have to find the normie man. Return to Dialtown. Alright, I'll address the power hose head elephant in the room then. Why on earth do you want to go back to Dialtown so badly? Is this about your eggs? Well, duh, this is for them. I can't just leave them, narrator. Okay, I know you invested an unusual amount of time and effort for you into birthing them, but... Oh, I was reading your comment a second time, and I didn't mean to do that. That's all it was. Welcome in, Carmencita! Don't worry about it, it's cool. We're kinda out in the woods, but we're playing Dialtown. You know they're probably gonna look like you when they hatch, right? And what's that supposed to mean exactly? Just a factor to consider before you get yourself killed trying to get to them again. I have a weird past now. Weird past. What? Alright, quick trip back to Dialtown. Grab the eggs and hitchhike as far away from Dialtown as you possibly can.
Oh, like heck, I'm giving up on Dialtown.
I'm sorry, give up on Dialtown? They exiled you, Iris. The town's mayor has it out for you. Most of the citizens were... Why can I not speak today? Most of the citizens there treated you like some kind of monster. Why not start over? Why not take your eggs elsewhere and start a new life? Spite mostly. Dialtown's own. I got friends in Dialtown. I just can't let them go. Spite. Mostly spite. You certainly got that in abundance, haven't you?
My hatred keeps you warm.
Let's just keep moving. I'll make sure you keep north. Is north up? Can you give me a boost? What if the real north was the friends I made along the way? I will guide you straight into lava, you know. I'm not stupid enough to step in the lava, you know. I'd really rather if you didn't. This is like some sort of bully story. Oh, what we're on right now? I guess, kind of, considering. Okay, spill the beans. What? You are, and I will test this if you contradict me again. Just go forward, Iris, before I decide to do just that. Okay. Ring Spanton is dying. What? I shoot on sight. Stay away. Many eyes, always watching. Don't drink the water. And there's a Dialtown logo. Behold, a shack. You think this is the place? I mean it. Well, let's see. It's a shack. We've traveled roughly 8 miles north and... Oh, right. Most important thing. Jerry mentioned that this dude is more likely to shoot you on sight than actually speak to you. Use Spanton voice? Why does everybody want me to use the Spanton voice?
Listen here, you little worm. Spanton is going to absolutely go crazy bonkers for this 50% off deal. And click here now at hyperlink blocked. What? Well,
Okay. This most certainly looks like the home of someone who would do just that. That's fine to me. Oh, sure, it's a bit fixer-upper, but... A fixer-upper? Really? What? Don't drink the water. Hello? The deranged graffiti? We don't know that this graffiti's his. Hey, we all write down things we don't forget them later on. Are you kidding me? The amount of signs is hilarious. There's a lot of signs. Isaac. I don't understand half of the chat like at all. I have no idea either. I have no idea half the time. Don't drink the water? Maybe the allure of the dude's toilet water is just too much for the poor guy. I know I sometimes need to be reminded not to drink it. Even when I remind you not to do... Even when I remind you not to, you still drink it. Added flavor. Oh man. Already timed them out. Yeah, it shows. Many eyes, always watching. Theory. Owls. Yeah, I've got nothing. No clue. This guy's clearly unhinged and quite possibly feral. Let's bounce. Hey, I'm feral. It's not such a bad life. What other choice do I have? No. You're stranded in the woods because you got exiled for not being housebroken. Oh, right, yeah. Regardless, I am now approaching the shack. I kill salesman. Does his house say Krungus? Should I knock on the door? Added flavor. Could try opening it first, check if it's locked. I like the song Dum Dum. I'm afraid to ask what that song is. Isaac did no? I suppose so. He was kind of spamming a bit there. It's a good song. I'll take your word for it, Swink. Door didn't open. That leads me to believe that this door is indeed locked. Actually, perhaps that's for the best. Jerry stated pretty clearly that this dude might totally shoot your noggin clean off. Would probably be best not to break into his house and startle him. Could throw a brick through his window. What happened the last time you tried that? Oh, I went to prison for a short spell. How many times have we been in jail? Wait, if I did that again, the cops might drag me back to Dialtown. Yeah, but you'd be in prison. But I would be back in Dialtown. Yeah, and behind bars. I will consider my options. Scratch that. Prison food tends to be jerky-less. I'm just not. That crew is irritable for a reason no one could ever figure out. Phenomenal.
This is a private land, partner. It's a cowboy! So I suggest you leave before I decide to do what I usually do to trespassers.
Who knows that? That's... He was so upset he had to. He's like, gosh darn it, Dialtown! Ah! You mean inviting them in for a cup of coffee? You don't understand. I'm here to deliver pizza. Honestly, just plain pathetic. Hold on, we gotta see. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Is that an actual eye? It looks like it. Listen, listen, I may be upset, but I have to uphold the law. The Demon Slayer outro music? I haven't heard the outro music in a while, but I believe you. Well, I didn't order a pizza, so why in tarnation would you assume that'd work? Who'd pass up free pizza? Free food? May I remind you that you ended up here by devouring some sketchy free food? Quiet you. Oh, that wasn't... Whoops. Why'd you just say hush? Why'd you hush me? I didn't say anything. Oh, sorry, I was just talking to the narrator. The what now? You know, the voice in my head. The one that explains to me how the world works and how I should feel about stuff. That's how it goes. Yep, I totally got all that down. I can tell by your drinking eye has never been opened. What? Anyway, I'm very well adjusted, so please let me into your home. So I can, deliver this piping hot pizza? You're not holding the pizza. Yes, I am. Would you let me? Needless lie. I can see you through the peephole, you know? Rats, I was so close too. What's up, Isaac? Lord, give me strength. Look, partner, I'm not normally the kind and merciful type, but I can tell you ain't all there, and most importantly, you definitely ain't a threat to me or my homestead. Just go. But we need to talk. Mayor Mingus exiled me too, from Dialtown. I'm a freak, just like you. Oh. Swim in lava whilst being chased by Herobrine? You play Minecraft? Just like... We ain't the same, partner. You don't have an inkling of what I've been through. I don't want you here. You understand? Boy, ain't that a familiar thing to hear. Come on, how bad can I be? Yes. Mama wants in. Why in tarnation would you assume that speaking like an ingrate would make me want to let you into my home? What? All you to say that became more complex that. Want in. I'm not gonna warn you again. Just go. I'm not moving till you let me in. My door's dead bolted and I've got enough supplies to last me 6 winters in here. I had a fake body and then I turned into the sun. What? I need food. What are y'all talking about? Turned into God himself and then exploded. Want in? If you want to wait, you'll have to wait an awful long time, partner. So be it. How long did we wait? We're just sitting out in the open. Ah, peace. Beautiful nature. Ah, very... Wow, our back is very interesting. What are we doing? Oh, we're very hairy. No. Wow. Well, what in tarnation could you possibly want from me? Oh, boo. I have to know what that is. Please, I have to know. I have to know. Yeah. I have to know what this option is. I need to know. Ayo there, furry. That's a funny cringe. What? Isaac, alright, well, okay then. I'll do this. Oh. What the heck, partner? Why in tarnation would you intentionally startle a man who's got a cocked pistol pointed at you? Scare the gunman. I have done it.
For the banter.
Alright, I feel much less sorry after hearing you speak again. This was bound to have happened anyhow. I guess I've gone and just sped up the inevitable. You're bleeding something fierce, partner, so you might want to get those last words of yours out while you still can.
I've grabbed myself and I'm dying.
As a man of honor, I urge you to change your last words to something less that.
No, it's okay.
That about summed it all up for me. Squink, what is with you in belts today? Do you have any last wishes, you poor green fool?
Yes, please mail my body to Randy Jade over in Dialtown.
Huh. Alright, stranger. Consider it done. Is he a kin of yours?
No, nothing like that.
I'd just give anything to see the look on his face when he opens the package with a dead meat inside. I'm gonna put you down and let you die on the cold, hard ground because your last wish stinks worse than your britches right now. That's fair, yes. What are y'all talking about? My god. Hello, phone. Oh no! No! Oh no! The ending where you get shot by a deranged cowboy and are subsequently mailed to Randy. Oh my god. What is it, Isaac? I'm sick right now. Well, don't be sick. Hi. You know, partner. Just shipped us dead in a box to Randy. I still feel so bad for Randy. You know, partner, I get the feeling you're like a leech. Oh, you're calling me a parasite like Miramingus did. Nah. That ain't what I meant. What I meant was, I'm getting the notion that you're just gonna cling to me and won't fall off till you suck my patience dry. Okay, yeah, that's an accurate portrayal of my entire gimmick, sure. If you let me in, I can... Oh, no. I didn't want to give you the satisfaction, but... Well, the way I see it, you clearly ain't gonna quit, and the sooner I talk to you, the sooner you'll be on your way. They call it one-day delivery. Listen and did it. Step inside and be quick about it. We'll get this chat of ours over with right quick. He's a cowboy, baby. Cowboy, baby. He's a cowboy. Yeehaw. Y'all like cowboys? I like cowboys. Western stuff. Very, very cowboy, yes. So you're... Gosh darn it, I do this every time. Huh, say, what's with the paper bag? What do you think I have it on, partner? Space. Stop flies landing on your exposed brain? Oh, are you covering up an embarrassing bandage on your forehead? One that says something like akin to F-face, and if you take it off, you'll explode? Siri, you know if you pick the dry one, you know it wouldn't be the first or the last. It really would not be the last. Do you not pick the dry one? Wait, does he not have an object for a head? Is that why he's weird? Yes, he's the only one, the only person with no object for a head. One that says something akin, yeah. What in the tarnation are you gibbering about? Is this sort of thing what they're teaching kids in school nowadays about folks like me? It's a really bold condition. It's a real condition. I've met a dude like that. Well, you assume I've ever been to school. I'm sorry, I've never seen a normie before. He's the only human, yeah. He's the only, you know, normal-headed human. Yes, Isaac. What's going on, Isaac? He's just a regular cowboy, yeah. Uh-huh. Is he like me? What, a space cowboy? No. I mean, look at his hat. A fella without an object head. It would be really disgusting and funny if you did the other one next, but I'm like... I don't even want to know what happens if I pick that one. Oh, in this universe, normie is this... Oh no. I'm done. See you guys. Oh, bye, Squink. See you later. Oh no, he's not... Oh, no, he's not quite a person, granted for the unrelated reasons. You know, speaking of not quite being a person, I gotta ask. Why does your flesh have the hue of a watermelon anyhow? You like it? So it's fine to ask me rude questions about my biology, hey? I'm just how God made me, sir. Oh man, he's a regular person. Yeah, he's just a normal person. Well, I guess he was having a bad day when he did, huh? Maybe the guy drinks a lot. I've met him. He's kind of a huge loser. It ain't wise to walk into an armed man's home and insult his faith, friend. Not wise in the slightest. Whoa, buddy, put the gun down. Trust me, you'd feel the same if you met him. Once you see God eating out of a dumpster, it changes you. I think it is linked the ad I saw, speedrun. What? Lord, give me strength. He's more likely to give you fleas, but sure. Alright, let's just get this here conversation over with. What do you actually want? Ask your questions and go. Who are you? I'm Sergeant Norm Allen. What is a sergeant? It means I was in the Air Force and I was pretty good at what I did. Flying, planes and such. Planes? I know you know what a plane is. I do? Big metal bird roars when you throw lunch meat into its engines. Right, yes, I know what you mean now. Well, I'm an ex-Air Force now. I rolled with NASA for a while, actually. You know, the space folks, they send you into space? Phone Lord Mingus really went all out trying to exile you. I wasn't a pariah back then, partner. As a matter of fact, I was decorated like a Christmas tree. No, not like a Christmas tree, partner. It means I was valued, celebrated. NASA. For your information, the president himself selected me for a mission. Ooh, which one? President Ronald Reagan? Bill Clinton? Clinton? Didn't ask, don't care. Now, the man who picked me was the greatest visionary in American history. President Callum Crown. I'm having a bad day. Oof. I'm sorry. Don't be sad, friend. Hey, I know that name. Wasn't he, didn't he invent the cotton candy machine or something? Did he? He was the fellow who invented the first phone head. Man who initiated the dial-up. You know, the day the whole world became chock full of phone folks. Right, about that. Why aren't you a phone? I was told that the dial-up got everyone. Right. Well, you see, it's sorta dead, but... Chimney Christmas. You see, President Crown decided to send me on an immensely vital, heck, an unprecedented expedition. He chose for me to be the first human being ever to enter a wormhole. We tried sending robots and the like at first, but all of them lost signal pretty quickly, as I'm sure you can imagine. Turn into a jet. What? I've never seen a robot, and if I did, I would likely hit on it and throw crap myself. Sorry, go on. Yeah. We weren't sure if they were getting crushed inside the wormhole or if they were just traveling too far away from us. Anywho, as a patriot, I was beyond honored to have been handpicked by President Crown for the mission. They sent me up in one of those state-of-the-art crafts I piloted her through. Oh, one of the state-of-the-art crafts I piloted her through, and well, I just came right back out the same way I came in, seemingly. Nothing that weird, I suppose. Except I could see every single one of the robots that we'd previously sent through the floating around outside the hole now. Kinda spooked me, you know? Since I didn't see a single one of them outside of the hole before I went in. Either way, undeterred, I made my way back to the Earth. Boy, did I get a shock when I landed and re-emerged from my vessel. You ever see that one movie where the astronaut returns to Earth and there's monkeys everywhere? And then he sees the Statue of Liberty on the beach and freaks out because he's been in New York the whole time? And New York sucks! All them yuppies and city slickers. I'm pretty sure that isn't why the dude was upset. But Eva, I don't know enough about monkeys to contradict you. Long story short, I time traveled. The wormhole warped the fabric of time as well as space, it seemed. In an instant, I warped from the summer of '66 to the 2020s. Ooh. Oh, God told me about why wormholes do that. He said they're where he put a cigar out on the fabric of space-time. I had to leave my whole life behind to investigate a cigar burning out her. Gosh darn it. His fault, man. Take it up with him. It happens, man. To who? Well, you, evidently. Anyhow, by time traveling past the day the dial-up occurred, well, I ended up being the one guy on Earth to get left behind. The one normie left. Well, except I heard something happening with the clowns. Right, they marched on DC and all got gunned down by the new gun-headed riot police. Tragic and hilarious. My God, you could hear the comical haunts for miles. I
remember when clowns were everywhere, you know?
I'm so sorry. Did you miss them? Oh gosh, Lord, no.
Nobody wanted those bulbous-nosed freaks around. There was no demand for clowns. None.
So why were there clowns then?
Clown eggs looked similar to ball pit balls, which were commonplace in places that they spawned in. Not saying I believe in evolution per se, but it most certainly was an evolutionary adaptation.
Right, thank you.
So, I guess it's just me left now. The last normie. It's why I got exiled from Dialtown in the first place, you know?
Isaac, what are you talking about?
Didn't want to conform and get my head replaced against my will, all for the sake of fitting in.
Isaac, chill out. What's the lore? I'm so confused. So way back when, like I think it was like in the 1960s, the mayor at that time came up with this idea that everyone had to wear objects for heads. I guess in a way it helped them live longer or something like that. And at first it was just a few people, and then eventually it started growing into like this big thing that everybody did. At first it was like a trend, I guess. And then it, you know, like I said, it grew. And now here we are in current times. A new mayor is taken over. And she is very evil and, you know, terrifying. But we, as a nasty green creature, are just kind of, you know, dating people. So it's really like, it's not really in our interest to know the history, but, you know, we still get that information. You could tell me later. Do you want to hear about Dialtown law? Ooh, that's why I got kicked out of town. Siri, I don't actually want to know for my sake. Are you sure? For threatening normality itself.
Oh, give me a break. They use that same asinine line on you too? Let me tell you something. There ain't nothing normal about Dialtown.
Siri. Man, the Dialtown lore, exquisite. It's got lots of detail, lots of intricate detail. Apparently there's multiple universes. Have you heard of that? Multiple universes. Multiple universes.
And there certainly ain't nothing normal about the mayor of that backwater slum. She has this idea that by putting these plans of hers into motion, she's somehow recreating the Dialtown that Cal and Crown presided over. Oops. I do this every time. I spent time in Dialtown before they launched me into space, you know. I actually saw the Dialtown that existed back then, unlike her.
Siri, I don't need to know. Oh man, but the lore, the lore. Come on, dragon, the lore. I'm playing. Yes, you do, dragon.
She's an ignorant hypocrite, not fit to hold any office, yet let alone run an entire town.
Dingus is certainly something, alright.
You ever see her up close?
Sorry, I just wanted to check my... Well... Okay.
You ever seen her up close? She's got a cat head. A fleshy cat head pre-dial-up era.
Later, if you're gonna tell me then.
The kind from my time. You know why she got that engineered, right? Because her grandpappy, President Callan Crown, had a cat just like how she looks now. She's trying to morph into his old cat.
That's terrifying, but why?
Sure as heck beats me.
I don't know why anyone would want to look like she does. And somehow she gets elected into public office time and time again looking like that. They're happy to kick me to the curb, yet their leader is very definition of abnormality. Normality. She's a hypocrite. They're all in the darn dump. Gosh darn it, I keep doing that. Dialtown's a town of bigoted hicks. Everyone in that gosh-forsaken town's guilty of by association. Oh, not everyone in Dialtown is that bad. Excuse me? They threw you out to the curb too, didn't they? The mayor's, But I have friends back in Dialtown too. I guarantee you, anyone in that town would sell you down to the river without a second thought. And if you can't see that, then you're just as blind as they all are. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I've answered all your questions. I think you've imposed on me and taken advantage of my hospitality for long enough. Off-topic question, who's your favorite Deltarune character? I like Task Manager. I like Susie. I'm sure that wasn't towards me, but I like Susie. You should leave. Which is hilariously ironic. But I don't want to go. What hospitality? You didn't even offer me a cup of coffee. Dang it. My land, my rules. My land, my rules, partner. I've let you ask your questions. Now move on. I got things to do. Yeah, like what? Stewing in your own bitterness? Well, what will I do? Nah, this one. You don't know how long I've been here. I had to leave my whole life behind twice. Then again, being cast out of that town was probably a blessing in disguise for the both of us. I don't want to be alone. And I don't want company, so I suppose we're at an impasse. Oh, wait, except we ain't, 'cause I've got a gun. Oh, gun. Yeah, it makes sense. Usually comes in a close second. Yes, yes. So get out. Got a theory about the game I'll talk about in the venue. Move on. Find a better cesspit to squat in. And get yourself the heck out of mine. I don't know where to go. Follow the perimeter of the town till you find the freeway and hitchhike in literally any direction. The further you get away from Dialtown, the better. Don't make the mistake of settling too close to town like I did, or you'll have to put up with the visitors like you showing up every now and again. Wait, have others come by here? No one nearly as annoyingly persistent as you. There's a shepherd who lives 8 or so miles down the road, but he knows to keep his distance on account of the signs. Sure didn't stop you, though. Right, signs can't stop me because I can't read. Yeah, I love that meme. Knew I should have gone all out and stuck a head on the spike out front. Alright, I'll cut you a deal, partner. I'm willing to let you stay on my land if you want. But only from the chin up and at the end of a wood stick. I'll pass. I need my neck for hooting, hollering, swallowing. Oh, would I be alright? Nah. You sure are a repulsive creature, ain't you? Thanks, me too. That wasn't a compliment, you know? Don't tell me how words should make me feel. Thanks, me too. Please be patient with me. God isn't finished with me yet. That's the first thing you've said so far that I haven't agreed with, you know? Actually, you know, now that I think about it, I've seen a woman skulking around these parts for the last week or so through my binoculars. Of course, she's never gotten too close to the shack. Seems she's the artsy type, and on account of her usually having an easel under her arm. Siri, can I explain my theory tomorrow? Sure. You can do that. Oh wait, I won't, I'll be out tomorrow. I've already decided I'm gonna just, I'm gonna go out and do stuff tomorrow. I'm sorry. Maybe Wednesday, because I plan on doing the playlist stream again Wednesday morning. Looks between 410 and 54, I'd say unarmed, of course. Hit some kind of printer, brown with a small white decal that wasn't able to make out from this distance. Wait. Karen! You found Karen! You know this woman? Yeah, we... Thank you, person. Bite me when you do explain it? Okay. That's a truly revolting number of ellipses. This is a fantastic news. She's smart. She'll figure a way to smuggle me back into Dialtown for sure. Goody for you. Now, get out. Scram. You want to go back to that cesspit so bad? Then go. Get. Betcha she's over by the lake. That's where I'd go if I wanted to paint something from around these parts that wasn't trees, dirt, or sheep. Alright, I guess I'll go look for her then. Yep. Guess I'll just skedaddle now. You've already said that. I feel weird just leaving you here. Don't. I want you to. But I feel like we really hit it off. We haven't, and it took an enormous amount of restraint not to shoot you at least 18 times in the last 3 minutes. But you didn't. You held back. Maybe you really... Get out! Why don't you want to come with me? Cause why in tarnation would I want to be back to Dialtown? I told you, that town's chock full of low-down snakes. Worst of all, that mayor. Oh, I know. Wouldn't it be really funny to see the mayor's face when I return? She's gonna be so peeved when she finds out I'm back. Might get mauled by police dogs again. We'll just have to see. My God, that's the stupidest... Wait. Huh? You really think that if you found your way back into Dialtown, then you'll be able to get to the mayor herself? Or is basically me, but Southern. You bet I reached her once. I'm sure I can do it again. Something change your mind then? Nah, we got this. No kidding? Alright, partner. I suppose you convinced me. It's a deal then. I have? Just like that? Epic wowzers, very swag. You know, the deal is that I'm willing to accompany you back to Dialtown, not listen to your asinine videos. I'll travel with you back to Dialtown just to get to the mayor and see her get her just desserts. Please bring the gun, you know, in case we encounter a pack of roaming feral hogs. In that case, let's get going. No time like the present, eh? This one. We might as well, sure. Be nice to get to the lake before we hit hog hour. We're gonna hit hog hour? 10 minutes of the worst chit-chat imaginable later. So, are turnips like fruit or what? For the last time, partner. I told you I'm willing to accompany you, but needless chit-chat does not come under the terms of our agreement. You didn't say we couldn't. I'll walk with you, shoot at anything that tries to shoot at us first, but I ain't up for banter of any kind. This will be the last turnip-related question, I promise. Yes, that's the reason I'm sorry, partner. He's so mad. It's got starting googly eyes. No more. If you just answer the question quickly, then I'll be satisfied. You could be nicer to me, you know. And you could be quieter. My, what a world that might be. I could always yodel to pass the time. So where's the word turnip cover right now? Dang it, these are both really good. Yodel or turnips. I want this one. Partner, as my mama used to say, it ain't wise to yodel at a man who's holding a loaded firearm. Huh, does she say it often? Seems like a really specific phrase to ever need to say. The best thing is that partner just means friend. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Did she say it often? Once. I only needed to say it once for it to sink in. Huh, alright then. Hey Norm, I have one last question. If you ask me another question about turnips or radishes, I swear you're gonna taste lead for the rest of your short life. No, I wanted to ask, if Mingus is right about Dialtown, what are you talking about now? Are you starting to piece together why they mightn't have waited to get rid of you? Nah, not the exiling part. Her wanting to make Dialtown just like it was when Callum was in charge. I guess what I mean is, do you think Dialtown was better before Callum died? Before he what now? You think he's... You don't know a darn thing about what President Crown achieved, do you? What type of family was Norm raised on? Normal people. I know he had a funny head, wore a flag tie, and made lots of telephones. That's the gist of him, right? The gist of... He was the greatest leader of this here country's ever had. A visionary. Bye, Siri. I'm gonna go get my beauty sleep. Make sure to take care of the gremlins in the chat. Thanks, Squink. Thank you. Have a good night. I was raised in New Jersey. He was raised in the countryside of Dialtown. And a tragic waste of potential in the end. I found out what happened to him after I jumped forward in the time, of course. So wait, he's not dead, but is gone? That's the long and short of it, yeah. To my knowledge, he's alive and kicking, but still completely gone. I'm even more confused now. You make brain hurts, magic Hatman. Alright. Maybe you'll understand if I start at the very beginning, context and all. Oh, we're getting lower. We're getting lower. I'm rubbing my little paws together, like, lower. Him.
Callum Crown was born here in Dialtown in 1923. Growing up in the
Lost
30s,
count.
in an era of depression and change, Callum found himself transfixed with the technology that was becoming slowly commonplace at the time, namely the telephone. Callum was born with a severe deformity, having only one complete limb, his left arm. While extraordinarily bright, he lived a solitary life, watching other kids outside perform feats he could only dream of. When the early 40s rolled around, Callum signed up to fight in World War II, but wasn't accepted on account of his disability. He had to stay home and bitterly follow the war alongside the rest of those unfit to fight via hazy radio transmissions. If only I could walk, Callum thought to himself. If I could walk, I could serve. It was at that time that Callum put his garage workshop to good use. Made use of scraps of just about any metal he could get his hands on, forged himself a pair of prosthetic legs, which, while crudely assembled, were virtually unheard of at the time.
Interesting.
He sent the Army Registration Office a note, vouching for his new metallic appendages, vowing to join their cause, whatever the cost. He never got a reply. So he simply sent another letter, then another, and another. What started as one letter quickly became dozens. Always a motivated guy, Callum decided to use his head, try something new. Callum bought his first telephone. After getting through to Dialtown,
The Lord helps my theory.
Callum found out that to his shock, every single one of his letters had hit their mark, but was simply thrown out en masse. I'm here to recruit the best of the best this country has to offer, the recruiter stated over the phone. Not some freak with metallic legs who'd slow the rest of my boys down. With a single disconnected
Dang.
link, Callum's dreams were obliterated yet again. Callum, now full of spite and determination, decided to better himself further. He built himself a right hand out of just about any metal he could find left over from the construction of his legs, connected the copper wires to his own nerves, and forged the very first
Oh my
working
God.
prosthetic hand. With the war winding down, Callum decided to go out to patent his designs. People at the patent office looked at him as though he were a freak, with his rusted iron clanking hand and his bulky metallic legs. Callum bitterly listened to the end of the war, now disillusioned, via hazy radio transmission whilst tweaking his mechanical limbs to be more functional. Come 1948, Callum decided to try his hand at selling his mechanical limbs to war veterans, many of which had returned in the coming months after the war. Initially, they sold like hotcakes, allowing Crown to move from his garage to his small manufacturing plant. Sadly, this did not turn out to be a sustainable business model, because once each soldier bought a prosthetic leg or two, they didn't need to buy another. Come 1950, Callum struggled to move even one limb. This led him back to the drawing board. His inventions had dramatically improved his own quality of life. He wondered if he could offer his fellow man an upgrade. Advanced metallic limbs had tools built in, had increased strength or flexibility. Limbs that could even change humanity, even the world as he knew it, just that he changed his own life. Callum took him to the public, parading his new and improved models around in the street shows, using himself as a test subject. Was laughed off as a monster with metallic limbs, trying to sell his own misery to others. Callum was looked on as a self-mutilated idiot, someone who made himself a freak for show, and not as a talented and determined visionary who paved the path that he needed underneath him to walk.
Man.
I'll prove him wrong. I'll prove the whole world wrong if I must.
Callum gradually became more cynical. He began reading more into the market with the vain hopes of copying success, and sure enough, he figured it out. Sadly, America turned into a luxury market. Washing machines, televisions, refrigerators, always selling faster than the nearby factories could churn them out. Callum's idea to integrate organics and inorganics wasn't taken to right away. With a lack of sales revenue, Callum had to all but shut down Crowd Mechanics Incorporated and let each and every one of his workers go. Callum soon became something of a town oddity, not unlike myself. A door-to-door salesman made of clunking rusted metal, a vendor of that which was unwanted. Callum somehow felt lonelier than ever before, even more so than when he was back in his garage, watching the rest of the world move outside his window. He reflected on his loneliness, once again being bound to his workshop, next to his phone, desperate not to miss a single opportunity for his dream to take off. His phone, it connected him to the world outside of the workshop, to the rest of Dialtown. Perhaps it could again. That's when he realized.
I've got it now.
Callum spent a full year working on his new design. A telephone that's built into your head, could be swapped and traded for other such devices, and has a 5-year warranty. No repurchases required. Surprisingly, despite their clunkiness and novelty, the practicality of having complete and portable phone access anywhere in the world through airwave frequencies wasn't lost on people. And interestingly, the phones caught on quickly. A typewriter alternative even became common, allowing text to be printed from one's own head, as if the user was having a conversation with the very paper itself. Unpredictably, these phone heads caused a massive boom to employment, with young men and women getting hired left, right, and center as both manufacturers, but also operators in switchboard exchanges. This economic boom made Callum extraordinarily popular, which he used to run for mayor, the Senate, and finally the presidency, all 3 roles he walked into, seen as a visionary. A man who could change the face of America for the second time. Becoming leader of the United Nations, Callum proposed to the world his vision for the future. His idea of a functional, inclusive, and wondrous mechanical world where all problems from famine to animal extinction, societal conflict, to resource shortages, all could be solved, preventing future wars and creating worldwide harmony. However, due to paranoia, he refused to write the plan down in its entirety, or tell anyone what it is prior to the proposal's agreement. Needless to say, the vote in favor for the plan won by a landslide. In the coming years, the whole world was converted to have inorganic heads. Women, children, animals too. Callum stood on the tallest podium given to a human being today, and failed the hardest for it. He began to give his ultimate speech, his oratory opus.
My fellow humans, now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Without further ado, the full details of my plan to substantially improve the whole world.
Calum had accidentally wiped his own answering box,
Oh.
which for his model telephone was being used to store his memories.
Oh.
All of them. With Calum having given himself total amnesia in an instant, the whole world was stunned. Life was made fundamentally different for everyone. All for a promise never kept. The changes, the thought process behind these sweeping modifications, now a mystery. So, the world just picked up the pieces, without Calum, of course. Nowadays, Calum sits in an old nursing home, alone, tuning a busted radio, asking anyone who comes near him.
Is the war over yet? I can't get a signal.
Oh. That's sad. Oh my goodness. Okay, now that happened. Freaking confused. Thank you when Squink left. Yeah. And just like, wait, I feel like I've heard this before. Because I think you said that once before. And that's where Squink got it from. But, yeah, that's why I was like, thank you. This lore helps my theory. Yes. I'm glad it helps, because it was very interesting, though, to watch. Feel bad for Calum. I feel bad for Calum, too. Poor guy. Especially since his memory's been wiped. I stopped paying attention. Where are the faces? This was, before they got phone heads and stuff. I don't feel happy with this story, like, at all. Oof. Well, that's the story. Huh. Oh, no. Served better for his service. Poor guy. He lived an extraordinary life. What a story. Yeah, but the story wasn't finished. Could never stand it when a story gets cut short before it's meant to end. That's just the way the world works, you know? No system values its pawns. Life ain't about what you deserve, it's about what you get. Whoa, that's eerie. My friend Karen said that to me once. You know the woman you're about to meet? Meet? You make your arrangements with her and I'll just keep my distance, thank you very much. Nonsense, you gotta meet her. She'll likely have questions about the space cowboy lingering in the distance, so nonsense. I don't mesh well with other people, you know that. Simply don't want anything to do with them. I swore that I'd accompany you till we reached the mayor, but I said nothing about chatting to your strange friends. She's lovely though, she's no nonsense, just like yourself. Where's this coming from? Why all the bitterness? You don't even know? Nah, that's the first one. Don't worry, don't try to butter me up. She and I are nothing alike, I guarantee you that. You really hate other people, huh? You know what? I think I'm gonna try to change your mind about that. Not everyone's bad, you know? There's still some good in the world. Sometimes people toss me meat. I hope that you'll get to see that. For the record, accompanying you does not include the learning of life lessons. If I wanted to learn a crushing life lesson, I'd get married again to rub a kitty's exposed fluffy belly. Nah, partner. I'm just dandy as I am, thank you very much. Now then, let's keep moving. Sun's setting, and believe it or not, I don't want to see you break your ankle stepping in a gopher hole, and for me to have to pull you out of your misery like a broken horse. I would take it personally if you had to. Appreciate you all meeting with me here yet again. Okay, let's take like a little break. Let's take a quick little break, y'all. And then we'll come back, okay? So take a minute. Where's my thing? Here it is. So take a minute. Go use the restroom, go get some drink, get some snacks, and we'll meet back here, okay? Okay, cool, alright? Just want to make that clear. This music is very... Hold on. Can we... I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. There we go. Sanity break, yeah. Take a little break. Take a little breather, y'all. We'll come back. I'm back. What I miss? Well, you missed a lot of lore. Dragon, you stepped out when, like, sometime before the lore came in. Dang it. Just about everything. Yeah, we had a big, like, big, what was it? Like a big cutscene about the old mayor and, you know, how he got into office and how the phone had started. It was really interesting, but and well, you missed it. But anyways, we're gonna take a little break. We're gonna come back in a few minutes. So good, perfect. Don't worry though, I'll tell you all about it on Wednesday. I'm gonna be like, Dragon, I got lore for you. Anyways, y'all, let's take a little break, alright? We'll come right back after this. But anyways, take a break, y'all. Get yourself something to eat, something to drink. Use the restroom, alright? And we'll come back. Okay, I see that. John, welcome in, John. John, you're more than welcome to stay, John. It's just Dialtown. Don't listen to the naysayers, John. It's just Dialtown, that's all. You guys are funny. Is it the music? Listen, John, I would never steer you wrong. John, buddy, you're totally welcome here anytime. What is the new characters? Well, there's Norm. Norm. That's it. It's just a cowboy named Norm. As far as I remember. So far, we've run into, like, Ticket Jerry and... Welcome back, Squink. Welcome back. So far, we've run into, like, Ticket Jerry and... I think we're about to run into Karen again. Save yourself. Had a bit of a history lesson. Good things, good things. Don't listen to the person, you know, just good things. It's fine. Totally fine, totally normal. Nothing bad is happening. Totally normal. Run and hide. What do you mean? It's totally fine, guys. Look, I'm gonna even show you. It's totally fine. It's totally cool, guys. It's totally cool. Oops. Why is it not? There we go. Pray Siri doesn't find you. Uber cowboy. The dog, she's... What do you mean? It's just down. Look, there's a kitty. Look, a cat. Look, it goes meow, meow, meow. It does that. It goes meow. My voice is all stuffed up, so it's just. Oh, Mama Siri. I know it's too much because Siri died first. Kill person. Oh no. My ghost that drinks coffee. He must watch Dialtown with me. Y'all ready for this? I hope everyone had a good break, by the way. I appreciate you all meeting with me here yet again. As I'm sure you all know, approximately 1 year passed since Icarus's exile. Really? 1 year? Which is coincidentally the first time we've all been able to meet now that Billy's out of juvie on probation. Oh, I said too much. I'm sure as we aren't related to any sanity loss in any way. Yeah, sure. Hey, don't slap the blame onto me, Mingles. You could have overturned my conviction and got me out instantly. Call him out on the bullcrap, just move on. Should we call him out or move on? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'm kind of thinking maybe we call him out. Please help, I've been trapped for eternity. She's forcing me to watch these streams forever. Call him out? Alright. Calling him out. First of all, call me Mingles again, and it's the death penalty for you, bucko. Secondly, you got 1 free pardon per year, and this was your 17th. Your number 17th? Okay, Squink, okay. Jiminy Christmas. One day I'll get... Oh, He's been silenced. She's been silenced. I'm sorry. She's been silenced. Whoops. Secondly, you get 1 free pardon. Okay. 17 convictions in a year is way lower than my annual average, to be fair. It's only mid-February. Look, my point still stands. The initiation of Phase 2 of Mayor Mingus's perfect society reform is vastly overdue. I timed him out. Thank you, person. Untime him. John. No, please. Abel, drop by the fun fair and retrieve the green one's shelled spawn for Theoroar. Oh. I'm sorry, Dragon. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't really mean to. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Are you kidding me? Why do I have to collect the eggs? They'll probably be moist.
Very possibly, but alas, every other member is already preoccupied with a mission of their own. Lame, I'll get the ratio tracking. What in the heck? Oh, I tried. Thanks, Dragon.
What about the mustachio Jude? He hasn't done much yet.
Theoroar is coordinating the tranquilization, retrieval, and containment of Bigfoot as per our mutually beneficial agreement.
And I couldn't have been more thrilled.
It's enemy, I'm sorry.
Why, with competent and well-trained officers, this should be a cinch.
Well, alas, Theoroar, those two idiots are all you've got to work with, so plan accordingly.
You mean as ma'am?
Are there any other 2-for-1 imbeciles in this room right now?
You don't have to be so mean to us, ma'am.
You're completely right, I don't. Also, take a pair of binoculars with you. They should help you locate the feral ape man without getting close enough to startle him. Theoroar, take a tranquilizer gun, snag him from afar. Look for him in Uptown first. I'm certain I heard on the grapevine that the bank has a vault chock full of bananas just for him. I'm sure he lingers around their premises constantly.
Miss Crown, couldn't we maybe have 2 pairs of binoculars?
Scare them a little. Just say no and move on. Scare them or say no. What's with the red? What do you guys think? No, scare. What do you guys think? We scare them or we say no? I'm leaving this up to you. I don't know what this does to the game, but... Two pairs of binoculars. Who am I? Winston Churchill? I didn't even realize that. Move. Scare. Uh-oh. We got a tie. So good. But also don't hurt the brothers. Oh. We got a no. So 2 no's and a scare. Oh, and a spook. Oh no, we're tied. Oh no. Okay, hold on. We're gonna need a coin. I got this. No, not Coinbase. Come on. Coin. No. Google. You're very hard at picking up what I want. We're gonna flip a coin. Alright, we're gonna flip a coin. Yeah. I'm gonna flip a coin. Shoot him. Oh god. Alright. Heads for scare, tails for no. And it's heads. So we're scaring him. Shoot him with your knife. Yep, I'll get on that as soon as I figure out how to do that.
Yeah, what if we squabbled over who gets to use this egg you just gave us and accidentally let Bigfoot get away?
Oh, well, that's easy. I'd have you both killed.
You can't have him, bro. Bro.
Marvelous. I'm sorry, it was heads. Billy, go get some fresh batteries for your megaphone from upstairs. So you're saying, yes, you can have the megaphone back, on condition that you don't use it in here again. We must make a pizza party for the celebration. If you need to release the zestful pent-up energy of yours during one of our meetings, then just scream into a pillow or something. Can it be one of the novelty throw pillows you have in your lounge that look just like your face? Why would you want to? Fine. It's a compromise, I guess, sure.
Wait, why can't he retrieve the eggs instead? It'll only take him a literal minute to find the batteries.
Are you seriously asking why I'm not entrusting Billy to retrieve a set of items that are specifically renowned for being incredibly fragile? An item that is also consistently used for obnoxious pranks by youthful delinquents such as himself. I guarantee you, if you let him lay a finger on a single one of those eggs, we'll have to scrub the front of Town Hall for a solid week to dispel the smell of rotten egg yolk. Yeah, it's true. I would totally betray you guys to vandalize your clubhouse the literal moment I felt like it. So, who is the secret character? It's Norm. You'll see him eventually, I promise. He's literally a cowboy with a paper bag on his head. Welcome in, Epic Sans. Welcome in. Nice to see you.
Well, what about the hobo? He's not doing anything.
He's warming Bunny's seat. Very important.
Oh, come on, seriously?
He's doing what I'm paying him for, which is more than I can say for you, Abel. At least he knows he's a criminal. Mayor, can I have some more dog food, please? Ooh. You get half at the beginning, half at the end, as agreed. Yes, ma'am. Also, Abel, you're the only one of us here with the keys to the fun fair. You'd have to page your ticket booth employee and let him know someone else is coming on your behalf if we send anyone else.
Fat chance of that working. The guy's a moron. He'd somehow screw up opening the gate for us if we trusted him with the responsibility. Probably set the whole booth on fire or something. Whatever I'm paying him, it's far too much.
Hang on, are you even paying him minimum wage?
I stand by my statement.
No. Look, how about this? If you go now, I promise you won't have to go back out again for the rest of the night. I never knew that Siri saying ooh would sound like. What do you mean, ooh? So we have a cat, a TV with a dog eating waffles on it, and some telephone. Yeah. I hit a shoulder with a car. Which suits me since you have no useful attributes aside from owning numerous roller coasters. So it's not like you're good for anything else.
All right. You didn't have to be so scathing about it.
Next time, do as you're told the first time I ask, and I'll give you a wrapped peppermint instead of a harsh reality check. Now, get going. I believe we're all ready to initiate stage 2. Wait, hold on. I have a question. Hear him out or gaslight God? Alright. Hear or gaslight? What do y'all think? We gaslighted him last time too. Hear him out, gaslight. Hear him out, gaslight. Got gaslight here. Hear him out. We got 2 for here. 1 for gaslight. Anybody else? Three for here. 4 for here. Oh, we got a full house. All right, hear him out it is. All right, out with it then. If we're all preoccupied with warming seats, tranquilizing Bigfoot, screaming into pillows and whatnot. Who's you in the Discord? What'd you expose? Siri exposed. Oh yeah, saying ooh. Ooh. Then what's stopping Iris from just walking right back into town? Iris may be annoyingly persistent, yes, but she's also easily deterred by even the most trivial obstacles. Aha, the classic battle of the foam brick versus the undrivable car. Hush you. Woo. Anyway, even if Iris were to somehow make it back into town, well, whoever finds her will no doubt see the note stapled to her spine and swiftly report the encounter to us. Although, something tells me our green friend won't be sighted again. What, your brain? Yes, but also no. You see, I placed something quite interesting along the outskirts of town. Something akin to, say, a scarecrow. Should the stitched one wander back into the perimeter of Dialtown after a year of begging for scraps elsewhere, they'll stumble across my surprise and likely won't stop running until it reaches the next country. Is she misgendering us? That's so rude. On purpose, even. That's even worse. More likely, collapses face down in a waterlogged ditch and gets mistaken for a green roadkill the next morning. Oh, come on, it couldn't be that repugnant. What if fool eats gravel for the sides of train tracks? You're underestimating her depravity. Oh, you don't understand my minute spite, child. I had this thing engineered from pieces of the 3 most unnerving objects I could gather. All 3 entities shared a dark, potent energy, and as one being, we possess a truly wretched force to be reckoned with. Wow, Mayor transphobic. How dare she? Granted, it's quite unlikely that she'll actually find it after not being seen for a whole... Oh god, what is that? I was gonna say the same thing. Oh god, what is that? What is this? No way. What on God's green earth have we just encountered? Hat from Big Bertha? Knickknacks from Madame Mediocre? Entire essence of Greg? Big Greg Manu! No! No! Saying this is the worst thing to happen to anyone in history. You missed. I don't miss. Oh no. you were saying? Norm, Oh yeah, this is Norm, by the way. He's a cowboy. How? When you live in the middle of nowhere, there's really only 3 things that you have to occupy yourself with. Shooting tin cans, hunting for supper, and swatting flies, all 3 of which majorly help you hone your aim. I like him. He's very fun. Especially that 3rd one. Good lord, the amount of critters that you get wandering and flying into your house. The largest of which was me. Oh god, you really are moving. No. And the most annoyingly persistent. Dang, Norm. At least flies move away from you for a moment when you swat at them. I'm a lovable creature. And you slaughtered Big Gregma, saving my life. Well, not quite, since you weren't in any actual danger, partner. You essentially just crapped yourself over a weird-looking scarecrow. But had you not shot it, Phone Lord, I'd have ran until I hit the next country. The most annoying persistent. Welcome in, Cloaker. Welcome. Or, collapsed in a ditch 2 miles up the road. You cared enough to shoot it for my sake. You do have a kind heart, Norm. I shot it because you were screaming right in my ear. I do have an ear on each side of my head, Oh, well, at least Big Gregma's dead forever. Should I ask how in tarnation you knew what this appalling abomination's name was? Norm is cool, yeah. Oh, I meant it's 3 constituent parts as distinct entities in 3 of the other 4 routes. Chunks of green, I bet you hadn't heard of green, hooray? I worry for you, Squeak. What? Never mind. Anyway, I'm 80% sure the mayor slapped it together with the crap she found around town. Of course. Only a creature as vile and depraved as Mayor Mingus could conceive of an entity this obscene. Yeah, I think Mayor Mingus might be a kitty. Oh, it'll be as sweet as molasses to see that cat get what she deserves. Yeah, I can't wait to see the look on her face when I return to town. Yeah, sure. Come on, we're spitting distance from the lake. With any luck, that printer pal of yours will be loitering around. They've been out here for a year. Karen, it's me, it's Iris. Iris? I thought your name was Bebe. It's been so long, What are you doing out here? Did your cat homing instincts follow me out here? Did you pick up my scent? If you did, then that's extraordinarily impressive, given that I haven't seen you in at least a year. Why is he making the face? I don't know. I guess we must have hit a soft spot. The color song. I ain't surprised in the slightest to learn that she's got the nose of a bloodhound. Actually, no, you see, all the cough nectar that I drank has really dulled my palate. I don't quite have the nose of a bloodhound, more of an elderly pug, perhaps. Say, Karen, what are you doing out here anyway? It's like dusk and junk. You ever tried to paint the moon during the day? I'm sure I could if I... Norm, have you been to the moon? I passed it, but I never stepped foot on it. Didn't want to have to brawl with the feral folks still up there. Wait, what? Wait, what? Are there aliens up there? Not quite aliens, nah. What, do you think the first folks who went up there actually came back down? I'm sorry? That's cute. People assumed the landing was fake, but really it was everything after. But Neil Armstrong did come back to Earth, though. You sure about that? Have you met him, huh? Actually, I have. He signed my toy rocket ship at a space convention years ago. That's not the same Neil who landed on the moon. Trust me on this one. Norm, have you been on crack? Norm, are you okay? So wait, then who was? You don't have the necessary clearance to know that, partner. Poor Karen. So, Iris, are you gonna introduce me to the eccentric dude to my left who visually clashes with himself, or... Oh yeah, that's right. By the way, Norm is a space cowboy. He's literally, he's a cow, he looks like a cowboy when he's worked for NASA at one point. Hey now, don't you dare cast your narrow-minded judgment about how I look. Well, I am an artist, Norm, so I know visual consistency when I see it, or in your case, lack thereof. I don't do some subtlety, but even for me, you've got a lot going on. Alright, you two seem to be coexisting. Karen meets Sergeant Norm Allen. Norm, this here's Karen. Howdy, ma'am. He's essentially a cranky space cowboy, as you can see. Space boyfriend, but cowboy. Not quite, but yeah, I get what you're trying to put together. Yeah, I figured that much out on my own. Is there much else to him? He's got gorgeous eyes. Nah, not really. Being a cosmic yeehaw grumpo is basically the whole gist of him. Norm's kind of overrated. I'm not really feeling him. He's got gorgeous eyes. I saw one of them through a peephole before he pointed a gun at me. Johnny? Yes, Papa. Eating sugar? Yes, Papa. Eating human flesh? No, Papa. That's you, Papa. Hey, me and her ain't dating. We kinda are. This is your route. I don't even know what species you are. You don't cross the interspecies line when dating. Doesn't matter. Source dated Bigfoot. Bigfoot doesn't exist. Oh, I see. You're one of those people. What a sane person. A, to my dismay, I can confirm Bigfoot's existence. We're actually well acquainted. B, I'm yet to hear of a sane man wearing both a cowboy hat and a NASA suit. I'm sane enough to know that Bigfoot ain't... Alright, now that introductions are out of the way, why exactly are you gallivanting around the woods with a sardonic space cowboy, Iris? I didn't read that. It's a funny story about that. It all started when I peeved off the wrong cat. Oh, for crying out loud. I'll just fill her in. It'll be much quicker and much less confusing for everyone involved. Several minutes of actually coherent explanation later. So, that's the gist of it, I suppose. Yeah, get all that? Yeah, I believe so. But wait, how did they manage to cram her into a regular-sized cat carrier? Well, great difficulty, I'd imagine. Alright, thank you for clarifying. That was the only question I had. No, wait, actually, I have one other. Didn't you have a typewriter head when I saw you last, Iris? Yes, no, maybe? Cool. So, what are you two looking for me? What are you two looking for from me? Taxi fare, an alibi? Well, a way to get smuggled back into Dialtown would be just dandy, ma'am. If you were to know such a way, that is. There may be security wandering around the perimeter of town watching for my inevitable return. So one need to get smuggled into town inside something inconspicuous. I could take you back in a handbag. Granted, I don't normally carry one of those around with me, so it might look a tad suspicious. Also, the handbag have to be large enough for it to fit both of you inside, which almost certainly looks suspicious. Oh, Lord. Just cram the two of us into a pair of big old suitcases and call it a day. Do you seriously think I'm going to wheel you both all the way into town? Asking me to lug just one of you back to town would be a ridiculous quest, let alone the both of you. Come on, Caramel. Referring to me as Caramel while simultaneously trying to gain a favor from me is quite a foolish strategy, you know? Also, what if those hypothetical guards were to stop me? What would I even say? What would I even say is contained within my two massive, pulsating, grunting suitcases of question? Just say they have miscellaneous cargo in them. Works every time. Your ideas stink, for the record. Don't be rude to Iris. Oh, come on. You're hardly a walking beam of sunshine yourself. Iris and I go way back. I'm not the one giving a total stranger a rude introduction. In fairness, you were vocally repulsed by me when we met. I feel that was earned, though. Alright then, genius. Think of another plan. Could dig a tunnel underground right into Dialtown. Fantastic plan. You definitely wouldn't just die underground after a cave-in. Agree to disagree, Norm. While Iris can most certainly navigate underground at a speed comparable to your average mole. Disorder? Oh boy. You guys still panicking over the ooh thing? You guys are funny. I can't with that. Unlike the mole, Iris would almost definitely swallow all of the soil she cleared. She would definitely die underground, groaning and clutching her soft, soil-filled belly. No, Karen, he wasn't speaking genuinely. Norm was being sarcastic. Norm, I have to say, I find you to be an incredibly unlikable individual. Sweetheart, more like sweetheart. Oh boy. Oh, what? So my company's undesirable, but you find hanging around the green varmint to be just peachy? Iris is the first person to ever make me my own value. Oh, make me see my own value, I'll have you know. Oh, like this moron? I'm right here, you know. This moron convinced me to spread my wings and show my art to the world. Iris taught me that ultimately you have to take responsibility for your own happiness because nobody else will. Fair, fair. That's, obvious, though. Well, do you? To me, you're just a cantankerous old coot, happy to stew in your own bitterness. Hey, for your information, I'm not that old. Aren't you legally like 100? You're a dinosaur? No, I'm sure I'm legally dead by now. That ain't the same as being 100, you know? Well, most people born 100 years ago are legally dead now, statistically, so the two aren't mutually exclusive. She has a point, Norm. I hate three-way conversations. Wait. I know a way to smuggle you two into Dialtown. You do? Do you remember Oliver Swift by any chance? Yes, Oliver! I love Oliver. Worked at the cinema, co-runs a horror attraction, now you star in a movie he directed. He says stuff like gnarly and groovy a lot. The name rings a bell, I guess. He wears a fez. Oliver! The Oliver Man, yes! They use human meat. What is this, a horror game? Y'all are crazy in the Discord. There's been a lot of back and forth about me doing some commission work from, you know, where's Attraction? He wants something surreal and haunting, and he thinks I have the chops for what he has in mind. He receives crates full of props on a weekly basis, so it wouldn't garner any suspicion if he were to receive another tonight, with you both inside. If I were to send you both into his attraction and pay for the courier to pick up the crate, you two'd reach uptown Dialtown in just under 2 hours. Karen, you genius. I can't thank you enough. If there's anything I can do to return the favor. I liked it when you called me a genius. Genius, genius, you're a genius. Thank you. Alrighty, Dan. It appears we've got a game plan. Actually, for your fare, Norm, I'll need something from you first. Oh, so you're the stingy type, huh? Alright, my mom didn't raise me to expect something for nothing, so how much you want? Oh no, I wasn't referring to financial compensation. Apologize to Iris. All I want is just blood and suffering. Why are y'all so like, aggressive? Is that the word? No. I think it's just, dark. So dark. No apology, no trip. Apologize? For what? You called her a moron. Only I, and certain Supreme Court Justice, have the authority to do that. Hey, I agreed to accompany her as an armed backup, but I said nothing about providing pleasant conversation. Iris, do you really want someone like this accompanying you on your journey? Whatever you mean, dearest Karen. He's a grouch, sure, but he's a grouch with a gun, the cowboy stays. Whatever you mean, dearest Karen. I mean, what if he shoots somebody? That'll only complicate matters further. What if someone shoots at me, Karen? You don't know Norm like I do. Norm, you wouldn't shoot someone, right? If he shoots someone, he shoots someone. Look at the time, I guess. What if someone shoots me, Karen? You don't think they'd... Oops. No. I'm sure they'd just squeeze you into another cat carrier. Yeah, as if. Do you know what the definition of insanity is, Missy? Yeah, it's calling me Missy and expecting to wake up uncastrated. The face just like, oh. Good lord. Is it spending hours cramming me into a cat carrier? Both of those definitions work, sure. Now, you apologize. Oh, wow. Okay. That's, okay. Let's not say stuff like that. I know that YouTuber is really not a very popular person, and I don't really care, like, I don't like her ideology and stuff, but God, man, yeah, take it easy. No. Say you're sorry. Jiminy Christmas. You really think that's wise? Trying to issue commands to an armed man? Sorry, I'm just trying to... Sorry. I could destroy you and you know it. Look at me, cat dice. Iris, I'm sorry. I'm sorry Karen feels I've hurt your feelings. You! Alright. I'm sorry that I called you a moron, Iris. I shouldn't have said it out loud, just in my head. Thank you. Dice. No, Dice, you're welcome to stay, Dice. Dice, you're more than welcome to stay. hang around, relax with us, please. Please. Kiddos. And yes, that is the standard procedure for dealing with Iris's tomfoolery. I'm a lovable scamp. Oh my god, John, you're right. I didn't do the ow once. I'm so sorry. Here you go. Here it is. Oh. Let me in Dialtown. How dare. Don't relax. That's when she gets you. Relax, Candice. Relax. We're just playing Dialtown. I got a spare crate to shove you both into. Just gotta call Oliver so he knows to expect you both. But wait. I'm unable to perform basic tasks. You have a printer head. Norm has a flash head. That leaves us with nobody in our posse with a working phone head. To call Oliver, we'll have to hack into Dialtown's phone lines and... I mean, I could just call him on my cell phone. You could do that? Relax. You know, every single person in civilized society has one of these, right? Well, I don't. Norm, you live in a shack and eat possum meat. I don't eat. AF. In fairness, possum is succulent and gamey. Truly a working man's delicacy. I've seen you eat possums with tire marks on them, Iris. See. Let me free, woman. No. Alright, let's just get you two loaded into a crate before I change my mind. Karen, my ink-churning maiden, how can I ever make it up to you? Never again referring to me as an ink-churning maiden would be a wondrous start. For 1,000 years.
You seen this, bro? Yeah, bro. Imagine wearing both a cowboy hat and a NASA suit at once.
Welcome in, Incognito. Welcome back.
Talking about a wardrobe malfunction, am I right? Yeah, and he's with Iris. Oh, yeah, that too. We should probably let the mayor know about this.
The Mr. Team Dark have COVID, so the Mr. Team Dark is not going to be here by a lot of time. Well, that's okay. I hope whoever it is in your Team Dark that's got COVID feels better. It's too late. You're perfectly fine, Epic Sand Stay. Ink churning maiden. What a kind ink churning maiden. Beautiful.
Do we have to? What if she yells at us? Those two bozos found a way back into town. She'll do more than just yell at us, bro. Besides, if we manage to capture him, she might reward us. Handsomely.
Siri, add Papier's music. Is it okay if I don't? Oh, Epic Sans 1 and 2 are both here. Heck yeah.
A handsome reward from a handsome bro. Bro. Do you think she'll let us pick a less clashing outfit for the Yeehaw Space Dude if we manage to capture him? Heck yeah, bro. Let's ask, and if she says yes, we'll actually try this time.
There, what? What happened to Big Gregva? How on earth did they make it past my stationary and inanimate obstacle?
Well, from what we can deduce, the Yeehaw Moon Man filled it with bullet holes, and then it kinda exploded.
Yeah, that'll happen, alright. You know, as a seat warmer, you don't have to speak. Cool. I won't speak unless I have something funny or epic to say then. Okay, allow me to be more specific. As a seat warmer, you mustn't speak. Alright, now, who could be smuggling our green friend back into town after a year of not being sighted? I know they couldn't have had any contact with any of our residents, with all phones in the city being bugged and all phone lines being tapped. Who in town owes Iris some kind of favor? Oh.
Well, the numbskull I hired to operate my ticket booth for a start.
Oh, please, Randy? Wait, 3. What in the world? He's no threat to us at all. Randy quite literally peaked at birth. Anyone else?
Bigfoot might owe Iris money.
Right, the very same Bigfoot who's presently confined to the inside of a cage whilst being examined by Theorore.
What about God? I've seen those two chatting before.
Well, God's here warming up a seat, so it's unlikely that he's plotting to help Iris. It's true, I was there. It's obviously the Fez dude over at the Horror Behovel Bozos.
Oh right, the green one appeared in that god-awful film that the cinema premiered right before its closure.
Of course. That cinematic travesty kept me up for a solid week. Easily the worst experience I had last year. Hey, wait a second. Didn't your dad die last year? I really didn't care for that movie, Billy. At least you got to watch it. 18s only. Bozos wouldn't even let me loiter in the lobby during the premiere. Right, because you would have done something asinine during the showing, like stuffing a bunch of lit firecrackers in one of the bathroom urinals. Yeah, but they didn't know that. Yes, they did. Which is precisely why they made you leave. Look, I can't... You two, stabby, shooty. Go retrieve the green one from the spook house at once. Should I talk like this or normally? And remember to club her out cold before you drag her here, not after. It'll save you plenty of scratch marks during the sordid ordeal, I can assure you. Bad idea, Mingus. That's Mare Mingus to you, runt. Jeez. Yeah, like that sounds any less ridiculous. Assert your dominance? Shush the boy! Okay, shush or assert? Which one, y'all? Make a vote. What do you guys think? Assert or shush? Assert. We got one for asserting. No. Squeak? No. Nope. I'm just gonna assume that you're meaning shush. Hold on. There we go. Shush. So we got 1 for asserting, 2 for shushing, 3 for asserting. Hold on. Yeah, 1, 2. It's okay. I had to turn on my I had to change my chat box though for it. Got cert. For asserting? Yeah, I think we'll just pick asserting. Oh, and like Little Billy is a particularly distinguished sounding title. Actually, now that I think to ask, why do we bother prefixing your name with Little when you're the only Billy here? Makes it easier to tell me apart from the colossal Billy. Assert or hit? God, it's already been picked. And you're still doing live. Yeah. I wanted to finish this game. From what now? Trust me, Bigus, he's a coming. And when he does, you'll all be sorry. If he's a dimension invading demonic entity, he'll have to sign the usual immigration forms, just like everyone else that comes in this dimension, you know? Do you know how powerful this Big is? You should be very, very afraid. Right. But he still has to fill out the forms like everyone else. No oh wait. There you go. No exceptions. Come on, man. It's only a few pages. If he needs a Nebula scale pen, I may be able to dig one up for him. Colossal Billy spits on your Forbes. Soon you will know what it means to truly weep. Oh, yikes. He sounds like one nasty customer. Say, why are we hunting poor Iris and not this fella? And provoke it? Are you nuts? No more ideas from you. You're being paid for your toasty keister, not your toasted brain. Wait, how did he get in control of God? I don't know. Free food, I think. So, we're all ready to go, ma'am? I wouldn't if I was yous. They're inside a building and might have the place booby-trapped. Do you really want to risk them getting the drop on yous? Do you mind if I eat that waffle? It will. Blech.
Oh, please, like they're smart enough to set a trap. They all fell for the green breakfast for crying out loud.
I don't know, I'd listen to the stunned one. His entire shtick is hiding behind corners and needlessly hurting people just before they can react. This sort of thing sounds like it'd be right up his alley. What was that? Was that meant to be a pun? That doesn't work. Nobody so much as mentioned an alley.
As I say, we just walk on in and play it by ear. What's the worst that could happen?
Abel, I didn't become the mayor of Dialtown by half-rigging our elections. I want burger, please. A burger! No half measures. You two, loiter around menacingly in the alley outside. He made a pun in advance. Future pun. Really, God? Reaching into the future for joke material is unimaginably cheap. It tells us all that you aren't witty enough to quip about what we're currently discussing. If you had said alley in the present and not in the future, I wouldn't have needed to do that at all. Well, I was about to say it in the present. Yeah, but how do we know that? What do you think the future even is? You two venture forth to the aforementioned alley at once. lest I take my feline rage out on you two decidedly less divine beings. Whoa, easy. Watch the bag, partner. If it tears, you won't live to remember what's underneath. Oh my god, it's Oliver! Whoa, Karen really wasn't joking. An honest to phone god, cosmic yeehaw man. Yo, Iris, where did you even find this dude?
The woods.
Oh my god, there's a picture of Krungus in the background. Hey, Mr. Spaceman, can I, like, touch your head and junk? Ah, the old Filaroo. They all what now? What in tarnation? Why? Need I remind you that I am armed, partner? Hey man, no beef. I didn't mean anything weird by that. I just thinking your style's bodacious is all. Pardon me, partner. Welcome back, John. Your astro gunslinging shtick, it's real groovy. Immensely gnarly. Is this some kind of bit? Why is he talking like that? Like what? Spampton? Who in the heck Spampton? Who in the tarnation still says gnarly? Well, you say partner like every second sentence. He does, obviously. He's groovy. Truly radical, yes. Figures. Of course, I couldn't have been lucky enough to completely bypass the late 60s. It figures that the decade find a way to assault my eardrums with its horrendous slang, even with me warping straight past the end of that horrendous decade. So, like, Karen gave me a basic rundown on what ended up going down between you and the mayor. Granted, she didn't explain herself all that well, on account of text having character limits and some parts were super unclear. What on earth is a big what on earth is a big Gregma anyhow? Oh, that. Yeah, we found Big Bertha on the outskirts of town. No kidding! How's the old girl doing? As gnarly as can be, I'd hope. She's currently in several pieces, all of which are riddled with bullet holes. She's, well... Oh no, I'm sorry, Oliver, but she's gone. What? She's... Mermingus combined her with pieces of Greg and Madame Mediocre. It had an evil energy, so Norm had to shoot it. No, you... I can't believe she's gone. Oh, shucks. Apologize for shooting your projector to pieces. Just know I had to. Iris was shrieking right into my ear. It's probably for the best. If she was suffering, she's free now. Man. This sure blows. Oh, right. The text also left some overall context unclear. Oh no. Who here is not me, I don't have that. Did you really devour a poisoned full English breakfast, croak, and then rise from your tomb, cat carrier, like some kind of green messiah? No, she didn't. Yes. Yes, I did. I rose from the ashes like a gosh darn phoenix. Phoenix. Oh, please. You clearly didn't die during the ordeal. Wait. Hang on. Were you green before you ate that breakfast? Yeah, I've always been green. Ain't easy, man. Then you definitely didn't die and start decomposing. You're just being dramatic. You're no green messiah, partner. I don't know, Norm. I'd argue differently. Iris did wonders for me. In fact, she's the whole reason me and Mr. Dickens still have this place at all. Wait, she helped you too? Just like that printer lady? You betcha. Iris is the gnarliest chick I've ever met. You know, before this joint became Dialtown's biggest and only horror attraction, this place was a literal ghost town. Like, literally a ghost town. And I have Iris to thank for what it's become. She saved Mr. Dickens' dream, and there's nothing groovier than that. Huh. No kidding. Hang on a sec. What in tarnation did you mean by literal ghost town? Oh, her attractions are immensely haunted. Ridiculously so. Sure it is. I worked at NASA, partner, so I ain't the superstitious type. I'm a man of science, so I ain't foolish enough to believe in ghosts, ghouls, phantoms, nor specters. I'm sure they don't believe in you either. Why is it in tiny text? Oh no, this one though. What about apparitions? Do you believe in those? I didn't until you appeared at my homestead and refused to budge a year or so ago. Oh yeah, that's why a year went by. I'm sure that classifies you as an apparition. Wait, don't apparitions leave ectoplasm though? You excreted so much slime while standing on my land. Yeah, I guess I did, didn't I? Save? Oh, ow. You know, man, you're pretty groovy. Oh, I keep doing the cowboy. You know, man, you're pretty groovy, dude. I'm sure the ghosts here would adore you. You know, I'm pretty sure one of them's a chick who died from cholera back in Frontier? Oh my god. Back in Frontier times. You two could totally. I ain't from Frontier Times, partner. I worked here from the 1960s. I mean, ghosts aren't real anyhow, so... Hey, chill, dude. I'm not asking you to believe the place is infested with, like, clowns or anything. I don't take you for that much of a sucker. You know, Fezzy, I've seen clowns with my very own eyes before. Up close. Look deep into the one's eyes before it honked its bulbous red nose at me. I saw hunger unlike any other in that beast's eyes. You're yanking my chain. You must be. You're telling me you saw a real live clown, like up close, and lived to tell the tale? As God is my witness. I was reared back before those multicolored fiends were in the way. Went the way of the dodo, remember? Are the old horror stories, the legends, true? Did they really bite people? Oh, of course they did. What sort of question is that? How do you sleep at night, knowing you were that close to a wretched hunk man? Honky? Like one of these? Oh my god, there's a clown nearby. He's close. Much more soundly now, knowing there's now at least a 50 years between me and them. Whoa. That was an awesome story, Mr. Allen. Surgeon Norm Allen, U.S. Air Force. It's a fact most civilians don't know, but they pull astronauts from the Air Force. I wonder if that's true. I'm gonna look that up. Two astronauts wear diapers. Oops. No, that's even worse. I guess some of them do. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm sorry. Guess I figure if you can fly a plane, you're halfway there to flying a rocket. I was actually a recruit during the Korean War, which was the first war this great nation fought with our newly formed Air Force as a separate military branch. Fun fact. Whoa. I can't imagine the groovy things you've seen, the crazy stuff I could learn from you. I could listen to you talk for hours, Sergeant Allen. I have, you don't want that. Heck yeah, boys getting on. You know what? You're alright, kid. You seem more respectful than most of the folks I've encountered from this here town since I warped. That's for darn sure. Oh, Dialtown really isn't such a bad place. I mean, yeah, you got a few wet blankets and food, sure. Tell me about it. That mayor's the worst of them. I tell you, I wouldn't bat an eyelash if someone were to, you know, spay the cat. Or better yet, add an R to the... R and go for a spray. Oh, a spritz from a water bottle. Groovy idea, Norm. Bad teacher for misbehaving, alright. I think rigging elections and exiling citizens simply for being different might be a little bit more extreme than just misbehaving. I mean, rigging elections and bigotry are both incredibly naughty. Okay, I guess I can't really argue with that. Your pal's right. Her crimes are unforgivable and a simple slap on the wrist won't do, no sirree. By spray, I meant her brains all over the wall, thanks to our good friend, Mr. Bullet. I don't like Mr. Bullet. Kind of talk scares me. Okay, I see. No! Here it is. I don't like Mr. Bullet. Mr. Bullet isn't a fella out of eyes starting to tussle with, partner. Cause if you get in the way of what's coming to that effing cat, you might just end up getting caught in the crossfire. Norm, are you saying you're not, you couldn't be. Mayor Mingus dies tonight. Oh, by dawn, our kitty friend will have been neutered and neutralized. But you said you were coming with me to see the look on her face when I returned. I'm afraid I deceived you, so you'd agree to my offer. I never would have gotten to her on my own, Iris. Unlike you, I ain't got friends in this here town. Nobody'd help smuggle me in. And likewise, without me, you'd get yourself captured, maimed, or perhaps even more likely stuck in a giant mousetrap before you reached the mayor. Kill him. This is a win-win for the both of us. You hear? I'll let you take care of your business, and then I'll take care of mine. Wrap this whole thing up all nice and clean. Sound good? That sound good. What the F, man? Good. Go ham on the kitty cat. No. I gotta side with Iris here, Norm. This isn't right. You know this isn't right. Like heck, this ain't right. She exiled both me and Iris, just for looking different. And have you seen what she looks like? She's a hypocrite of the highest caliber, and she's made me out to be a monster. I can't just let it slide. Well, are you a monster, Norm? Excuse me? If your natural intuition's to ask a question that's stupid, then I've sorely misjudged you, son. Answer the question. No, I'm not a monster. Uh-huh. So, why are you trying so hard to prove her right then? Oh, prove her right? Oliver, she's a pox on this here town. She's bleeding Dialtown dry. This town ain't never gonna change while it's pinned under that darn cat's paw. I have to confront her. And as far as I'm concerned, if you're not with us, you're against us. I'm not saying that you shouldn't confront her, but I don't know. I say you should do it out in the open. Be the rational one out of the two of you. Mayor Mingus may not be such a groovy person, sure, but she's wicked at churning out xenophobic propaganda. The odds are stacked against you both, even without you committing any heinous misdeeds in the name of frontier justice. She wants you to prove her right, Norm. I know you can prove her wrong. That's fair. Because I mean, that could be true. So what, you want me to bargain with a tyrant? You expect us to just join hands and sing Kumbaya? Not happening. There's no other way. There's always another way, Norm. There ain't. Oof. For my exile, the mayor said that unless I came back with an object head, I wouldn't be allowed back into the city. She ain't changing her mind. So are you telling me you agree with her? That's not what I'm saying at all. Look, take it from me. You shouldn't change any part of yourself just to be something other people expect you to be. That's fair. That is right. That's as bad as not changing when you do need to change. You should change only if you need to and do it for you. You deserve to be happy, Norm. And even if you don't see it, believe it or not, you have the tools you need to live a happy life. You just need to think outside the box. Iris taught me that. Oh. Right. I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on all this, Fezzy. Disagree about murder? I see it as justice, but sure, call it what you want, I suppose. I didn't come back here to make any new friends, so it's no loss to me if you want to form your own opinion of you. Anyways, Iris, moving on to a more urgent and potentially less violent topic. We're back in town just like you planned. What's the next step in your master plan? Eggs. Eggs. Pardon me, partner. Did she just say eggs? I'm sorry, but did she just say eggs? Oh. Iris wants to check on her gnarly offspring, lest they hatch unsupervised. What in tarnation? Are you telling me that Iris lays eggs? Yeah, but not like daily, if that's what you mean. That'd be weird, you know? Well, that's not the weirdest thing I've heard today, I suppose. Siri laughed. But it's madly close, believe you me. We need to go check on them. Do you think the mayor could know about them, Oliver? Well, we did kind of hold a town-wide premiere for an indie film which showed you squatting and moaning all over town. And during which the egg laying was shown in wicked, excruciating details. Oh. But she doesn't know where I laid them, right? That buys us time. Dude, there was a neon Ferris wheel in the background the entire time. Where else could the footage have taken place but the fun fair? That one tacky mattress shop with the Ferris wheel made out of trash on the roof? Yeah, but if she tears the mattress store apart looking for the eggs and doesn't find them, then she'll know where they are by process of elimination. This is bad. I need to go check on them. Well, alright then, partner. Best of luck with finding your eggs. Wait, you're not coming with me, Yeehaw McGee? You can't just leave me. No, this one. You're not coming with me, Yeehaw McGee. Calling me Yeehaw McGee makes me want to accompany you even less, you know? I'm here to put some lead into Mayor Mingus. Why the heck would I follow you on this side quest? Out of the goodness of your heart? Haven't you always wanted to see a green egg? I have no heart. Why did I assume that'd work? All I need to say... I need to say something more compelling to convince him to follow me. You're talking out loud, you know. No, to self. He can... Still talking out loud. Plan B. But egg. Plan B. Plan C? Why would you even... Why would you even assume that'd work?
Silence those men.
Rightio, Stitchhead. Wait a moment, Yeehaw McGee. If I'm going, that means you have to as well. What in tarnation are you gibbering on about now? Just because you're in Dialtown doesn't mean you can get to Mayor Mingus. How well do you know the layout of the town? I'd figure it out right quick, I'm sure. I'm a born navigator. If I can navigate 14,000 feet in the air and throughout space, I can find Town Hall, I'm sure. Through what? Aimless wandering? Welcome back, John. Gets worse. You okay there, Squink? Hard to sneak undetected to a destination you don't know the location of, isn't it? Face it, you need me more than I need you. She's got you there, Norm. Darn it all, the heck, you're... Fine. Quick detour, then we're going straight to the mayor. Y'all hear? I'll get my justice and I mark my words. Right. Before we head out, I'm gonna outside to scout for undesirables. Stay here for the time being. I'll call you out when I know the coast is clear. Happy trails, Fezzy. Yeah, right. Bye. Lord, I thought he'd never leave. Look, Iris, I wasn't gonna say this to you, but since we have a moment alone, I think you should ditch the cowboy. Wait, you mean Norm? No, one of the 17 other gnarly space cowboys that happen to be following you around. See, now I'm really scared. You know, with that kind of backup, my mission would be a lot easier. See, now I'm really scared. Look, Iris. Norm just told us he's gonna murder someone in cold blood. I know you know that this is wrong. I don't want you to be an accessory to this. So what, you're suggesting I just abandon him? Like I said, he won't make it out here on his own. He'll get captured. Oh, and what a shame that would be. Heck, I'd say you could even put a tip in for him. Maybe the mayor would even pardon you. You'd prevent a murder and get your old life back. You'd have it made, Iris. It's a win-win scenario. Something about this feels like me. Seriously, you want me to trust Mayor Minkus? You're suggesting I betray a friend only to turn him over to my nemesis? Fine, thanks. I think I'll just go. Oh. I mean, these are all the same answers, but like, how are we feeling? Seriously, you want me to trust Mayor Mingus? I want you to be able to spend the rest of your life without having to hide from her. Okay, sure. She's not a very trustworthy person, but... Mayor Mingus uses people like tools. Puts back in the lake. I just imagine, you know, like a little like person just picking up someone and just slowly putting them back in the lake. That's what I imagine with this encounter. If she finds us for you, if she finds a use for you, she'll keep you around and heck, maybe even on her payroll. But he is right about her, you know? He banished him, Oliver. She banished me too, I might add. But he is right about her, you know? Yeah, and she's clearly right about him. He's planning to murder another human being in cold blood. Is she really human, though? Okay, granted, that is a little naughty. A little naughty. I think it's more than just a little naughty, actually. Okay, yeah, F it, it's quite naughty. Look, we're all a little off kilter in Dialtown. Gnarly fur aside, she is a sentient person with actual feelings. Hard to believe as that may be. She made a dumb move banishing you, but, well, we both know that she's wrong about you. Maybe you can show her that. There's no reason not to turn him in. You'd save a life and possibly gain yours back. Look, it's your call at the end of the day. I just don't want you to reap the consequences of his actions. Well, without him, I'd be on my own. What if I get attacked? I ain't no rat, man. I don't talk to the cops. You don't get it. He's a nice guy deep down. I've seen that today. Maybe I can change his mind. Turn him around. But it has hold. No! Heck, he seemed surprised how much I helped you. Maybe I can make him hope again. That's optimistic, I guess. But do you really think he's really capable of change? Well, we were. Just to find out, I guess. Oh. Okay, okay. I trust you, Iris. Just be careful, alright? I still insist. The way I see it, it's only a matter of time before he flips his lid and... Come on out, Iris. The coast is clear, I reckon. I guess we're Splitsville again, eh? Just think about what I said, though, alright? We'll see. Okay, will do. See you later, dude. Mwah. Wait, what were we talking about again? Something about coconut crabs. Welcome in, stranger. Welcome in. Please think further about murder not being very epic. Please and thank you. Sure, okay. Maybe, perhaps not. Nah, okay. Wow, bye. It's the cowboy. Yeah. Cowboy time. It's a cowboy. He does a cowboy stance and a cowboy glance. More like a glare, but hey, he's a cowboy, so it's kind of a glance. Right, there you are. Took you long enough getting out here. Say, can I ask what the deal with that place was? Were you scared in there, Norm? I was not. Don't be afraid of your feelings, Norm. Ooh. I do not have feelings. What I meant was, the inside of that place looked like some sort of smokehouse, but out front the sign says cinema. Yeehaw! What sense does that make? Oh, it used to be a cinema. Got converted a week after last Valentine's Day. And yet, the old sign's still up a year later. I guess they've just been busy? Uh-huh. Ew. Hey, forget. Look, I know you took Fezzi's side in there, but I won't get all sore over it. As it stands, you, me, and I need you. What? You need me and I need you. We can discuss our feelings plenty once each of us have wrapped up our respective plans. Or better yet, I can just ride off back to my cabin in the woods and go back to doing whatever it is that you normally do around these parts, I guess. Either way, I am planning to stick around town for long after I... Well, something tells me I won't be too welcome once I finish up my business here. Well, duh, you're planning to murder a mayor in cold blood. What if you could stay? Are you kidding me? Am I? The strangers put in lake too. They all went put in the lake. Like I'd ever want to settle down in a town like this where people show no sympathy for the downtrodden. Even if I could. Yeah, I don't know, Norm. I think Oliver feels plenty of sympathy for you, man. Sympathy. He agrees with you about Mingus' nature, you know, just not what you want to do. Oops. What I'm gonna do, you mean? I mean, you still have time to change your mind, right, what you're going to do. This one. Again with the sermon on the joys of negotiation with the tyrants, huh? I thought it might work if we tried it a second time. Oh, brother. How gullible do you have to... So, what? You think I'm gonna turn my head on yours of mistreatment and scorn just because one person in town was nice to me? Well, I was hoping so, yeah. Not happening, partner. Now then. I think we'd better get moving for anything or anyone undesirable shows up. Relax. I know how this game works pretty well by now. Oh boy. Game. You're standing in the middle of where I'm looking right now. Right, because you're looking straight at me. I ain't following where you're going with this. It means there's no space for a three-way dialogue scene. You know, because you'd have to stand closer to the left or right side of the screen. To make space for the other character talking to us, that is. Huh? As long as you don't move relative to where I'm looking, we're safe. That has to be the daftest, most backwards.
It'll work, just watch.
See, I told you. They were off to the gosh darn side. The screen can slide across backgrounds now. I was not expecting the slow scrape over to the bad guys. Oh right, God invented the mechanic for Bigfoot's romance route.
What does any of that drivel even mean?
I won you.
Well, what do we have here?
Squink. Ah, Squink. Time out for Squink. Sorry, you shouldn't be spamming.
Hey, you said I could say that line. Yeah, and you said you were able to speedwalk fast enough for us to spring an ambush, not arrive after they've already left the spook shack.
Sorry, John. But it has to be.
We're lucky they loitered around for so long like total morons, or we'd be up Crap Creek without a paddle. We can both hear y'all, you know.
Oh, we can both hear y'all, you know. Hear what now?
I mean, you have fallen into our trap, just as we planned. By allowing you to show yourselves first, we expedite. He's got a gun, you know. That's right, bozos. I'm holding a gun. And I have a knife in my hand in case he misses, which of course is incredibly unlikely.
The word on the street is that your crime name is Miso McGee. Miso McGee. Is this a bit, or are you actually trying to intimidate us? Wait, there's two of you now? Oh, wait, there's two of you now? No, wait, are you two just one mugger moving really fast? Please give him another chance. Nope, he's in timeout. You know, you should know not to spam. I'm sorry. You two make up an interactive spot the difference puzzle. Final answer. He'll come back. He's just in timeout.
Oh, wise guy.
No, I'm actually incredibly stupid.
Whoa, bro, what a windfall. Usually when we're in a tussle and someone inadvertently points out a weakness of theirs, it's one of us doing it.
Hang on, Iris. Mute him, he owes me a favor then. No, he's in timeout. I'm sorry. Who in the tarnation are these two rattlesnakes, and why do they look like they're about to maim themselves with their own weapons? Sorry, I forget. Did you guys ever reveal your names? Or are you just unnamed subway mugger and unnamed gunhead a-hole?
We're the infamous crime duo, Stabby and Shooty. Yeah, we're partners in crime, so that means you're out of time, huh?
did it take you to come up with that? Oh, alright. Nice to meet you two properly, I guess.
Sorry, Iris.
Oh, I'm sorry, Iris, but have you seen either of these two clowns before?
Oh, sure. I mugged her ex-boyfriend once.
Sorry, John.
And then you lost... I guess I like this voice for some reason.
And then you lost your pants and got chased by a swan, right? Hang on, hang on. Which one of y'all's is Shody and which one of y'all's is Stabby?
That's obvious, bozo. Yeah, any old schmuck could figure it out.
Alright, except one of y'all's is holding a gun, but has a knife head, and the other one of y'all is holding a gun head, has a gun head, but also holding a knife. Siri, could you do true crime again? Sometime soon. Maybe in the future. I won't say no to some true crime. I'd have to plan in advance, though. Yes, Jen. So the naming convention could honestly go either way.
Crap, he's...
Though... Gilbert Garfield. Gilbert Garfield? I still don't know who it is. Do either of y'all actually know?
Of course we know our own stinking names.
Then... Oh, God. How about the weekend? I'll think about it. Right now, I'm just trying to get through stuff. So which one of y'all is it?
I'm Stabby. Yeah, I'm certain of that.
So you're certain that if I pull your ID out of your pocket and check the name on it, it's 100% say Stabby and not Shody?
It's 50-50, bro. Pull out your idea. You think I've got ID? Little Billy buys booze from me. He's got a real fake ID.
It's true, I've seen it. It's very convincing. Yeah, I take back my place as the person who talks the most. Oh, good job, John. Good job. Very well done. Very well done.
Crap, they can hear us.
You're talking out loud, right as I pointed out already.
Crap, I say we just run. No, bro, we need the money. Think of Barbados, bro. Bro, think of Barbados. Right, bro. Again, we're Stabby and Shooty, the inseparable crime time duo, and you're at a...
You know, I have never once seen you two together. God. As soon as Squink comes back, just drowned in the ocean.
Not once. Crap, she's got us there. Your whole story's falling apart. What do we do?
Gosh darn it. Oh, for the love. Alright, partners. Let's cut the horse crud. Why are y'all hassling us like a couple of traveling ticks? Or starving ticks? All I got is ice now. Yeah, neither of us are bank clerks and we have no change for you. So, like, scram, we got crap to do.
Hey now, bank robberies and subway muggings were our old gigs. Things are different now. Yeah, bozos. A new day is dawning in this here town. Things are different now.
This voice. Say, what's with the accent? Are they actually from Brooklyn or are they just something wrong with them? One, the other, or both? Probably both. I didn't even know they had a Brooklyn accent.
The only thing wrong with this is that we won't be able to count all the moolah we'll be making once we haul you two back to the mayor.
Say, what now? To be free.
Yeah, bozos, we are our leading forces. Finally, on the other side of the law and the property line. There's a huge bounty on your heads, and she's handpicked us to bring you straight to her. Yeah, dead or alive. We prefer alive, because frankly, bodies are actually super heavy. Yeah, and and we're sore from carrying huge bags of mulch from our weekend job. Man, crime just doesn't pay enough to cover the bills anymore.
Squink, be nice. I wish she'd ever hire two fools such as yourselves to excuse her nefarious plans. Crap, guys, congrats on your promotions. We don't have time for this. Come on, let us pass. Crap, guys, congrats on your promotions.
Hey, thanks. Thanks for the appreciation. Fugitives like you make this all worthwhile, you know.
Iris, don't encourage them. I can't help it. I'm just a kindly girl boss. Girl boss, yes. Did the little hand thing with the paws.
Yeah, just because you guys are wanted criminals doesn't mean you just gotta be rude. Nothing personal, Greenie, but yeah, we're gonna tie you both up and then call Mayor Mingus to collect us up in her sports car. Yeah, we're going for a ride.
Wait, she's collecting us? You said you were bringing us to her.
Yeah, she doesn't actually trust us to guide you all the way back through Uptown.
Just girl boss building up. Girl boss. Just girl boss things. Yes. Queen. Yes. Get it. Achieve your dreams. Live, laugh, love. I love how I said that. It's very funny. Live, laugh, love. John, language. I forget that I have emotions now.
Yeah, she says you just skedaddle once our backs are turned and easily lose us.
Then what was the whole thing about bodies being heavy about it? Y'all wouldn't even have to drag them back to town hall. No, Gilbert the comedian.
Well, she'd make us drag you both into her trunk if you kicked the bucket right now. And like I said, bodies are really heavy.
Hearing the voice coming out of that dog and sudden change is terrible. Oh, my really harsh voice. Yeah, I love doing this voice. It's great. Not really, though. My voice is feeling it right now. I'm gonna feel it in the morning. Iris, I'm really starting to worry that I'm gonna accidentally grievously harm these fellas. So, what's stopping us from just leaving this spot before the mayor arrives?
That'd be us, bozo.
Oh, good. Come on, Norm. Let's go.
I wouldn't make any quick moves if I was you. You see, I'm holding a gun, and my partner here is holding a knife, so I...
Well, you see, partners, I also happen to have a pistol of my own holstered. So, if it's a jewel y'all want... Breaking Bad and Discord? Uh-oh. Oh, literally Breaking Bad. It's literally something about Breaking Bad.
Crap, he's got a real gun with, like, bullets and junk. I'm out. Gun beats knife. It's classic rock, paper, scissors rules. Well, I have a gun too, so by rock, paper, scissors rules, we draw.
Actually, I've already drawn. 10 paces, then we shoot. Norm, I wouldn't bother. His gun totally isn't loaded.
Hey, shut up, you.
You sure, Iris? I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to try and stick us up with an unloaded pistol, but that's quite a ballsy assumption to make. Palestierno. Welcome in, Incognito. Welcome back. Norm, he tried this exact trick on me and my buddy Randy before. Call his bluff, man. He's just a human roach.
Who are you calling a human roach, huh? Huh?
I meant the other one, but... See, I don't get what it is that you are. Are you brothers? Cousins? Lovers? Just co-workers? You call each other bro, but I don't get your vibe.
We're beyond your understanding, bozo.
They're totally dating.
Yeah, and you should be afraid of the unknown, you little punk.
Well, if I don't understand the danger of something, why would I fear it?
Crap, she's got us there. I mean, Ken.
If you're so furious, why don't you just shoot her then, huh? Teach her a lesson. I think Norm is excited about this.
Cause Mayor Mingus said she wants you to captured alive.
You just said dead or alive. Bull crap. You said a moment ago that she wants us dead or alive.
Crap, bro. I totally said that. I told you, bro. The dead or alive stick only works if they assume you actually have a way to ice them. Ah, crap. We're totally screwed the pooch.
No. God. Why that phrasing?
This blows.
It's not has gun. John keeps... Oh yeah, looking in that face, yeah, that definitely tells me I don't want to know what that is. I'll look at that later, I think.
This blows.
Iris, I'm really starting to worry that I'm gonna kill at least one of these two varmints. It's okay, remember Norm, human roaches, we can leave them be. Go ham, shoot them, good buddy, I don't mind. Let him scuttle under Mingus's metaphorical fridge as the equally metaphorical bulb lights up. Let's just go on our merry way. We spent plenty of time on these two clowns. John, I'm not playing it here.
Crap, bro, they're gonna walk away from us. That's the opposite of what we want. Crap, bro, crap. Brush them with your knife. This thing can barely cut butter, bro. What do you want me to do? Poke at his paper bag and hope I'd have an eye on the other side? He'd shoot me for that.
Without hesitation.
Why don't you rush him with your knife head, huh, tough guy? No way, bro. Are you kidding me? That guy has a freaking gun. I ain't doing that.
What the heck?
So do you, bro. Except you don't load it, do you? Hey, your head's a gun too, bozo. I don't see you loading your noggin with bullets. Told you, I'm afraid if I open her up, I'll get dust in my head. I don't want a dusty barrels.
Iris, I now fear what I'm about. I now fear that I am gonna murder these two mutton heads in a mighty messy manner. Okay, now that we've thoroughly established your, lack of everything, yeah, we're just gonna go.
Can you guys rough yourselves up a little bit and tell the mayor we really fought you's hard? If either of you's having to run into her?
Not a chance.
Come on, if you don't, she'll rough us up.
And boy, do I envy her that pleasure. Come on, Iris. Those eggs of yours ain't gonna take a gander at themselves. Take a gander at them eggs right there. Damn eggs there, damn eggs. What do you mean they escaped? I didn't even ask you to bring them to me. I just told you to hold them there. The idea of doing the alley ambush was so you could stand with your backs to the alley entrance so they couldn't do the old differ and dash.
There was nothing we could do. Could have done, Mayor. That cowboy fella had a gun.
You have a gun. You both have guns.
Yeah, and when we asked you for bullets...
Me making the shrewd decision not to give you two idiots bullets and the sole reason you both managed to make it back alive at all. Oh boy. Oh no, the eggs.
See, this is why you should have sent yours truly, my ostentatious hatted ally.
Oh no, not the eggs.
Well, you see, I've got my trusty lever action. Far more reliable than this pea shooter, equally as hatted as our friend is carrying in his holster, I dare say.
Why is it always hats with him? Right, except I wanted this to be a discreet operation, Theo Roar. Blowing a cryptid-sized hole in the spook house wall with a barrage of rifle pot shots is hardly inconspicuous. Should have sent me instead. I'd have dumped them in the mind-boggling riddle till you arrived. Sea warmers don't speak. To tell you the truth, Miss Crown, I don't know if we're exactly cut out for this enforcing stuff. You're right, you absolutely aren't. You're both fired. Get out. Jeez. Ah, crap, bro. There go our paychecks. Stabby? Shooty? Well, if you need us. I won't. Well, we'll be, lining the gutter and adding to the town's filth with our own. Good. Do not let me catch either of you near here again. Dang. Jeez, it always exile with you, isn't it? Incompetent goons can be darned. My plans will just have to adapt. Theorore, am I correct in my belief that Bigfoot has been security placed behind bars?
Correct, madame. He is safe and sound in captivity, ready to be studied extensively.
Yes, yes, and who's monitoring his enclosure at the zoo at this current moment? I just heard Siri talking in Spanish. Yo hablo español. Sí. I don't know when, but sure, sí. Oh, Theodore.
Did you by chance wish for me to ask my gift shop cashier those of the...
Oh, for the love of God. Hmm? Go watch the Ape Men Theodore and stay there. The last thing we need is a containment breach within a containment breach.
Ah, but think of the research possibilities, Your Highness. Why, if I were to gain the opportunity to observe Bigfoot in an uncontrollable environment?
Yes, and then think my chances of re-election. May I remind you that I actually need to receive votes to get re-elected? So what if you lose the love of the great unwashed? Don't you always rig our elections anyway? Ooh, engage or play dumb. It's very strange. Okay, y'all. Engage or play dumb. I'm giving you a minute. Okay. What y'all think? Engage, play dumb. Also, John, could you just put Gilbert Garfield on the bridge, please? Play dumb. All right, playing dumb it is then. Why would I ever admit to doing such a heinous thing? You know, why would I ever do such a heinous thing? Everyone knows why I'd rig our town's elections, hypothetically, you little... it's owning up to it that'd be a catastrophically foolish move, my god. I don't know why that word was difficult to read. You just... Gosh darn you. I have killed before, you know. I don't know what you're talking about. Gilbert Garfield. Just put him in the bridge, please. Thank you, John. Thank you. Just go, Theodore, and make haste. Oh, and take those ghastly eggs with you, lest their mucus binds them to the table and they become a permanent fixture in the room.
Superb! Onwards and upwards, then. Farewell, my friends.
Wonderful. And with that, I have the number of cretins left in the room. Do Abel next. Oh, speaking of, Abel.
No, please, I have a family.
You left the sticky note that I gave you at the side of the green one's nest upon collecting her filthy, shelled offspring, correct?
Oh! Oh yeah, I did, sure.
Excellent. That's the rest of the plan set into motion then. The sticky note makes up the rest of your entire scheme, huh? Must be one heck of a note. Oh yes, I think they'll find the note compelling, to say the least. After all, the note says that if the two don't instantly surrender themselves to me, then I'll be dining on green omelets tonight. Wait, hold on. That's one... Wait, hold on. That's one of them, reality thingies again. Haha, a plot hole. Nasty fillers. Hear him out, gaslight God. Should we hear him out, or will you let God butt in? Hear him out or gaslight him? What do y'all think? I'm giving you a minute to decide. So far I got gaslight. And the one for here. So we're just gaslighting God then. Gaslight! Gaslight! Alright. I'm sorry, a plot hole? Ha, as if. How could you identify a plot hole when you aren't even able to follow what's happening right now? Oh, nice. I was worried there for a moment. Her idea isn't a tear in the plot. What? Her idea isn't a tear in the plot, man. It just effing sucks. I've already lost the voice. Excuse me? LeMayo. LeMayo, you forgot to plan for if the cowboy decides not to bother accompanying that green bozo into the funfair itself. Why would that be an issue? They'd simply reunite once the green one finds the note, and then plan would continue as normal from that point. Uh-huh, and which one of the two were you banking on reading the note? The green bozo's illiterate. Well, I'm sure our egg-laying friends simply bring the note back to Norm for him to read in that case, surely. $10 says the green schmuck will just mistake the sticky note for a slice of cheese and devour it instantly. No, even she wouldn't. What color's the paper? Oh, for the love of... It's truly ceaseless, isn't it? Abel, you...
Nope, you swore that I wouldn't have to go back out.
Are you kidding? Fine. Back to plan A, then. Billy? Just track them down, tie them up, and drag them back to me. Okay then, just leave it to me. Do not. You're actually in luck, because tying people up happens to be a talent of mine, you know? Yes, I've seen your school report card. You're a scary, scary child. I'd honestly delete you from time by... Oh god. No. I'm afraid that you simply pop up somewhere else later in the timeline and jump scare me when I least expect it. You should be afraid of me, but I've got powerful friends, you know. Some good-looking sticky note. It's cheese colored. I got friends on the other side. Yeah, I very much already am. Be less demonic, please, and thank you. Alright, go now, you impertinent scamp. Wreak literal havoc. But remember this. If you fail, there will be consequences. Cool beats. Hey, you stop that. I was being intentionally menacing. That means I get the last word in. Have I made myself clear, Brent? Okay, sure, whatever. Good, now get going. And if you disappoint me, I'll make sure you won't forget it, so help me God. Did you just take God's name in vain while sitting in the same room as the dude? Must be a good-looking sticky note. Yummy. What did I just? Nah, it's fine, kid. I use the mayor's name as a... No. So it's only fair I extend the name courtesy. Excuse me? I've eaten birds and live mice, you know. So don't assume that I don't have the emotional capacity to devour you whole as well. Cheesy Pete's. You're claiming that you're powerful enough to eat God? Are you claiming that you're powerful enough to stop me? No, nah. I was just asking a... Oh, for the love of... We don't have time for this. Our scheme shall now end and shan't fade back in. Then stop fading the screen back in every time I clip you neurotic kid killjoy. Where did he even find you? Oh god. So much chaos, so little time. Warren, you get to live. So about the mayor's cat head. For the last time, I've told you, I don't know why in tarnation she went and got that. Why didn't she went and got that procedure done to herself? Other than her grandpappy having to have a cat that looked the exact same as she does now, the connection lost on me. It just doesn't make sense, you know? What possible normality plan could allow her to be in Dialtown but not us? I like the villains a lot. The villains are hilarious. She's a... God. She's a bigoted and bushy-tailed bandit, partner. She's a nut job, plain and simple. Report. Trying to understand someone like her will just leave you with a sore noggin. What are we doing rambling around down here anyhow? If we want to avoid getting detected, surely we'd want to avoid passing through places where we might get spotted by pedestrians, right? Oh, relax. You think we'll find anyone down here at this time of night? I mean, Rotary cars. This place tends to be deserted enough before rat hour hits. Do not explain to me what rat hour is. But you didn't even ask. Because I don't want to know. Alright, you baby. You know, I'm surprised the Cesspits train even run this late at night. Well, they run 24/7. I honestly don't think this place has even a single human worker left at this point. That can't be right. Who's operating the trains then? Robots or ghosts maybe? That's ridiculous. Hey, I said or, not and. Both be ridiculous, alright? If you'd like, I can shut up and banter exchange. No. Okay, forget me. Apparently asking about the subway specters and such, a more apt question might be. Why not just walk to the fun fair and just stick to the back alleys and such? That way we'd avoid dealing with wheeled automatons or extra worldly oh my god, these guys use big words. Vehicular visitors. Well, the fun fair is on the outskirts of town. That's a long walk. That's a right sorry place to put your town amusements, ain't it? Land's expensive in the city, man. I live in a tent in the park for a reason, bucko. Lord, to build a functional amusement park in the city. Your roller coaster'd probably have to go through the mayor's office. And who'd want to ride a roller coaster that ends up within scratching distance of... I'm sorry, but did you just say that you live in a tent at the... Shut up, the exposition's been established. Move on. Right, with any luck, one of those... Oh my god, one of these trains should stop for us soon enough. Uh-oh. Shh. Did you hear that? Hear what? Oh no, it's little Billy. It's getting closer. Oh, it couldn't be. Partner, I haven't an inkling of what you're... Oh no, it's little Billy. Oh god, OF. Billy's back, bozos. What in tarnation? Little Billy, my arch nemesis. Hey god. I thought I was Fezzi's arch nemesis. Oh yeah, actually that sounds correct. Well, in that case, I think you're an... That's the sound of scary scream. My voice is gone. Do you really have to use such vulgar language around kids? So you think that's vulgar, huh? The language. Oh my god, the profanity. Oh. I'm terrified. Oh, little Billy, why? Okay, never mind. That was a whole lot of slurs. At least the words I happen to recognize were all slurs. John, you just missed the flipping censoring. Iris, did you teach those words to the children of Dialtown? Gasp! What, you think I didn't invent half of those words, huh? Think again, you bag bozo. Why you? Wait, hang on just a minute. What in tarnation is a crungus anyhow? What's your profanity? It's my pride and joy, bucko. The Emperor slur. Crungus. That's what we named the raccoon. It's crungus. The word that will be uttered by the one and only Colossal Billy to mark the end of days. What is this? First, the two weapon-headed goons, and now you. Seriously, on the Sensor 9000? Yes. Hold on. I'll pull that out. Oh wait, I gotta open... Oops, not that. I gotta open WizMod first. Here it comes. See, little Billy, I could do it too, watch. With his and a dead. You can't say the C word. What do you mean? Do you mean but I like using the word welcome in random. Oh my god, the profanity. Don't tell me the mayor started some kind of villainous league to conspire against me and Iris. Oh man, I love using little Billy's slur, especially the one that goes. Yeah, those are my favorite ones. Oh my god, you're gonna get canceled. Not if I censor it. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. She named it the Mingling. Gotta turn on the cancel-onator. The cancel-onator! That's the best y'all could come up with? Yeah, I didn't name the stupid thing. I'm just here for the perks, man. What are you being saying? I'm saying... And you know, just the usual, like, such... But my favorite one is... I'm sorry, anyway. Okay, can we hurry this along, I guess, then? Oops. Yeah, this is only the second encounter we've had to deal with thus far, and it's already getting old. In fairness, the first one was a 2-for-1 offer. So this is gonna be... Let me go ahead and get the apology video out right now. I am very sorry for the words that I've chose. Hold on, I gotta read my script. Hold on. Yeah, I'm very sorry for what I have done. I've said some words that should not have been said. I am very, 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 very... There's a lot of very's here. Very, 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 very sorry. Absolutely sorry. I owe you a popsicle. And crayons from a crayon box, like the good kind, not the cheap kind. And yeah, I'm very sorry. Love, Siri. Make my parents up with that noise. I have a field day. Put water on your eyes and read it again. Oh, a second, let me just... Okay, I did put water on my eyes. I'm not sorry, haha, I fooled you. I'm not actually giving you any baked goods. There you go. The swear jar. But I censored it. Ichabod or something. Oh, yeah. Gotta put the tears in. You're right. Gotta... Oh, yep. Shh. Hold on. And... action. I'm so sorry. I did a bad thing. Oh, I did it. It was so bad. Oh, I'm very sorry. Apologies. Oh, I'm so... Oh, listen. I'm so sorry. I need a bottle of water. How was that? Was that good? Was it good? Oh, good? Okay. And then they just kind of, it's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Anyways, if you sign up now, you can get like this 50% off or whatever. Like, it's just so ridiculous. Honestly, no exaggeration here. Those two fools aged me prematurely. I'm aged Norm. Here you go, that looked real enough. So, okay, so here's how this is gonna go down, bozos. Uncancel you with that. Aaron's not gonna wake up so easily now. What do you mean? But won't they appreciate that I put a censor over all the words? I'm so cut, not enough tears. Thanks, Skillshare, the sponsor. It plays ads every 2 seconds. I'm gonna hogtie you both with my licorice and then drag you straight back to the mayor's office. Knowing me, I'll likely make a game of it and try to drag you over as much of the broken glass of the pavement as I can. You're one frightening child, ain't you? Is it weird that I've already scheduled August of 2025? What did you schedule? Funny, the mayor trusted a literal child to drag us to her, but not the other two. Well, duh. Unlike those two bozos, I'm cut out for actual crime. Are those two gonna be okay after screwing up? I'm shocked someone like you could get on so well with someone like Mingus. Nice kill, Nora. Do it now. Someone like Mingus. Free real estate music. Hey, we agree on what matters. Namely, the fact that you have to grip life. Okay, squeeze till they bleed and you get your pocket buddy. Have you just been running amok the whole time that I spent stewing in my shack? I can't believe you, Billy. How low you sunk, or work for law and order, working for the man. Or more accurately for an intolerant tabby. Working for law and order? Pal, the mayor's the biggest crook in this whole cesspit of a town. Wait, are we meant to be in a conflict about something? I agree with literally every word the devil child just said. Well, of course, you Well, of course you could see it too. You have eyes, don't you? Just the two God Almighty gave me. You got your eyes from God? Yikes, sucks to be you then. Oh no, he knows God. He's like, oh man, you're just poor out of luck. If I were you, I'd get a pair of those cheap bootleg eyes. shambled together in a sweatshop by someone my age. Interesting, interesting. Man, that'll be an interesting time. Well, you got 3 more years. Far better quality control. I still don't get why you're doing all this. What on earth do you want political leverage for? You have no agenda. You only want to see the world burn. Oh, but that's exactly what I have my figurative eye on, my green friend. Complete and total immunity. I can skateboard wherever I want, bird whenever I want, babe whoever I desire. So, what's a whom? Oh, you won't stand a chance once I have that cat in my pocket. Same goes for those green internal organs of yours, bozo. Honestly, I've been shot at by folks who are much less alarming than you, Runt. Hey now, flattery won't get you out of this jam, Sheriff Stuck-Up. Hang on, Norm, I have an idea. And what might that be? Shoot him now. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm sorry, did I offend you, huh, Norm? He's a kid, Iris. He's no child, he's a pint-sized demon. I see him down seagulls with a slingshot from 20 yards. He's absolutely wretched, Norm. Shoot him now. But back at the cinema, you took Fezzy's side when I said I was going to snag the mayor. Right, the mayor is a person. She's a cat-person hybrid and a monster. There's still some person in there. For the sake of argument, she's a person. And this kid ain't? Right, he isn't. He's inhumane. Iris, you know I can't. Oh, so you'll snag the mayor, but spare little Billy? What happens if a deaf person meets someone with no arms? Well, they'd meet. There's probably not really much going on there. Shoot the child demon. Shoot the little Billy. This little runt's only a half pint. He doesn't know any better. He knows exactly how much harm he does, Norm. He's despicable. You're talking like a mad woman, partner. Nah, bro, she's right. In fairness, I'm pretty deplorable. Alright, kid. I'm gonna state this as concisely as I possibly can. Oh, okay, John. We'll see you next time. If you don't leave us the heck alone, you're gonna find yourself with a belly full of lead. Are we clear? Oh, as if I'd lose a mark like Froggy McGee and you. What? As if I'd lose a mark like Froggy McGee and you pistol packing pops. You have any idea how high your bounties are, huh? For the first time ever, you two are wanted. Sticky. Wait, am I sticky because, you know, or is sticky Norm because of his sticky note face? Sure. Besides, why would I give you two up? I know you don't have the, to drop me, cowboy. You said so yourself. Haps not. Haps not. Though I could just hand my pistol to my buddy Iris over here, you know. She'd shoot you dead in a heartbeat. It's true, my index finger's already clenching in anticipation. Well, crap. You know what? F this. Unlike the bear, I know not to bother with crap that's more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, I'll just go watch intensely gory videos to get my anger out. Nice, that's something non-serial killers in the making do. Yeah, fine. Just go. Can I still pew pew? He's leaving peacefully. Let him go. As if you'd have to shoot me anyway, Greenie. Norm, I beg of thee, the pistol, I require it. Nah, let him return to his crappy later and tell her of his failure. Failure? Hey, this is only beginning for me, bozo. Once I scrape the whole mercenary shtick, I'll just lobby the government to get my way like a fast food giant or an oil company that drowns pelicans in crude oil. Way easier for me. Peace out, bozos. Man. That's one scary child. Go get... We actually shot at the child. Huh, you know, I thought you were a better shot than that. I never miss. I was just a tear in the land, like when I take hot shots at road raccoons that wander on over to my garbage can or an unwanted taxman. Oh, I wouldn't have missed. You don't shoot any and all taxmen that approach you? If you don't let him go back and tell his boss all about how he soiled his britches when you shot at him, then they'll just send another. Man, hasn't anyone ever taught that kid about hell? Does Dialtown not have any churches these days? Most churches in town are only registered as for tax returns. Like our local, it ain't a sin if you put your crumbs in the bin donut store. This place makes me sick to my stomach. We do have one real church that I know of, but... well, word on the playground is that Billy has an eternal ban there. Eternal? You mean a lifetime ban, surely. No, it's eternal. Applies to his corpse, too. Oh my god. The priest's terrified that Billy arranged to get his casket booby-trapped when he dies. And like sneak a cannon in there that shoots raw meat at the congregation. Or, you know, set up the funeral buffet food to look like tiny toothpick chunks of himself. So I guess the priest ain't banking on little varmint suddenly seeing the light then, eh? Oh boy, no. Priest says that kid's a lost cause, whatever that means. Jesus never called even one of the sinners he met a lost cause, for the record. Right, but Jesus never met little Billy. Jesus was never forced to use the word swanicide once in his entire life. Did Judah ever have swans back then? If little Billy was around back then, nowhere would have swans left, Norm. Alright, you convinced me. Enough talk to the ominous dwarf. Say, how often do the trains tend to stop at this station? Next one should be stopping right now. How in tarnation did you echolocation? Forget it. Let's just board the train and be done with it. Aw, yeah, baby. What do you mean they got away? What part of that sentence did you get? I understood the sentence. How on earth did you let them get away? Oh, easy. The cowboy was holding a gun and I wasn't. You know, 'cause someone decided not to give me... Don't you dare. We both know that with a gun, you'd be an astronomically greater threat to my perfect society uniforms than those two clowns ever were. You're right, I totally would be. Either way, they're on their way to the fun fair right now. So, nothing has changed much aside from you somehow looking like even more of an incompetent hack than you did before. Billy, I mean this in the nicest way possible. I am going to club you to death with an effing hammer now. Welcome back, Jan. Right, except you can't do that. I can, and in fact, I'm currently probing the immediate vicinity for the nearest hammer. But I have information. Alright, you know the shtick, half a pint. Spill the beans or I'm going to show God what your beating heart looks like. I'm honestly just curious to see if he really has one. I'm expecting like a miniature limestone obelisk that says something akin to I died for the bants on it instead. So basically the cowboy is planning to fill you with bullet holes once they arrive at the fun fair and see that the hobgoblin's wretched offspring's missing. Huh. Alright, now, can I take out a loan to start an oil company? I want to kill pelicans with crude oil. Are you serious? You're asking me this right after you alert me to an assassination plot? So, is that a yes? Yes, obviously I'm gonna give you the loan. No, get out! Let the adults and God discuss this. Oh, there's another one.
Man, you went from having a cryptid eating your trash to playing target practice with the sheriff that had... Playing target practice with the sheriff that time forgot. You should have just taken a leaf from God's book and done nothing today.
Always a winning strategy. You don't understand. I had to get rid of her to recreate the This is fine. We know they're coming here, so I can set an ambush. No. A trap. Put a bucket above the door filled with scorpions, perhaps?
Uh-huh, and what if they break in through a window? There goes your scorpion bucket over the door plan.
Then I'll just scorpion bucket trap every possible entry point then.
Man, with all due respect, I've seen the contents of your scorpion drawer. You got enough scorpions to fill like 3 buckets tops.
She has a scorpion drawer? Oh, for the love of... Berate? Or ask God for ideas. Last resort. Oh crap, he's right. Well, I don't think I have that many people here now to choose. Dad, Abel. Any good villain has a scorpion drawer. Oh, Berate. 1. We got Berate. Okay, we'll do Berate. Fine then, Abel. What's your stellar suggestion then, huh? How do you propose we repel the gun-toting maniac that's out for my blood?
Well, we could just hide under the desk and hope they won't find us cowering under there.
See, I like that idea. Ma'am, can I borrow the stunted one's screen pillow? I want a nap under the desk. No! The last thing we need is for them to make their way inside, find us asleep under there, and to dump the contents of my scorpion drawer onto me.
Or, you know, just shoot you.
Well, yes, if they truly loathe showmanship. Hang on, nope, I've got it. God's figured it out. Send me. Well, that's enough from God for tonight. Really, I'm being serious and whatnot. Send me. I'll deal with those 2 scallywags. How on earth would you succeed when that small demonic one had no chance? Well, I'm God for starts. All I have to do is turn the bullets in the Yeehaw Man's gun into gravy, and then what do you know? Threat diffused. You can do that? No clue. Maybe? I'm a little rusty, but I created the universe, didn't I? Heck, I'm sure I could drop them off in some kind of pocket dimension. I'd love to see those 2 figure out a way out of one of those cesspits without my help. So you can be somewhat useful to me, aside from using that toasty keister of yours. Yeah, like, watch this. Oh my god. Godstock. There is no choice except God in heart. I'm very powerful. Accept God and heart. There's no choice. Very tempting. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta choose one and up. What the F? Alright. I'll cut you a deal, trash hound. Imprison the fugitives and I'll pay you what I would have paid Stabby, Shooty, and the scary half pint had they succeeded. What, money? Yes, obviously I mean money. A vast amount of it too. How about you just throw an omelet on top of the rest of the dog food you promised me for a job well done, and we'll call it a day. Gosh darn it. Sorry, I have to hit enter and I keep accidentally hitting the shift key. Hope I am the supreme ruler of Dialtown. I can grant you anything your houndish heart desires, no matter how opulent or decadent the request. Titles, land, riches, untold power, it can all be yours. All he wants is food. Nah, an omelet's good. I'm hanging out with Oliver tomorrow. We watch that bad CG mockbuster movies together sometimes, and that boy just loves his omelets. First of all, let me be clear. I will have you hanged, drawn and quartered for high treason should you ever feel it appropriate to once again describe to me how you choose to waste your time when you aren't in my presence. Doggone good. My goodness. Nah, we'll share. You'll be lucky if I don't season the omelet with ricin at this point. I'd prefer if you didn't, if me and him are sharing. Oliver's probably allergic to poison. Fine, just go. Contain those two meandering fools, and the omelet you crave shall be yours. Ha, nice. Right, here we are, the outskirts of town. Kind of peaceful out here, reminds me a little bit of my homestead. Minus the glowing neon amusements in the background, I suppose. Ha, I told you that not all Dialtown's such a rotten place. Right, cause there ain't anybody around these parts safe for us. My tent's pretty much the same. Wait, idea. You can always move your whole shack out here, you know? No, wait, idea. Nope. I am not moving into your tent with you, partner. Oh, why not? Oh, come on, it'd be fun. It would not be fun. Eternal slumber party. You said that your tent's over in the park, right? Yeah, it is. Why? I don't think I could resist the urge to shoot every swan I see. Precious fools. Oh man, Randy's gonna love you. Who's Randy? He's a friend of mine, and a former mortal nemesis to swankind. Oh, and you're about to meet him. Randy? We're gonna meet Randy. For a green scoundrel, you sure are well connected, ain't you? I like helping people. Yeah, you tend to meet people when you actually leave your home once every 10 years. By the end of the night, you'll be well connected too. Not if I can help it. I won't. I still don't get your weird vendetta against innocent residents of Dialtown. Partner? If ordinary folks let bigotry reign supreme and just watch you get mistreated without lifting a finger, don't you think they're at least somewhat complicit in their mistreatment? Malice triumphs when good folks just look around. Right, but Karen and Oliver helped us out. Alright, those two may have assisted us, granted, and Randy's gonna help us too. You really think so? I know so. Now come on, Randall's awaiting. Randy! Where is the Randy? So much for him awaiting us, he ain't even here. Oh, he's asleep inside the booth. He sleeps in there. Not a very good employee. Is he sleeping on the job? Oh, you misunderstand. He isn't on the job right now. He sleeps at work. Partner, I don't mean this in a mean sort of way, but I reckon if the human ancestor that sprouted legs and crawled out of the ocean knew that the efforts result in Randy's life being a thing, I honestly reckon he'd crawl right back into the ocean and gnaw its own legs off, just in case he changed his mind and wanted to give evolving another good go later on. Hey now, a year ago he slept in a dumpster. Huh. Well, that's, progress, I suppose. I love the face. Just the, Alright, we're gonna need to wake him up. Oh, that's easy. I know just how to wake him up. Just be careful, he's kind of skittish, and the slightest extra makes some noise, he'll grab himself and wake up. Oh no, Randy! Ah, the wars, Iris? And a cowboy. Randy! Yes, it's Randy! Oh Lord, I haven't seen you in a whole year. What are you doing here? Hey man, yeah, we kinda need a favor. Oh, but first, meet Norm. Norm, Randall, Norm. Poor Randy. Hey, Say, what's with the paper bag over your head, friend? Wait, are you also trying to conceal your hideous face from the world? Didn't work for me. People said they could still smell my God. Please cease your gibbering and jabbering, partner. You're bumming me out. That's not why he's hiding his face. He's a normie, Randy. I told you not to call me a... Wait, really? In the flesh? Head? Huh. I like how Randy, like, takes this stuff. I didn't know that. That your type were, allowed to be here in Dialtown? Nah, I was exiled from town years ago, just like your green buddy was last spring. I don't know if I should be more afraid that you're a normie or a cowboy. I've had a few bad erotic experiences with Yeehaw Man, you know? I don't know whether to chastise you for implying that you should be afraid of normies, or question how you somehow managed to grow some distaste for cowboys, given how few of us are moseying around these parts. Poor Randy. Wait, before you do decide whether or not you wish to chastise or interrogate me, did I mishear what you said, or did you say that Iris was also exiled from Dialtown? Yeah, you see, Randy, it all started with a tantalizing green breakfast. This'll go smoother if I explain this all again. Several minutes of barely comprehensible frantic explanation later. Huh. Frankly, I also would have eaten the green breakfast a year ago before I managed to land a job that allowed me to actually buy my own food. I like this guy. Yeah, Randy's a treat. Probably would have picked the syringes out of it first though. Poppycock. Poppycock. The syringes add flavor. Yeah, and that flavor is plastic. So, on a more relevant note, what is it that you two need from me? We need to enter the fun fair. Gotta check if my eggs are alright. I don't know context, and I'm assuming he's dislikable in some way, but I like him. Honestly, I think a lot of people in Dialtown, like, they see him as like a loser character, but honestly, he's like the most fun character he's the most fun route. That's how I'll put it. He's the most fun route, and he was the first route we ever did. So fun. Oh my god, he's hilarious. there's like a whole thing where he was like trying to get his fortune from like a fortune teller booth, and what was it? And it ended up just falling on top of him, just shouting obscenities at him. He has like horrible luck. At one point, you know, he went to a doctor to ask to get his head fixed. They gave him a band-aid, but the doctor found out that he's the same guy that his daughter was dating or whatever, and I guess there was something going on there. So then he ended up, the doctor wrote like a flipping nasty word on this band-aid and put it on his head. Well, not everybody. I think he's good friends with Oliver. Like, he knows Oliver pretty well. And Jerry. So he's not hated. He's just, you know, they like him, but they feel bad for him. That's pretty much how it is. They just feel bad for him because he's a pretty sad guy. But yes, I like Randy. He's so fun. Oh, that's no problem. You two can go right in. Let me know when you need me to open the gate. You know, we don't have any money, right? Well, Iris doesn't. The bills in my wallet have the phoneless presidents on them, which I doubt your boss accept. Oh, I feel so bad for him. Yeah, he had a sucky time. Well, Iris doesn't. My bills in my wallet have phoneless presidents on them, which I doubt your boss accept. Hey, it's all good. Iris never has money. She eats gravel and lives in a tent near yards from a swan-infested pond, so that's kind of a given, you know? She eats what? But I owe Iris my life, Norm. She got me this job. Saved me from living in a literal dumpster. If she hadn't pushed me to go for this job, well, I never would have realized I deserved better. I'd probably be incredibly dead by now, in all honesty, lying face down in a pond, being pecked at by ravenous waterfowl. All while a hotline customer is still on the line asking me if I'm feeling randy tonight. Oh yeah, that was a thing. He also used to work for a sex hotline. That happened. I'll have to clip it at some point. Alright, I only see some of that, but it all sounded immensely hellish. You have my sympathy, partner. Thanks, but I don't need that anymore. Thanks, Iris. I've had time to heal. Heal? Wait. Randy, your bandages, they're gone? Since I don't have to wrangle hostile feathered shredder dinos every day, my hands have time to heal too, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, he used to work for like a sex hotline, and he used to like wrangle swans and stuff. He's been through a lot. This poor guy. You don't know how much of a difference you've made in my life, Iris. I never would have stopped feeling sorry for myself or realized that my happiness is in my own hands without you. I didn't even realize Randy didn't have his bandages on his hands. Jeez, is there anyone in Dialtown that you haven't helped, partner? This is starting to get borderline ridiculous. Hey, it's no coincidence, Norm. She even gave me a new head for my bandage. Normally, I'd presume that you said those two words the wrong way around, but I've seen weirder things today. Oh, yeah, no, I was always messing up my greeting at the, Here's a fun fact. The first thing that I ever said to Iris was an immediate F-up. Set the bar at an appropriately low level the moment I began talking. And still, Iris gifted me my new bandage. Made me feel like a sweetheart. Aww. Every day, I try to live life decisively to live up to the bandage's expectations. They say you gotta fake it till you make it, after all. What I'm saying is, Iris doesn't give up on people. I'm beginning to understand that now, yeah. He's right about himself, you know. It's safe to hope again, Norm. I promise. Alright, enough of the mushy stuff. I suppose you've given me a lot of thinking about. Come on, let's just go tend to those eggs of yours, alright? You seem sort of dazed, baby. Alright, let's go. Go right on inside, friends. Gates open when you're ready to go. Sad yeehaw. Well, do. It was a pleasure to meet you, Randy. Thank you kindly for the wisdom, friend. Happy trails. Hey, it's no problem. I hope you two find what you're looking for. Oh, that's so nice. I'm glad we could help Randy. F! F! Where are the eggs? They're exactly what I'm looking for! Shit. Sat's been disturbed. Hang on just a moment. Is that a sticky note? Let me see here. I didn't think we'd actually eat it. We actually had flipping Norm right there to just hand the note over, and she just flipping ate it. I swear to God, if she says this ain't cheese, I'm gonna be one tart. Why'd you just do that? Free slice of cheese, of course I ate it. There was writing on it, partner, context. Now we'll never get to know what it said. Well, if they want us to read the words, then maybe they shouldn't have written what they had to say on a slice of cheese. You're a gosh darn ingrate. Wait, hold it for a jiffy. What did you assume I have my face drawn on? Well, it could be cheese in fairness. Which allures me. But you're also armed with a real gun. You know, I was really hoping that we wouldn't be dumb enough to do it, but we did anyways, and that's what makes this even funnier. It's because I was trying not to expect that. I didn't think she was actually gonna eat that. So I was just planning to wait till you blink so I could leave. You're just a fleshy phone with a green bumpkin hanging off it, I swear to God. Nice try, but pumpkins aren't green. Well, okay, granted, the rotten ones are. Besides that kind of clown, what kind of clown to make the protagonist of a game of theirs orange? What ga- Hey, you palos. What's the haps? Oh, speak of the devil, or rather of the god. Norm, meet God. God, Norm. I'm so glad we're dumb enough to do it. I am too, it's so funny. Just a flipping cheese. It's so funny because they were just like earlier, just like, you wrote it on a sticky note? What color is the sticky note? Oh, yellow? She's gonna think that's cheese. Dadgummit. Howdy do, Parterino. Mighty gnarly day, ain't it? Heh. Learned how to talk like an old-timey ingrate from my new buddy Oliver. Well, you know Oliver now? Heck, what else did I miss in this year I was out of town? Not a whole lot has changed, actually minus the random isopod event. Guy just got lonely without you being in town and needed someone to watch awful CG mockbusters with him. Just approached me on the street and asked if I wanted to come over. Mentioned he tried with someone else, but apparently this Randy character was too afraid of the dancing CG critters to finish the movie with him. I feel that. Personally, I'm usually too drunk to keep up with a full motion picture, but hey, I'll take free party food whenever I can get it. Iris, I'm mighty disappointed in you for lying to me. But, I mean, yeah, I lie compulsively, but which lie, huh? You seriously expect me to believe that this fellow's God? I'm a God-fearing man, you know? Do you honestly think I'd be gullible enough to... Hey, you don't need to be afraid of me, man. I'm just as chill as they come. Oh, wait. Ah, crap, I misspoke. You actually should be very much afraid of me. Sorry, my bad. I'm not used to being an active threat. What's up, God? What has you feeling all aggressive today? You stole my waffles. It's Woofle. Oh yeah, we called God Woofles at the start. I remember that now. Oh my God, good times. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, the mayor's looking for you too. Really? The mayor hired you to come and retrieve us? Yeah, and boy, she must have been a special kind of desperate to have turned me to me of all people. Why are you doing this, Godman? Surely you've got other stuff to do with your time. You're better than this. Nah, I'm really not. Crap, you got me there. Lord, it's like watching a preschooler negotiate with a particularly crafty stray dog. Eggs. Yeah, I call them woofles. I was like, hello, woofles. You know, God, I never pegged you as the mercenary type in all honesty. It really seems like too much effort for you. Well, yeah, normally it would be, sure. But, would you believe it? She offered me an entire omelet in exchange for me bringing you two fellas to her. I'm seeing Oliver tomorrow and I want to look like a big shot for the boy, TM. We're watching that awful CG rat mockbuster tomorrow night. Rat or whatever. Ratatwang. It's Ratatwang. Seriously, a quarter of the movie's runtime is just awful CG rats complimenting the rat restaurant's food. Yeah, that's Ratatwang. Iris, I'm having those murderous thoughts of mine again. Thanks for the heads up, Norm. Oh, by the way, hey, God, have you seen my eggs? Oh, yeah, sure. Sweet. What's the haps then, my man? Mingus told me to ask you where you think she's getting the eggs for my omelet from. The fridge, I would think. Oh, right. Yeah, that's, exactly where I would have assumed she'd have dug around for him, too, right? Right? Yeah, no. She says she's gonna cook your unhatched babies. Those babies, it's been a year. Those babies should have hatched by now. Wow, Squeak has appeared. No, that's like 5 omelets worth of egg, though. What's she gonna do with the other 4? She says she's gonna slap the rest of them into a big old pot and make herself a massive po' boy's gumbo. That's really lame. I hate it when the mayor devours my younglings. Yeah, it's a real bummer, alright. Alright, let's get this over with. I'm gonna quickly tie you both up and then I can take you back to... Hang on just a moment. You're nuts if you think I'm just gonna let you hog tie me like I'm some kind of hog. Oh, come on, friend. It won't be that bad. Some people have to pay to do this to, and you're getting hogtied for free. Males. Yeah, that's the plural for MILF. Chimney Christmas. That ain't right. That boy ain't right. Yeah, huh? That's the plural wolf. What's the plural wolf then? Wells, but it's an acronym. You can't just... Jesus, it's like I'm talking to Oliver's odd friend again. The sweat, the unfinished sentences, even stronger insistence that the plural of milk isn't actually mills. Man, you guys are cool. Sorry I'm doing this. Ah well, let's get you two all tied up. It's fine. I'm really surprised that Randy doesn't agree that the plural is mills. You'd think someone who worked for a phone sex hotline would know better, right? Iris, there's a lot more at stake right now than your bandage pal correctly understanding that the plural is in fact milfs. Norm, you don't understand. This is important. What's important is shooting the mare before she devours your youngling, darn it. Okay, fine, yeah, this is pretty compelling. But Norm, shooting the mare is like violent. She's right, in fairness. That's the entire point. See, while I don't personally care as to whether Priscilla Lizard dies after I get that omelet, the mayor gave me explicit orders not to let you shoot her in the face, and I really want that omelet. Sorry, fellas. God, this blows. It really does, yes. You suck. Okay, straight up, I'm sorry, that was me. go to bed. What time? Why? Oh, have a good night, John. Sleep well. Thanks. Me too. Give me one reason why I shouldn't just shoot you here and now. Well, if you shoot me right now, you'll never get to know what I was gonna ask you. Alright then. Ask your question then, for my last shred of patience tears away like wet tissue paper. Hey bro, can you spare a dime? I'm sorry, Iris, I just gotta. Oops. Norm, don't shoot. God, he's a pro. He's trying to sell us down the river for an omelet, partner. He doesn't know any better, Norm. Yeah, I'm just a little old creature. I know not what I do and all that humbug. A second ago, you were telling me that you were God. The God. The God. I'm also God, yeah. Now, again, come on, man. Can't you spare a dime if you love me so much? For your information, I don't give to panhandlers. Not the charitable type, I take it. Hey, Iris? Not with money, no, and especially not with the kindness or feelings. He has redeeming qualities, allegedly. Trying to help you out, you know. Your pal's got quite a temper, Iris. I'd rather have a temper than a worthless grifter partner. The real guy never begged from his children. You never gone to church? Of course. I went every Sunday before I got exiled, as a matter of fact. The church hands around a donation basket every week, pal. Courtesy of the big G himself. Not a cent of which actually ends up in my greasy paws, by the way. So, yet again, I insist. Surely you can spare a single dime, me lord. Well, if you're all powerful, that means you can conjure matter from thin air. So why not just create some change for your own, huh? Why beg from honest, hard-working folk like me? Hey, I'm rusty. The last time I created a universe, it instantly exploded. He's right, you know, people are still talking about the Big Bang like trillions of seconds later. Yeah, it was kind of a big deal. Okay, look, I've had enough of this sacrilege, beggar. You've taken up plenty of our time. We're just gonna mosey on over to the mayor and blow her brains out before she manages to eat any of my friend's wretched green offspring, alright? Dude, did you just refer to me as your friend? Yeah, heck this jazz, if you'll pardon my French. Which one? Yeah, heck this jazz. Okay, see, the fact that you've accepted that you're going to the mayor's office now is a real boon for me. But your adamant not letting me tie you up stick is starting to irritate me. That's why I just hand you guys the rope. You tie yourselves up, nice and easy, and we avoid having an unpleasant encounter, eh? I like that idea. Let's do that. How's about you stop hassling us before I give you a gut full of lead? Pal, if you're carrying around human intestines full of lead, then you're more effed up than I know how to deal with. Gotta get them all. Yeah. I mean, I'll fill your gut with lead. Bullets, gosh darn it. Well, see, if you're gonna use my name in vain, the least you could do is buy me lunch first. For the last time, partner, you ain't God and you stink.
Enough!
Oh! I am God. Here. What is this? The great dog god. Like a dog. What in tarnation?
This is bigger than you know, you green simpleton. This isn't about exiles, eggs, or even society itself. This is about me wanting my effing omelet! I wouldn't let on this having much ever. heart, molecule by molecule, if you dare stand in my way, you tiny gosh darn fool.
Oh my god.
If I can create all of this useless garbage around us, then I can watch it burn without feeling anything.
Mother of God. He still has the waffle. He's the mighty God. He always has waffle.
That's right, fools. I'm going Old Testament style again. It's omelet time.
So this is who I've been sending my prayers to for my whole life?
Oh, your prayers were dog crap anyway, and I tuned out eons ago. Oh wow, why doesn't Dialtown think I'm a good bloke? Oh, why can't I get? Oh, I'm wearing the. Oh, okay, I should. No, okay.
Hey, those are meant to be those are meant to be private. I really hope the hat you're wearing right now isn't your Veronica hat.
The only prayers I listen to are from the Johnny Lincoln kid from. He prays whenever he sees a cool dog to tell me about it. The rest of y'all just use me as an all-powerful agony aunt, and my cosmic mailbox is full to the brim already. Thanks.
Such rage, God. This isn't you. You sold out, man.
Oh crap! I haven't sold out, dude.
You've got giant floating mini-faced Samoyed. God, that's not ideal.
Come on, man, don't do this to me. I created the universe, bro. I shouldn't have to beg for omelets. I shouldn't be at the bottom of the food chain.
You're happier at the bottom of the food chain, dude. You get to get up every day and eat trash. It's your true nature. I mean, ask yourself this. Are you actually having fun right now?
Crap, this effing sucks.
God, for Pete's sake, if you're that sore for an omelet, I'll make you one.
You can cook? That's so cute.
I've lived alone for years, partner. You're gosh darn right I can fry up an omelet. Good lord, I mean, there's only like 3 steps involved. It's frankly astounding that you can't, given how long you say you've been alive and kicking.
Alright then, so if I'm understanding this right, the mayor is willing to give me an omelet for capturing you two and bringing you to her, and you'll give me an omelet for doing literally nothing.
Nothing wins. Yay, inactivity. Inertia for life, baby. I'm gonna just take the dog food she paid me to show up for her stupid meetings in Vamoose. That's great, but aren't you afraid to double cross her? Oh, please. What's she gonna do? Take away your dog food and send you to jail? Who cares if she sends me to jail? They serve the same chow there anyway. Alright then, Iris. Looks like we've got ourselves some eggs to go and wrangle, huh? Oh right, about that. Before I go, might as well let the cat out of the bag, so to speak. Your eggs are fine, my dude. The Aurora has them. Of all the people who could have them, it has to be that guy. Oh, so you're familiar with the egg clutch environment then. I guess you could say that we have a history, yes. Huh. So, if it's what is his face has him, then why in tarnation did you tell us that the mayor was gonna eat him then, huh? I don't know, man. She told me to. She figured you'd cooperate better if you thought she had used by the... I guess. No, See, your first instinct was to kill her with an even greater amount of haste when you told us that. Yeah, no, she's floundering, my dude. Her plan's in a literal shambles. I mean, why'd you think she hired me of all people to come get you? Like, you guys don't even have to speed walk at this point. There's no urgency. Take a stroll, lick some of the broken glass on the pavement. I know you two have tongues under there. Go nuts. You know. Thanks, partner. I suppose I'll see you around, especially since you're apparently everywhere. You think I'm everywhere? I'm barely here right now. Don't worry your little fleshy noggin about tracking me down. I'll come find you next time. I won't forget about that omelet. Ciao. You know, some days I often find myself wondering why a loving God will leave my prayers unanswered. But you know, well, now I reckon that may have actually been a blessing in disguise. Exactly. He would have given you lousy advice had he answered. Sheriff Softy. Oh, God. You're gosh darn right he would have. Would have just told me to eat trash or something else to that effect every time. Oh, or something is redundant there. That's exactly the advice he would have given you. That and give the Lord change please and baby. How in tarnation can't you read but still have enough sense to use the word redundant in a proper manner? So, about that Theodore fella and the bum mentioned. You mean God? It's much easier for me if I just pretend he ain't God. Or continue. You mentioned that you and this Theodore fella have some kind of history. And from the tone of your voice, I gather y'all didn't exactly frolic and pick daisies together. Oh yeah, right. Theodore is the zookeeper over the Dialtown Zoo. I used to live there, you know, inside one of the enclosures. You lived in the zoo of all places? I mean, I do live in a tent now. Yeah, you live in the middle of nowhere. Who are you to judge? Yeah, in a house. A house? You don't mean a rundown shack? One built the house. Oh God. One built to house human life, yeah. Living in a zoo enclosure is just degrading. Telling me I spent quite a while in there. Boy, I can only imagine. How'd they even get you to willingly stay in there for that long? I didn't. Well, I didn't have much choice. Hang on. You were allowed to leave when you wanted to, right, partner? Son of a... I'm gonna effing kill him. Norm, it's fine. I think we have bigger things on our mind right now. Right now, this is the only thing on my mind. I didn't serve in the Air Force, watch my friends get shot down, right for freedom. Fight for freedom just so folks like him and the mayor could strip it away from folks like us whenever they feel like it. Just brings my blood to a boil seeing folks getting their freedom and their humanity stripped away. It ain't just partner. It ain't just partner. Relax, Norm. My eggs are in danger. Theodore's, yeah, he's a bit much, but... Well, to put it bluntly, the creep's completely obsessed with me. Those eggs aren't in any danger, quite the opposite. I know for a fact that he's gonna try to hatch them. No, that's even worse than having him smashed into pieces. How? Them hatching is, you know, the best possible outcome, right? Surely you don't want your kids to hatch in captivity, for their first memories to be their imprisonment. You're a mother now, Iris. It's your duty to ensure your kids get a better life than that. Well, someone's awfully anal about my past, Ellison. You really think so? It's not even a question. It ended with a question mark, so yeah. Look, exile's bad, Because being told you can't go somewhere you should be you should be able to call home is obviously dehumanizing. But being told you can't go anywhere but the confines of a dingy little cell? Screw dehumanizing. Most critters don't deserve that sort of treatment. Even most of the garbage ones, such as the pelicans and the like. Agree to disagree on the pelicans thing specifically. F pelicans. Drop the the pelicans. Imagine being able to use your mouth as a bucket and not being permanently grateful for it. The fools. Hey, back in your time, did pelicans bite? You know, pre-dial-up? They sure as heck did, yes sirree. They had mouths back then instead of buckets. They have bucket heads now. A thoroughly crappier critter. Well and truly. Ooh, speaking of crappier bird creatures. My friend Randy used to be bitten by swans every day. It was like his thing. What sort of heads do those things have now? Paper shredders. Dear God. The phone pope should have that man canonized as a saint for his service to humanity, keeping Dialtown safe from the menace known as the swan kind. Nah, he didn't do much to keep us safe. He was more of a distraction, I guess. A chew toy for swans. Jeez, and I reckon I had it bad. Oh, question. What was Bigfoot's head like pre-dial-up? Much like the rest of his body, it was composed of 100% bona fide thin air, seeing as Bigfoot doesn't even exist. Bigfoot is real, and we dated. He's wonderful. Bigfoot ain't real. I simply refuse to budge on this. Most of the world probably thinks you aren't real, you know? I mean, I'm real, aren't I? I actually don't have a halfway decent retort for that. In fairness, Bigfoot's supposed to be an elusive and possibly completely sentient ape man. Meanwhile, you just happen to have 6 nipples. Hey now, plenty of existent species of animals have, you know, I also have green skin. So do praying mantises. Right, and female mantises, like, chop their boyfriend's heads off after mating. What does that have to do with anything? My point is, they're plenty freaky. If mantises exist, then why not Bigfoot? Please never say why not Bigfoot to me again. Say, why can't Bigfoot if you must, but why not Bigfoot makes me feel like I'm at a taxi rank. I'm at a taxi rank offered a piggyback ride from Bigfoot to get back home from the bar. What? Bigfoot ain't real. And I'd be a rotten friend traveling companion if I let you continue thinking that he was. I know Bigfoot better than I know you, dude. Did you just say that we're friends a second time? Nah, you must have been hearing things, partner. I thought I hit shift again and this comes up. Get wrecked, Norman. Gosh darn, ha, see, you said it. Chat log doesn't lie. Like it says it. Right there. Friends. We're friends. Wait. Man, do I really talk like that? Yeah, but I'm meaning to ask. Are you just, like, allergic to any and all positive character development? I'm still working on myself. I'm gonna gain enough weight to develop the gout soon as much of that fact. I'm still working on myself. Well, you should work much, much harder. I think it'd be best if we just make for the zoo for another one of that darn cat's goon shows up to kick us in the shins or something to that effect. Come on, Iris. We got some eggs to wrangle. Oh boy. Oh my god. There's a spray paint drawing on the wall. Alright, what's our game plan? I say we walk in and grab the eggs. That's the plan? Well, if we don't grab the eggs, how are we supposed to get them out of there? I mean, we're hardly accounting for us facing any resistance, are we? What about security? The baboons enclosure's got a padlock now. We're safe. I'm afraid I don't understand. 6/5/2006. Never forget it. Iris, what the F are you talking about?
Aha! What is...
God, my voice is gone.
What's this I see? 2 rapscallions here to deliver my mail leader sign, bouncy no doubt.
What in tarnation is he saying? Why does he have a mustache on a phone head? Norm Alex. Norm Alex is normal. This was all established ages ago. Not for me, it wasn't. Why does he have a... Norm, shh, it's okay. I'll handle this. Shh, there we go. Quiet time. Now, allow me.
There you are, foolish man! I command thee to give my children back this instant.
My shoulder.
Relinquish your shield, Spartans, I think not.
F, that was all I had.
Alright, no.
Oh. Alright now, looky here, partner.
Egad, so the mayor wasn't just exhaling copious amounts of hot air, as I previously assumed. A normie, in the flesh.
Who in the tarnation are you calling?
No. The normie doth protest too much, methinks.
What the F is a doth? Call me that again and I'll make you eat that mustache of yours, zebra boy. God, both these voices.
Perhaps I was foolish to expect a fancier pumpkin, a brute, to be familiar with the most gifted playwright, Willine Ringspear.
Willine Ringspear? For crying out loud, Theodore, his name was William Shakespeare and his plays were agonizing to sit through. Gonna have to side with Norm on this one, Theo. Personally, in my opinion, I can't effing read. So, yeah, I don't quote old literature to me, partner. Blah, blah, blah. I was there when, granted, a small amount, it was written. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
My, you aren't just a marvel of biology, but also of history. Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. What we as a species, what I could learn from you.
Theodore's voice is killing me. Norm, I have a plan. I'll try words first, gun second. Fair enough. We'll return to my idea later then. You were gonna suggest that we shoot him? Look, I'm gonna talk straight here, as that happens to be the only way I speak. You're a monster, partner. Taking away the autonomy of the sentient beings, good folk like my pal Iris here. It ain't right. It ain't American. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. So in my face. Wasn't expecting that. Jiminy Christmas. God, why did I not expect that? Why did I not expect that? Oh God. Welcome in, Carmencita. It's kind of quiet tonight.
Well, that's your way of seeing things, I suppose.
I'm...
So is that a NASA suit you happen to be donning? And donning superbly, I must say. Tell me, cowboy, was it quite so American for NASA to discreetly hire scientists en masse following the Second World War? Also, we could send a metallic vanity project to an orb-shaped mass of cheese in our outer space.
I need my Pepsi. John went to bed. He's in bed. But that doesn't excuse. It wasn't about vanity, friend. It was about our country's pride. Also, we were racing the Stalinman to the moon. What? We're. Oh my god. We were showing that freedom could reach the deepest depths of this weary universe, even outer space itself, if need be. He would provide me with Pepsi. I'm sorry.
Does pretending our holders care about freedom and ignoring the atrocities committed by this very nation help you sleep at night, Normie?
Oh, you're one to talk about dirty consciences, Whiskers. Look, if you want to slap iron bars around a sleepy half-sentient tap here, then be my guest partner. That's your right as an American citizen. But looking at folks like my pal Iris here, just because they don't look the same as you, that makes me go from seeing red, white, and blue to just red. The eggs, Mustachio. Hand them over before I shoot those whiskers right off your face.
Huh!
Oh, what was that?
You called that pea shooter firearm? Now this is a gun you say bully to. Oh, bully.
F, he's got a big gun. That's one big gun, Norm. It's a lever action. Looks to be in 1873. Big gun. Yes, Iris, big gun.
Well then, Michelle.
Measures? I don't know.
It would seem that I'm the only party here with the adequate firepower needed to make demands. So to resolve this conflict, I'll extend an olive branch and offer up a most equitable bargain. If you wish to remain with your younglings, Iris, why, I think I can arrange that.
Arrange what now?
A luxury enclosure, one with ample room for you and your younglings to romp, roam, prance, and frolic around in. I would give most anything to study your parental instincts up close.
A luxury cell, you say? Fat chance. I'ma put cigars out on my babies just to spite you. Oh, that's a big commitment, kind of like a timeshare. Can I have a moment to think this over? Oh my god. Being imprisoned in a zoo enclosure is nothing like buying a gosh darn timeshare, Iris. Nothing alike. Not according to your average timeshare contract, they ain't. Hey, yo! Do you keep forgetting I'm packing a pistol, partner, or do you just have a death wish? Both, probably. Oops. I keep doing that, I'm sorry.
No, I can't have you shooting my talent, now can I?
Talent? What talent? My talent is that I can drink so much paint and then fall asleep on the pavement. Then why'd you keep adding things? Why do you keep adding things? Nobody asked for you to say that.
Can we hurry this along? I've got exactly 5 unattended shell life bombs presently under the warm embrace of my heat lamp to return to.
You know, that reminds me, I wanted to ask you. Why did the mayor give my eggs to you? It's not like her to give anyone something for nothing.
A most astute observation, Green One. You see, the mayor inducted me into the Mingling, her League of Concerned Citizens to...
You mean her latest secret society?
No, you have it all wrong, friend. You see, the Mingling is actually...
Yeah, no. Spare us the spill, the half-pint ratted y'all out.
That rapscallion. Whatever the case, I made myself quite useful to the mayor, you see. The eggs were the payment I received for doing a little favor for her. decisively removing a different rogue element from Dialtown.
Rogue element?
Why, yes, the Botanium escaped mystery exhibit, of course.
You don't mean...
Who else? Why, the elusive Sasquatch, of course. Back in captivity where he belongs.
You fiend! Release him at once!
Firstly, Bigfoot does not exist.
He does. I've met him, Norm.
And I happen to own him.
And you're a right fool for it.
And secondly, why did you get more upset at learning that this fella has supposedly captured Bigfoot compared to, say, your children?
What happened to the man who videotaped us when we laid the eggs? Well, he's now working in like a little, what do you call it? A horror attraction, with his boss. Hey, I can be upset about both. It was odd. Very odd.
You should never be more concerned about Bigfoot than your kids, Iris.
I've met Bigfoot. These guys haven't been hatched yet. Opinion, but I respect it, even if I don't agree with it.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
All is fair in love and zoo, Norman.
Lord, give me strength. What kind of zoo to even house a supposed Sasquatch alongside you, of all things?
Isn't this sort of place only meant for animals?
Aha! I see what it is that you're covertly getting at. Mon ami, please don't assume I wish to cast you out just because you want the family away. A chance to study and know me up close by. I find myself shuddering with anticipation as I consider the very notion of getting to do so.
How do you do, fellow gamers? Welcome back, Squink. Welcome back.
Like there's a gosh darn chance I'd willingly hand our freedom to the likes of you. I got my piece locked and loaded, partner, and I've killed more flies than any other poor fool I've ever known. If you can find a faster shot than me anywhere in the country, I'll eat my hat.
But wait, your hat has a US flag on it. Wouldn't devouring the flag be treasonous?
Quiet, you. I must say, I'd advise against that, my bagged friend. I think you'd find my reflexes to be quite impeccable. Why, I'd periodically shoot this rifle whilst I slumber.
Telling the truth, unfortunately. You shot like 14 tapirs through the wall.
That I have, yes. Wow, this whole place is it's a gosh darn madhouse. Shooting tapirs through the wall like fish in a barrel. You're no hunter, and certainly no man of science. Now, that's verifiably untrue. I'm wearing an astronaut suit, partner. I reckon I understand science, thank you very much.
Right, but you're also in a cowboy hat with an American flag on it. The hat wear of choice for men who despise fancy schmancy science and shoot at healthcare.
Please stop helping.
Bye, Carmencita. Have a good one.
Look, you don't even need to be a scientist to see that this place is nothing more than a graveyard to genuine understanding. Do you honestly think you can judge a creature's natural behavior from an observation point outside a cramped concrete cell? None of this is scientific in the slightest, and frankly, well, you're an ingrate, partner, plain and simple. Why, I never. I've done my share of field work, I'll have you know. Why, I insist on wrangling every creature that I have on display myself. There isn't one wretched beast confined within my walls that I haven't personally socked right in the jaw.
Even the fools in the crocodile enclosure?
Indeed, and untranquilized too.
What in Tarzan Nation? What in Tarantula Nation? You're not just an ingrate, you're out of your gosh darn mind. Wait, Theo, how are you still so, limmy after rustling crocs? Shouldn't you be missing at least a few of those?
Master, have you ever heard of a hand transplant?
Right, settled. Thanks for that. No, squeak. Your zoo serves no purpose. It only stands to give men like you an excuse to strip freedom from anything you find lesser than yourself.
But what of the children?
Little Billy will strangle your lemurs if given free rein of the place.
No, I was referring to the non-lost causes. As you know, Dialtown is a thoroughly uninteresting place. The zoo, while it, granted, may not be perfect, is a slice of that which is exotic here in our dull backwater town. A way to bring adventure to Dialtown's susceptible youth.
And how has attendance been lately?
Even with free entry as of late, I've struggled to attract seemingly any guest at all. But the people will come.
Theo, my dude, this place is depressing. By capturing these animals and sealing them away, can't you see you're hoarding the adventure all for yourself? If you had to go out and wrangle these animals yourself to seek your own adventure, shouldn't the rest of Dialtown? Huh. Surprisingly well said, Iris.
I can't believe Why? You aren't just right, you're right on the money. This town, the reason it's gone soft, not unlike the underbelly of a beach turtle, is because of yours truly. My haste, my well-intentioned adventurous instincts. I fattened they spoiled Dialtown's appetite, quenching this town's wanderlust.
Oh no.
Depriving Dialtown's fair populace of an adventure of their very own. Well, no more. I fear old Rustlebelt will tear down the walls of this wretched institution brick by brick, if I must. I will painstakingly separate brick from mortar, all in the name of adventure.
Sure, and I'll take that. Finally, some real firepower. Oh, right. Sorry, partner. I'm a simple man with simple pleasures. And a lever-action rifle is what I like to call a universal pleasure. Anyhow, I believe you owe us some eggs, Stashy McGee. Everybody's McGee.
Oh yes, 5 calcium-coated green bowling balls coming right up.
The eggs! My babies!
Mama's here, babies. Alright then. There's no time to render this wicked institution inoperable.
Are you just gonna open the cages and let the varmints inside run freely?
My visage, oh my god. My visage-obscured friend, where's the adventure to be had in that? I will breach this panda penitentiary's walls with a dynamite.
Do you just have dynamite laying around all willy-nilly? Yes, Norm, obviously he just has dynamite laying around all willy-nilly. The face, just the
And with that, I bid you adieu. Farewell, my beloved panda penitentiary.
Huh, I wonder if he's actually gonna just... Oh, God. Ah! Are you okay, Norm? He's such a baby, little boom, it's okay. Did you just hear something, dude? You hear that? You okay, Norm? No, I'm pretty effing far from... That mustachioed feller could have at least given me a warning before he... Doesn't he know I have ears under here? Hey, I do too. Granted, my hearing's been less sensitive since I burnt my eardrums out. How on earth did you manage that? Stared at the sun for too long. Took a can opener to the side of my head. Oh, Billy popped my eardrums with a pointy stick. Oh. No. What? Why would you... One of the beans inside of my head. You. So, you lived under the deranged feller for how long exactly? Long enough. I didn't have a calendar myself, Norm. Long enough. Lord, I can only imagine. Yeah, I can't tell if I respect you more for seeing what you've lived through up close or just fear you a little now. Probably both. How'd you even survive in a place like this? Believe it or not. You can make a sling for broken limbs out of duct tape. Surviving actually comes quite naturally to me. I do it all the time. You can make it through almost anything if there's something to reach for. Sure. It's a lot harder with that one, ain't it? Oh. Is that... No, it couldn't be. Is it? Iris, what are you talking about? It's Bigfoot! Bigfoot, my darling, it's you! Ooh. Holy crap! That's effing Bigfoot! What the F? Oh. Shh, shh, baby's okay. Shh, this is Norm. He's my friend. Oh, yes, baby, he's an ally of the Sasquatch. Oh, that's a paper bag. He's covering up his normie face. Isn't that right, Norm? Was Bigfoot just real the whole time without me knowing? Why didn't anyone try to tell me? I told you numerous times. Bigfoot is rare, Norm. Very elusive. He's a sprinting ape man. How in Tarzan Nation has he evaded capture for God knows how long? Okay, let's all just calm down. Bigfoot, come out from behind your hands. There we go, baby. Now on the other one. A minute ago, we were negotiating with a mustachioed zookeeper holding the rifle, and now we're coaxing Bigfoot out from behind his own hands? Yes, get with the program, alright. Okay, this isn't, like, that weird. This is surreal, and that ain't a word I've had to use to describe any part of my life before I first visited this godforsaken town. There we go. See, Bigfoot? Norm familiar. Norm friend Squatch. Remember Noses Bigfoot from before the dial-up? He's one of those fellas, Bigfoot. He's got lips. What'd you tell him that for? Now you're making it sound like I want to kiss him. Well, do you? Don't be rude, dude. Not cool. Well, do you? Obviously not. Well, don't let me using male pronouns throw you off. Well, I haven't personally inspected, Bigfoot could be biologically female is all I'm saying. Are you Bigfoot? Nah, don't do this to me. You can't do this to me, Iris. I'm mixed enough without having to envision a world where me and Bigfoot are capable of breeding. See, I just mentioned lips. Now you're the one talking about effing Bigfoot. Why? Oh. Norm, please keep your voice down. He's easily startled. You must approach him gently, with an apple in your outstretched palm, not unlike with a wild horse. Oh. Lord, this is weird. This is all somewhat less weird for Bigfoot, I'm sure. After all, he also lived through a time when folks like you existed and frolicked around freely. To him, you are normal. Huh. Plus, you know, Bigfoot is very familiar with who I am, of course. Alright, forgive my lack of tact, but I've gotta ask. How in tarnation are you acquainted with Bigfoot of all folks? Yes, Bigfoot. What we have is indeed very special and whimsical. You see, Norm, long story short, I once tried to domesticate Bigfoot. How would that work when you're completely feral? You see, that was but one unworkable obstacle of many. Jiminy Christmas. The biggest one being, this is Bigfoot we're talking about. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Some sirens going. Uh-oh. I am alone. Squink, you're all by yourself. So you're the one who taught him to keep his cool around humans then, right? Nah, he had plenty of experience with humans already, I presume. I'm alone, yay! Time to burn the whole world down. That can't be right. You fought in the Korean war, right? How's your Korean? I could speak it passably years ago, I suppose. If you can learn a language dropping bombs from planes. Bigfoot can sure as heck learn about humans sprinting through this nation's forests and national parks. Who knows, maybe Bigfoot even managed to learn a few human words. If so, you think he'd understand things like human profanity, or would those words be, oh my god, why can I not read all of a sudden? Understand things like human profanity, or would those things be Greek to him? Good question. Do you know F Bigfoot? Don't phrase it like that. You're playing with fire when you ask Bigfoot stuff like that. At least tie him to a post for a bed or put a collar and leash on him before you ask questions like that. Please and thank you. Whoa, a moment ago you're all about freedom. Someone's a wee bit of a hypocrite, ain't they? First of all, that ain't a natural sounding use of the term, ain't. Secondly, for your information, my moral compass ain't calibrated for a world where Bigfoot just happens to be running amok in my immediate vicinity. So, can he speak? Well, no, not really. Not really? What do you mean, not really? Well, you see, I tried to teach him to speak fluent English. But when he wasn't getting it, I kinda got fed up and immediately gave in. Moved on, put a necktie on him, tried to get him to successfully operate a toaster. Yes, Bigfoot, it was an unmitigated disaster. Bagels should not glow, nor hum faintly upon taking them out of the toaster. But he almost figured it out, Norm. What the heck, I might as well ask. Bigfoot, do you have any wisdom you like to impart on us? Something you learned from me, perhaps? Oh, please. Like he's just gonna... Oh my god, Bigfoot has a voice! Hold on a second, we need a deep voice. How do I get a deep voice? Oh no. Trying to find a deep voice. Here we go. Hopefully this isn't too deep.
Ahem. Me good. Bigfoot good. You good. You good as are.
Okay, there he goes, sprinting off into the woods. Huh. Do you think he decided to leave at that moment because he sensed he was no longer needed? That his work here was done? Nah, he just sort of does that. How long have I been in this timeless stream? My mind is gone, I feel sick. Oh no, dragon. Dragon, get some rest. My goodness. Get some rest, dragon. You don't have to stay. Get some rest. My goodness. sort of does that? Oh. Huh. You know, I have to admit, I'm a tad surprised. Actually, nah. I'm referring to how I felt right now. How I feel right now is simply being surprised. It'd be like calling the twister that sucked up your paw a light breeze. Is that a country expression or like... Look, when we met, I figured your talk of helping folks was nothing more than a manipulative horse stuff. That you were nothing but a green charlatan trying to sucker me into letting you use and then discard me like this country head. But you helped raise Bigfoot's self-esteem. Is there even a word in the dictionary for that kind of good deed where you give Bigfoot a helping hand? There certainly ain't one in the Bible, that's for darn sure. I'm sure there is, dude. It's a thick book. It's likely in there somewhere. Is there anyone in this town that you haven't helped? No, I never wanted to be a savior. Don't exaggerate, dude. I'm just a baby. I can think of one. It's not too late for you, you know. It's never too late. There's the second person here? Probably me. Look, you got your eggs back. Whoop-de-doo, but... Well, the mayor still has it out for us. We've bested her goon, sure. But considering the lengths she's gone to try and take us down... What I'm trying to say is, I don't reckon this is gonna end with a peaceful heart-to-heart. We don't have to forfeit the happy ending that we deserve. I'd accept that you have to do what you have to do. You don't have to forfeit it. Even when it feels like years, but I've chosen to see this ordeal through. It's too late for me to just leave. I like to see the end of what the heck lays before me. I will not cave. Do you want to take a break so you can get something to eat? Jiminy Christmas. My God. Poor dragon. You want to take a minute? I'll give you guys a second to answer that. My goodness. Cheesy Pete's. I probably won't be on here much longer. Honestly, I thought this wouldn't take me this long, but I guess I should have known better. Jiminy Christmas. Anything more than to see this through. Finish the game. I will survive when this is through. Okay. Alright. If you say so. It's been 6 hours. I know. I've only taken one break. Jiminy Christmas. Look, I don't want to mislead you. You're a nice gal, Iris. You help people. I ain't like you, and the mayor certainly ain't anything like you. What are you saying? I'm saying that I don't want to implicate you in all this any more than I already have. Our deal was for us to partner up till we reached Mayor McCatface and nothing more. Best just step aside when we reach the mayor. Let me and her sort out our business out on our own. Like me, you ain't too deep in all this just yet. I don't want you to pay the price for what I've finally realized I need to sort out once and for all. And for whatever it's worth, I'm grateful that you brought me back here. 6 whole freaking hours. Yep, it's been a while. That you went to the trouble of helping the good folks of Dialtown out just cause you felt like it. If Dialtown had more folks like you and your friends walking around, I wouldn't have turned a blind eye for as long as I did. We should get moving, I reckon. Aren't you taking Theodore's rifle with you? Nah. Thinking about it further, I think it's best if I just use my single action for what I've got to do. Every hundredth of a jiffy marks the difference between life and certain death. I think it's probably best to stick with what's familiar to you, you know? I I dropped it at our feet back when the dynamite went off. If you want to grab it. You gosh darn right, I'm taking it. 2 against 1 seems kind of dirty, you know? I'll pass. I can't be trusted with such power. Oh no. Should I take the gun? Is that gonna make a difference? It's not asking me to save. I'm gonna save just in case. It hasn't been asking me to save much. I'm gonna go ahead and take it. Hey, gal. That ought to shorten the rest of this whole ordeal. Come on, Iris. Let's clear out of this crackling cesspits that's crawling with critters. What? Oh my god. Oh, this isn't much of an improvement. I'm genuinely surprised that it's gotten this bad. I reckon the zoo's walls would have shielded Dialtown from even some of the raging inferno and the riled up animals. What walls? The ones that just exploded? Not crazy about the fire to be no, this one. Fair point. At any rate, there's only one thing left for us to do. Get to town hall and confront that darn mayor once and for all. Uh-oh. Oh, she just came right to us. You stitched together sloth. You viridescent villain. Well, look at who it is. I've been waiting a long time for... Out of my way, freak. This is between me and the green one. Excuse me? Me, but I thought... Isn't Norman your nemesis? That pistol-wielding ingrate, my nemesis? My office is full to the brim with hippos and fire. Do you even know the full extent of what you've done? Okay, the flaming hippos are news to me immediately. Oh boo, my home is on fire and I hate hippos apparently. You've torn apart the social order of Dialtown, the very society that I so tirelessly cultivated like a depraved dog in a manger. Listen here, Missy. My friend ain't here to pick a fight with you. Oh, I am. I've been itching to teach you a lesson for a long time. Oh, that's rich. The bumbling hick from nowhere is gonna teach the mayor of Dialtown a lesson? Norm, you're nothing to me. Before today, you hadn't entered my head once since the day I kicked you to the corb. Corb? Just as I had planned, you spent every day after your exile from Dialtown camped out in the wilderness stewing in your own bitterness like a petulant toddler stuck in timeout. I cannot bear this. I haven't eaten in 8 hours. I'm too tired. I have the energy to survive this stream without anything to eat. I'm leaving the stream. Please, absolutely. Go get you something to eat. Seriously. Wait, if you guys need a minute, go take a break. Literally step away for your own well-being. Please. If you need food, drink, anything, literally step away. Please. Your well-being is more important than a stream. I mean that, honestly, 100%. I know it sounds like I'm joking around, but I am absolutely serious. I only laugh because I'm awkward. Please. But her? Me? You! I should have torn your head from your shoulders and hurled it into the next state, just like the others suggested. Should have filled you so full of lead that you'd have set off the metal detectors in Minnesota. Oh, you. It was all going exactly the plan. Every one of my specifications diligently met, and then you. You dragged him back to town after years of sulky inactivity, divided and deterred my best goons. And now the whole city has been set ablaze. Years of planning. all disintegrated in a single crime spree. And for what? All for a deranged monster who can't tell where she's not wanted? Now, missy, if you want to pick up... Norm, how are you not getting this? You're a wing squinker. Maybe you're stronger. You're strong enough to pull away from the burning wreckage that unfolds across the screen. I'm not. Good luck, fleeing Squink. Squink, you get yourself some food and something to drink. Dragon, seriously, if you need a break, take a break. Take a minute. Seriously. I don't care about you. Frankly, it's beyond laughable that you somehow think you're in the loop, that you understand with why any of this is happening. You're a pathetic little nan, Norm. And you want me to consider you a significant variable in all this? After you just spent the last 3 years of your life licking your wounds in the middle of nowhere, too afraid of me to strike back? You're nothing. And if you weren't a freak, you wouldn't stand out to me at all. Oh, so I'm the freak. Sorry, there's nothing that anyone can say to pull me away. This story's too interesting. Someone clearly can't say any further than their whiskers. You're as strange as they come, missy. The difference is you get to boss others around, tell the honest folks of this town what they have to consider normal. There ain't nothing normal about you, though. No siree. None of this has anything to do with what I consider normal, you bagged cretin. This is how Dialtown is meant to be. My grandfather's vision. Yeah. Well, unlike you, I've actually met your grandpappy. I knew Callum Crown. The real Callum Crown. Not the face plastered onto the postcard you've been clutching for all these years. Heck, I saw the Dialtown that you're trying to recreate with my own eyes. The Dialtown of today ain't nothing but a soulless husk of what it once was. And you're a soulless husk of a leader too, unfit to carry Crown's name or lead his city. Back in our day, kitty cats were left in charge of what? Oh, back in our day, kitty cats weren't left in charge of whole cities. Excuse me? I've reinvigorated this town, revitalized it. This town has grown, developed, blossomed because of my vision, my leadership. I am the blood that flows through this town's veins. I've earned my place here. Yeah. And I soared above smoke-filled battlefields and god-forsaken war zones for this country. Heck, even jetted off into space all for Uncle Sam. I've forged new frontiers, sacrificed my own life for my... And now, thanks to you, I've gone from jettison bombs from aircrafts to being the one jettisoned. I cannot read anymore. Some things I've gotten for my service, eh? I could say the same for your grandpappy's service to our country. Festering away in that old nursing home without a single memory left in that head of his. He deserved better. You think I don't know that? All of this I'm doing for him. Bull crap. None of this is for him. My goodness, there's so much arguing. Throwing trash like me and Iris out of Dialtown? Having your mug replaced with a replica of his old cat's face? You really think any of that's gonna make Pawpaw be able to love you any more than he still can? I'm trying to make him remember, darn it. I'm trying to make him remember who he was, what he did for the world. I've done everything that I could think of to make him remember. I've taken him to locations around town that he would recognize, brought him to other people who knew him. Even God wasn't able to fix what was broken inside Pawpaw's head. Heck, even my head remodeled to my exact specifications to resemble his old cat. The day after they took the bandages off, I visited him in the nursing home. I was so sure that he'd remember, that I'd see some life in him once he saw my face of his old cat again. But no. As I sat beside him, clutching his hand with mine, my grandfather wouldn't even look at me. He was gazing at something outside. Something frolicking around nearby, just outside his bedroom window. Pawpaw was so transfixed that he wouldn't even glimpse at me. Do you know what he was staring at instead? What? You! Oh, interesting. Rummaging around, eating from open trash cans in a nearby alley, just outside his window. I got my whole face reconstructed just to see that old man smile, and he wouldn't even look at me. Instead, his gaze consumed by trash-eating menace sauntering about outside. You, tumor, you pox, you parasite. This isn't my fault. What the freak? I was so close. My final chance to recreate this postcard. Do you remember it? Is this supposed to mean something to me? It's familiar, yeah. This is Dialtown, as it was in 1966, the year of the dial-up. No viewers? Insert sad mega mind face here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Welcome back in, by the way, Random. I've tried my hardest to recreate the Uptown from this time, using the image on this postcard. But you've been a perpetual thorn in my side since the very moment I first became aware of you. One day, I decided to take him to the park, and we spotted your tent, a burlap blemish on the landscape. I tried recreating this photograph, amassed a crowd in Uptown to take the place of the one shown in the postcard. Hoped that he'd step in the frame, take his place at the front of the crowd. Only to realize the cinema had been converted into a horror attraction, throwing the whole image off. Apparently, you had a hand in it. Oliver's Route, classic. I did, and I didn't, and I did, and I didn't. Oliver's Route, classic. What does that even mean? I'm so wildly confused. She's trying to recreate what her grandfather made, just so he would remember and take back his place as the mayor. Because of you, I had to threaten that Dickens geezer with draconian legal ramifications for unauthorized site altercations, just to get him to revert the outside of that ghastly attraction of his to its former appearance. The next time I passed through Uptown, the front of the bank was plastered with help wanted signs, because the bank's reputedly reliable teller upped and left on a whim, without giving proper notice. Sure enough, as it turned out, you had a hand in that too. It was you. It's always you. I've strived tirelessly to establish a natural order to cultivate a better... No, a perfect Dialtown. Only to have you ruin it each and every time. What, so, cause she was in the wrong place at the wrong time whenever you wanted to recreate your little photograph, she had to just leave town? Might have found leadership on your part there, Missy. None of this was personal, you cretin. Not at first. Just like you, Iris was nothing more than another problem that needed to be steamrolled. Saving it, it's entering my eyeballs. I'm just confused due to delirium. No, Dragon. Take a minute, Dragon. My god. Something in my way. But no! You resisted each and every attempt I made to resolve this peacefully, to remove you without using force. And when I tried that, you burned my city to the ground. Hey, I didn't start the fire. Oh, boo-hoo, I don't like the city. I'm mayor of catching on fire. The city was on fire when we got here? I will not. Uh-oh. Dragon! Dragon, take a break. Get a snack. I just indirectly influenced things, and that led to the town catching on fire. What I did is possibly like the manslaughter equivalent of arson, you know? Legally, I'm probably not to blame. I mean, look, legally? Legally? I don't care about the... I am the law. Iris is a free citizen, Missy. She has as much of a right to live here as anyone else. I blink for a minute, I'll miss far too much. I'm not taking a break. Oh no. She isn't costing just anyone else the chance to come back. This is my grandfather we're talking about. The visionary who changed the world, the greatest man to have ever lived. You want me to sacrifice the last shot I have to bring him back? All for a worthless parasite? She's done more for this Dialtown than you ever have. This worthless parasite has aided your people, Missy, enriched the lives of your most downtrodden citizens. All while you rob the citizens of this here town blind using their Carmencita, oh no. This town blind using their hard-earned dollars to line up the pockets of you and your cable. Cable? Things ain't gonna get better for this town till you're the one who's out of the picture. You have no idea what you're talking about. This backwater town would be nothing without me. You think these backwater hicks would do anything without me? That Dialtown would have a future without my guidance? They need governance. Do you really see your own citizens that way? Oh, your grandpappy would have hated you. I'm going to effing kill you. And when I'm done with you, I'll move on to your green friend and split her out in front of the whole town. I'm going to pick each and every stitch out of her head with my claws and send each and every one of them to my enemies. My god, Mingus has been going. She is mad, so they'll know what happens when nobody's like you mess with Mayor Mingus' crown. Now, hang on just a... You ruined enough lives, Missy. You're out of chances, out of time, and crap out of luck. I'm putting you down, here and now. Norm, wait. You fool! I have cat-like reflexes. I can leap faster than a bullet can leave the barrel of your gun. You miss, and then I gouge your eyes out with my razor-sharp claws. Do you honestly think you can leap faster than a speeding bullet? You're out of your gosh darn mind, Norm. Go ahead, try, make my day. You'd miss. I don't miss. Uh-oh. So here we are. Oh, hey, narrator, where have you been? Together we departed, and together we peregrinate? What? Pregante? No, I laid my eggs back in Act 1, don't you remember? Ah, crap, am I pregnant again? Iris, it's a pleasure, as always. Oh, hey, narrator. I feel like we haven't talked in a while. Truth be told, I haven't had much to say since you met Norm. Well, I haven't had to say much, rather. I suppose I was more useful back when you were a hermit and didn't care about anyone else. You know, back when you didn't have anyone else to keep you from wandering into oncoming traffic. But now look at you. Dare I say, you've blossomed. I have? The chains, they're on fire. The tables, they're on fire. I am on fire. Everything is on fire. You got a family, Iris. A dysfunctional one, granted. And yes, one full of people who aren't actually related to in the slightest. And sure, okay, one of them happens to be Bigfoot. But as they say, a family which happens to contain Bigfoot is still by definition a family. You've come a long way, Iris. Well, epic. Oh hey, you're good at explaining things, right? Apparently so, yes. So what's going on right now? I'm not following any of this, to be honest with you. Are you... Norm's gonna kill Mayor Minkus. That is, unless she is, in fact, able to outleap a speeding bullet. In which case, she's gonna gouge his eyes out with her claws before he can reload. Huh. Are you willing to just stand there and let this happen? Well, this is it! Speak up, Iris! The ending of this story is in your lime-hued hands! Yeah, alright, here I go. Norm? Iris, this ain't a good time. We can talk once I... Norm! Oh, it's the big choice. We have to save. There we go. Alright. Don't shoot. pardon? Do you seriously think I'm gonna back down this far into my journey? I was really hoping so, yeah. But Norm, together we departed. Iris, can't you see? Shoot. I've recovered. That's good, Swink. I'm glad. Thank you. And I'm glad you took some time to take care of yourself, okay? That is, your health is more important than a stream, okay? I'm doing this for you, for all of Dialtown. This town doesn't have a hope in hell of surviving under that cat's paw. This town has survived the test of time, and that's precisely because of me. 7 hours. My God. Hold on one sec. Let me see. Oh yeah, I got that one. Okay, stop streaming, get rest. Yeah, I've been streaming for a while. This town would have been nothing more than a glorified truck stop. I've bided my time for long enough. When Paw comes back, he ain't coming back. You're unfit to lead, unfit to serve. You've been retired, like it or not. Norm, don't do this. This cat-faced charlatan just take your only home away from you. You let her take you away from Dialtown. Oh, let her take her away. You know what I mean. Are you really doing all this just for me? You're better than this, dude. Really doing all this just for me? At this point, I honestly reckon I am. Forget my grudge with the mayor for a moment. If anyone has earned her place in this town, pack your bags, Quink. We're going to Minecraft. It's you. Wait, I'm just a creature, Norm. You don't give up on people. You don't give up on me. Even now, you're still trying to save my hide. I don't care if I sound nuttier than a squirrel, crap stating it. Dialtown just can't afford to lose someone like you. If you're doing this for me, can I ask you for just one favor? Please don't say, please drop the gun. Carmencita, chill. Iris, she'll steamroll you. Oh, believe me, I will. I'm ready. See? Shh, I'm trying to save your hide here. She doesn't deserve mercy, Iris. You don't have to do this. Except I do. You don't. You have friends now. You don't have to go after all this is over. We outnumber her. We'll stand behind you. That is, if you don't prove her right. Iris, this is your one shot, Norm. To prove years of propaganda wrong. Your one shot to prove the mayor a liar. I can't believe it. For years I've dreamt to this moment, and you just talked me down from it. You're your own man, Norm. You're showing mercy because you care about justice. Carmencita, could you chill with the screaming? Deep down, you know this shouldn't be your decision alone. This should be the people's. Alright, Iris. I'm backing off. She's all yours. Do you honestly think that telling your hick friend to holster his pistol changes anything? I am beloved by this town. I am the blood that flows through this Dialtown's... My God. The blood that flows through Dialtown's veins, just like my grandfather was. I am the most essential component of this backwater cesspit. An enforcer. No. A liberator. You couldn't dream of achieving even a fraction of what I have. I'm not just going to make Papa remember who he is. Oh no. I'm going to make him proud, darn it. Don't forget I'm the one holding a gun here, Mingles. I waited for long enough. I'm going to splay you out in front of the entire town. For the first time in your life, your bones are going to get to see moonlight. Crap. This is real pickle, ain't it? If you talk like a gosh darn British person in my company again, I will do everything in my power to give you a brain aneurysm, you know. What I need to do is deus ex machina, darn it. What threads are left remaining? What lore hath remained unrevealed? Yeah, I don't know. Your backstory origin, perhaps? I was like born in a fast food restaurant ball pit while screaming. Dead end. Something to do with Randy, maybe? Randy died as he lived. Not relevant to any of this. Move on. That dead raccoon you picked up a year or so ago, against my best wishes, he can't help me now. He fell apart a year ago like soggy tissue. Oh, God. Here's my pitch. Mayor Mago's postcard. Ask to see it, then quickly scarf it down like a loose slice of cheese and then book it while she's recovering. I'm going to make the screen back now. I'm not responsible for you decide to do once your anatomy is restored. Hey, before you kill me to effing death with your gloved hands and such, can I see your postcard up close? What kind of troglodyte trusting tabby do you take me for? Give me If I hand you the postcard, you'd likely just devour it like a slice of white cheddar. Mingus, please, I would never. Beyond a lie at this point. Honestly, just incredibly sad. Yeah, I would obviously do that. You have a problem with that? I would never. If you cannot tell the truth, then just shut up. I find it hard to believe. I find it hard not to be devious, Miss Mingle. I am a mischievous scamp. And you expect me to hand a family heirloom, nay, a family artifact to any mischievous scamp who just so happens to ask. Yeah. You must truly be a maniac if you think I'd part with a genuine surviving sample of my grandfather's handwriting. Handwriting? What? Oh, there's an old love letter scrolled onto the back of the postcard. One my grandfather wrote for my grandmother back before the dial-up. But the most important thing on this postcard is the vision, his vision, seen on the front. That's Dialtown. His Dialtown. But I've heard both you and Norm speak about what Callum would have wanted. Have I ever actually heard Callum speak for himself? Outside of heavily you know what I mean. Hallucinatory snippets of dialogue, that is. I'm sorry, what? Actually, for what it's worth, I happen to agree with her, Missy. For all that hemming and hawing we've done on the issue, we're both speaking for Callum. Wouldn't it be nice to hear what he has to say just this once, even if it's not on this very topic? Look, I know what's best here. This letter and all that it contains is my family's property. My family, my birthright, mine! Read it, Missy. I want to hear what it says. You can't make me. Actually, I can. Hand it to Iris, or I'll fire her. If you want to know what it says so badly, why don't you just read it yourself then, huh? If you're close enough to hand me the postcard, you're close enough to disarm me. Pass it on over to her. We'll give it back when we're done reading it, you know? Go ahead then, shoot me. Just try. Mangus. Alright, alright. One glance, then straight back. Let's see here, it says... Alright, I can't read. Yep, exactly, as everyone else here can recollect. Iris, just hand me the postcard. I'm fine with you getting close. That was the plan, after all. Oh, okay. Let me try... I got a few words on the last one. Let me try to sound it out. Dialtown 9... 10 6-toe silks hot dog. Huh, she's not getting it. Hand it back before she devours it. Iris, for the love of all that's holy. Just hand me the... No, I can do this. I just need to imagine what he'd have written. Oh boy.
My dear Mother, it pains me to be away from Dialtown. But
Interesting.
I'm glad it's still a town of misfits, just as it was when I left. As the town motto goes, all are welcome here in Dialtown.
Huh. All are welcome here in Dialtown? Are you kidding me? That quote's out of context. It ain't. What part of all did you hear? No. No, I didn't. I didn't want to. You two were rogue, dangerous elements. I didn't. You gave me no other choice. There's talking audio, yeah. Dear Lord, there's really no excuse in any of this. The audacity. You really reckon you knew what your grandpappy wanted even better than he did, huh? Any wrong that I've done for Dialtown? He would have understood that I merely did what I had to do to save his vision if he found out what I've done after I bring him back. Right? That's Mayor Mingus. Mingus. This is definitely a hit to my formerly immaculate worldview. Am I a monster? Good Lord. After spending so long on my own, unable to bring a plan, lost to time, his vision to fruition, the words on the back of the postcard seeped away, leaving only the happy photo in the front. And once my last connection to Papa faded, I held around the lonely warmth I could still feel when I gazed at this postcard, my burning desire to bring him, his world, back to us. It's mere Mingus. Poor Mingus. I miss him so much, Iris. But how can you miss a man you've never really met? He lost his memory before you were born. I feel that in a way that I have met him. Every time I see someone else make a call on their phone head or write using their typewriter head. Every time I see someone walking with one of his prosthetic limbs. There's a tiny piece of him in everything around us. I see him everywhere. Y'all gotta chill. Wait, was Iris right? I think she was. I think so. I mean, if she did, then she knew the right words. There's a tiny piece of him in everything around us. I see him everywhere. I just wish he could see me, too. I just wanted Papa to tell me that he was proud of me. Hey now, you've achieved a heck of a lot. Last time I saw him, he actually looked at me and called me Marla, somehow thinking I was my late grandmother, and he asked me if I'd do it all over with him if I was given the chance. I obviously didn't want to tell him who I really was, that Mama was no longer with us. Forcing him to re-experience that heartbreak all over again, only for it to be lost alongside his fleeting lucidity moments later. So I answered as if I were her, responding just as I hoped she would have. Yes, my songbird, I would. He stared off, now content. His gaze slowly drifted towards the floor and didn't say another word. I would have given anything to give him that chance, Iris. A chance to make Papa proud. Ma'am, for what it's worth, I knew President Crown, and recent mishappenings aside, if he were here right now, I think he'd tell you that he's mighty proud of you. You said it earlier that he would have hated me. Right, and you called me a monster, to be fair. I'm happy to go back on my own word in this one instance for you. Or if you are. I didn't mean to become a monster that I falsely accused you of being, Norm. I can control everything that happens in this gosh-forsaken town. Dialtown's roads, prison, taxes, laws, the public itself are all mine to puppeteer. For crying out loud, I commanded God today, and he knew to respect my authority. But the one thing I can't do is release Papa from his own head. Well, if every inch of this town is entirely under your jurisdiction, then boy, do you have a mighty fine mess to clean up. After this fire goes out and these flaming critters are all rounded up and removed from the streets of Dialtown, you'll have to start slapping mortar on bricks. Yes, quite. Norm, may I ask, would you know anything about construction? Well, yeah, as a matter of fact, I did roofing and bricklaying for a couple of years before I joined the Air Force. Why'd you ask? Siri should be concerned. I am concerned. I don't know what you guys are talking about. If this whole excruciating escapade was taught me anything, it's that I'm surrounded by incompetent hacks. And I simply cannot trust a single one of them with the task of leading downtown Dialtown's reconstruction efforts. You are a worthy adversary, and one who perhaps almost bested me, so I can't think of anyone better suited to spearhead the effort than rebuilding my city. So what, you exiled me, tried to kill me, and now you want me to help rebuild the very town you threw me out in the first place? Yes, and you pressed a gun to my head effective moments after burning half my city to the ground. In fairness, Theoroy is mostly responsible for the ensuing inferno. Ever had dynamite? I'm lucky my face still has his signature skin on it. You see what I mean about the utter incompetence of my lackeys? Moron. And it goes without saying, Norm, that if you were to do this for me, you would naturally be granted a royal pardon, and with it the freedom to live here in peace. But does it also go with saying? Pardon, you're not the Queen of Dialtown. Yes, which is exactly why I just said it. Ooh, nice. So that means I get to stay with my new friend. I mean, yeah, alright. This is acceptable, I guess. Oh, that's Norm. Well, in one condition it is. Alright, state it. If I'm sticking around, I won't turn a blind eye to injustice. Fire 'em 2 queer henchmen a years, and your vernacular makes it difficult to tell if you're intended for queer to mean strange or gay. Why would you interrupt me to point out such a needless distinction? Oh my god. Distinction for those two clowns. Apologies. Continue. Hire me as your new sheriff. No. What if I was to use one of my own guns, which means you could add the cost of my pistol and ammunition to your budget in order to launder a new few $100 and buy yourself some fancy schmancy expensive milk. Astounding. You're not even my sheriff yet and you're already corrupt. Yet. Well, yes, obviously I want the crime milk. The tastiest and the most forbidden dairy product. Good. Oh, good. First mandate, Sheriff, we need to talk about some of your laws. You know, your particularly draconian ones. We can discuss them later. Alright then, I'm out. Good luck finding someone else to lead your construction effort. Guess you'll have to put little Billy in charge of the explosives you'll be using for the demolition of those burned building husks, huh? Oh, good lord, I'd rather fake my own death and move to a roachtel in Vegas than even consider that timeline for even a moment longer than is legally necessary. What are y'all doing? You guys are talking about some weird stuff. Fine, fine. I'll agree to do one single change now and we'll discuss the rest later. Lower your tax rate by no less than 25% for all the citizens of Dialtown. Absolutely not. This town needs every cent allocated to the budget for its various nectaries and to fund my rigorous beauty regimens. Beauty regimen? You're a cat. Cut taxes. You don't understand. Lowering taxes by 25% across the board would create a budget deficit of approximately $1 million. Where do you expect me to get that kind of money from, huh? What's your average yearly salary? Well, it's currently around $1 million. Fine, fine. I guess I'll eat nothing but baked beans for a year, whatever. That's a mighty fine start, Cattywampus. I reckon that ought to even things out quite a bit. Now that taxes and sheriffdom are out of the way, I only have one last question remaining. What about ours? Oh, who cares about... I care. Let my green friend here run amok and frolic around this fine town whenever she pleases. She ain't harming anyone with her tomfoolery. Oh, alright, alright. Fine, Iris. Your exile has hereby been lifted, and you've been pardoned of the inexcusable sin of being your true self. Oh, epic, yeah. Just nice. You get to live in Dialtown, in a house of your very own. Dent. In an apartment of your very own. Dent. I'm not letting you take up valuable public space with a tent. Fine, fine. In a tent, located in a secluded tent at the park. Oh, for the love of... Fine, in a tent at the park then, I guess. But you can't hurl lit fireworks at swans that wander near your tent anymore without paying the same fine everyone else does for causing illegal, swan-related explosive incidents, that is. I don't want it. Y'all, no, I don't want it. It's a mighty large sacrifice. Oh, but alright, I guess. This is truly unworkable, Norm. Shoot her now. See, the Game Boy throws it at her. I don't want it. Why am I getting thrown into this? I don't want any of it. Your sacrifice is appreciated. A new day is dawning in Dialtown. I can feel it. Why? Why? Give me. Y'all are weird. Y'all are very weird.
So thanks for being with us today, Norm. After a years-long exile, you're back in Dialtown.
That's right, Rachel. Hopefully for good this time.
Oh,
Really?
cowboy.
Could you please enlighten us as to what you've experienced and learned since your now recanted exile?
Well, I'm an old soul, and boy, have I seen a lot. Just as much after the exile as before, I guess. Like it or not, solitude
Almost.
changes a man. Forces you to address a fundamental part of yourself that most people never even seen. But I find that abject misfortune tends to either totally break or make a man, you know? Plus, I guess it wasn't so bad being alone for so long. I had good company.
Fascinating. Is there anything you'd like to say to the residents of Dialtown in the spirit of moving forward? No profanity, please.
Why, yes, there is. Look, I spent many years stewing in my own acrid juices. Wretched imagery aside, I know better than anyone that a caustic heart consumes its owner. When society itself has transformed you from a man to an outcast, made you out to be a monster, it can be difficult not to become the very monster that they claim you are. It can be difficult not to prove them right. I came close to doing just that. But someone saved me. A green messiah who ended up teaching me more in one day than my bitter mind could conceptualize in years.
When you say Green Messiah, are you talking about the goblin who lives in a tent at the park?
Well, yeah, I am. Looks can be deceiving, you know. Just as I was misjudged, they've been too.
Really? How so? What did they teach you?
Their lessons gave me a multitude of epiphanies. Taught me that my happiness is in my own hands, and that nobody else is going to ensure that I live a happy life. That I'm good just as I am. That I shouldn't change myself for the sake of being similar to other people, but instead, seek a future where I'm the best version of myself, not the person the world expects me to be.
Oh, that's nice.
But most of all, my watermelon-hued friend gave me hope. Something I lacked for a long time. I didn't know how badly I missed it till I felt it again. And you know, the funny thing is someone like that, someone so strange and whimsical, someone who barely resembles a human, so different and spurned, could hold such inherent wisdom and contentedness. Maybe there's hope for me after all. Maybe for all of us. Maybe things can get better. Maybe we can make the world brand new again.
Oh.
Inspirational. Norm, thank you so much for coming on the show. I just have one question for you before we sign off. Where is your green friend? Could they not join you here today?
Oh, I'm sure they have a very important event to attend.
Oh no. Could it be? The babies? Shh, it's the babies. Oh. What the freak? They're repulsive. Just like their mama. I hate every single one of them. Especially that one. This is a waste, darn it. This has all been for naught. There's no cat. Hold on. Now, to credit some truly deranged people. Here's the credits. Dogman. Recent sighting. Doing a big creative many such things. Setting the whole rotten thing in motion. Full. Ogre lore unsolved. Beautiful. Yours Houndly. Dogman. Oh. Nathan Hanover. Composing the Dialtown soundtrack. Being British to sinful. Hire them for your weddings and such. Oi. What the freak? John Stringer. Drawing Dialtown's title screen art. Drawing Dialtown's cinematic slides. Being a bloody top bloke. Siri, where am I? Is this real? Pretty much. Full morgue, you are a swine. I'm drunk canine. You may be loud, rude, but you may have attitude. But at the end of the day, you're my morgue man. You tolerate me. You're a pork titan. Modeling each of the Dialtown's wretched, slimy 3D models. Testing and quality assurance. I hate Phil Morgue. Siri, I'm so lost. We're at the credits. Birthday coyote. Dumb idiot. Drawing the Mingles note art. Yelping to call the noise a coyote makes a bark would be too generous. Exactly 1024 Benkies. Oh, Canon Cosmos. Designing Dialtown's logo as well as Dialtown's town flag. Drawing my hideous mug in-game. Thanks. Displaying copious amounts of patience whenever I sent a weird meme involving purple fast food mascots her way. Purple fast food mascots? Guys! Oh, that's amazing. Wow. Drawing the Dialtown achievement icons. Not being British. Can't thank her enough for that. Just look at that face. Horrifying. Voice actors, in order of introduction. Callum Crown, Nathan Avent. Thank you, Nathan. Norma Allen, Ryan Summers. Thank you, Alan, or Ryan. Rachel at DTN, Finley Smith. Thank you so much. Did someone say purple? Body models. For copyright reasons, not weird reasons. Wait, is this actually the... Like 4 of them. Me, Oliver, Edwin, thanks man, Karen, Coffee Nat, Norm, Shanbo, Epic. Mingus, just the head, salvage. Miscellaneous, licensed from null entity. Ooh. Ah, that's kind of cool. They show us the actual, like, image in its full entirety. That's interesting. Eats the rest of Puppy Cat. What? Y'all are so strange. Generous folks who gave me money before there was a Dialtown. And this is all the people that gave money so this could be a thing. You guys... you paid to have this be a thing. It's there. It's there. No, but for real though, Dialtown is quite an experience. I have so much fun playing Dialtown. I'm gonna be sad when it's over, because it's like, I actually had fun playing this game. It's such a ride. I've had such fun reading the gosh darn stuff. What's up, Dragon? Yes, Isaac. What's up, Dragon? Isaac, what's up? Never mind. Oh, okay. Pushing the witch was legally demanded of me. Why did I do this? I don't even know. Soundtrack? Oh, these are soundtracks. Special thanks. Oh, how nice. Shrugs nearly 70s alive at the moment. Oof. Siri, I'm sad. What's the matter, Seb? Yeah, I'm so sad that this game's over. I think we got like one more ending to go through and then we can call it. Thankfully I've saved so I can just go back and do it. What's up, Seb? Ah, man. Oh, Carmencita, I'm so sorry. See you next time, Carmencita. Oh my goodness. This game is a ride. Yeah, seriously, if you want to play this in your own time, feel free. It's like, I think it's like 10-15 bucks on Steam. It's pretty fun. Apparently there's another ending we could get that's for the narrator, but I'm not gonna do that. There's also the .exe thing you can go through, but I'm not gonna do that here either. I'm just gonna call it as it is, because there's no way I can get through all that. Yeah. person was right. He's not wrong, but at the same time, come on, this was a fun ride. You gotta admit, you had fun. You know what you did? And for giving me a pep talk when I was at my lowest. Thanks, Dad. Oh, and directly inspiring the upcoming end screen. Oh no. The end screen? This is one person left to think. When you are ready, you may proceed to the final screen of the game. Oh god. Oh! Oh! I see how it was inspired. Look at that! Thank you! Siri, I didn't move the entire time. Me neither. Oh my goodness! I'm guessing the thing with the sock on it is the narrator. Drink water or ate food the entire stream. I literally had a little bit of this bottled water sitting over here. My voice was starting to give out. It's giving out now. I'm exhausted. That's it! Well, we got one more ending, but that's it in terms of Dialtown. I'm not going to do... So, feel free to get this game. Seriously. It's on Steam. I think it's like 10-15 bucks. There is a .exe route you can go through. I know I probably missed one or two other endings. So if you really want to, get the game for yourself. Play through. It's a lot of fun. Obviously, I got extras too. Look at that. Oh my god, behind the music. Assets. Ooh, I can't wait to look at that. I'm actually really interested. Hopefully this is torture and legal disclaimer. Okay, cool. Well, we won't look at that. Oh, no, wait. Go back. Press space to go back to menu. How do I go back? Oh, there we go. I'm dumb. Goodbye, Chad. I'll see you. I'll see you all in therapy. Alright, see you next time, Dragon. Oh, together we are departed. Let's load this up. The music's changed too. Don't miss. This is the other ending. I won't. Oh! He actually hit her. I can't. How did you know? I leapt. What, like a bullet? You... I don't understand. I practically flew and you still... Well, here's the thing about houseflies and horseflies, missy. The middle of nowhere out in the sticks, lousy with them. I've had to mercilessly swat an unmerciful amount of those little varmints. Often without a swatter, too. And let me tell you, if you do something enough times, you get real good at it. The trick to catching something that flies bullseye? You don't shoot where it is, you shoot where it's going. And I'd demonstrate a second time, but to be honest, I don't think there's a bullet swift enough to catch what's left of your soul on its way to hell. Good riddance, Mayor. So, it's done. Yeah. Huh. Something wrong, my dude? Alright, job's done. Off I go. I don't know, I guess I felt like things were working up to something a little more epic. A real finale, you know? I suppose I reckon she'd put up more of a fight, all. I think she wanted to, man. You kinda shot her right in the heart. With her talk of being faster than a bullet, I guess I was kinda hoping that she was, so her demise would feel earned, you know? That just felt like putting down a sick animal. Siri, give me a soda. Okay, here's a soda. Are you not proud of yourself? Putting down an animal is how you described it before you did it. Oh boy. It's not that, it's just... Well, I guess Oh, welcome back, Kamitsita! Well, I guess I kinda gave in to my worst instincts, you know? The city I hate most is on fire and my foe's dead. She told Dialtown I was a violent, gun-wielding savage, and I proved her right by shooting her dead. But I won. So, why ain't I happy? Ooh, do you want to go get chicken nuggets? So what, the death of a random politician didn't fix your broken life? Shocker. Could it be that it was because you figured out that you mean a lot less to her than she meant to you? Ooh, do you want to get chicken nuggets? That's always cheers me up when I'm sad. This is an existential anguish, say Iris. Chicken nuggets. Did you shoot? Yeah, this is the bad ending. She told the world that I was a monster. But hey, now that she's gone, you can stick around if you wish. Stop being mopey, you just survived a duel, dude. I'm mentally a crab. I'm not equipped to coach you through this, man. I envy that simple mind of yours. You're likely much better off than I am right now because of it. Oops, I didn't read that. Just crab, this is reality. Was she right about me? Did I just prove her right? Maybe you and Fezzy were talking sense all the way back. Perhaps I could have just bargained, proved I was more than just a monster, you know? Man, this really sucks. She's effing dead, yo. Rip in peace, bro. Oh my god. I just can't make sense of it. What kind of sick god would possibly decide for me to go through with such a callous deed, knowing it'd lead to a rotten ending for the both of us? Oh, Mina, I never want to. Not me. I could never have done that. What are you talking about? I like that they're just staring. What? I would never. Nutty Normie, New Year's nemesis Mingus almost killed the kitty. The ending where you encourage Norm to shoot Mayor Mingus and learn absolutely F all about friendship or forgiveness or whatever. I love that. What sick, twisted person would make that decision and just looks over like, ahem. Like, yeah, okay, I deserve that. Anyways, y'all. Oh, the music. I'm gonna keep it on. You guys, we did it. Dialtown is over. I'm not playing any of the other stuff. I know there's another ending and there's the AXE route. If you want to play it, it's on Steam. I think it's on itch.io too. So either or, you can find it on one of those. But that's it for Dialtown. We're done with Dialtown. My voice sounds shot at the moment. I apologize. It sounds very hoarse because I've been talking for like 7 hours, almost 8 hours now. So I'm gonna just make this quick. Now may I escape? Yes, absolutely, Kamitsita. Get out of here. Go to bed. Get some rest. And you guys, you know what's coming. I can't even do the hour. Go to bed. It's time for bed. You're not getting bedtime story tonight. I'm sorry. My voice is done. But anyways, if you guys got school or work going on, I wish you luck. You probably should go to bed for work. What game you'll play next stream? I'm gonna get to that. Hold on. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing, I believe it's Stardew Valley tomorrow. Let me see. And that will be at 6 o'clock, not 3, like this was. I have it written down. Yeah, Stardew Valley. So, man, it's already the 27th. My goodness. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be playing Stardew Valley, so that'll be a lot of fun. I actually haven't touched Stardew Valley in such a long time, so I'm very excited. But anyways, yeah, tomorrow we'll be playing Stardew Valley, and then I believe Saturday we'll be playing more of Mori. No, wait, actually, I should have it written down. It looks like Saturday we'll be playing Bad End Theater. So, Tuesday Stardew, Saturday Bad End Theater. Should be a good fun time. But anyways, I hope you guys have a good night. Take care of yourself. Self-care is important. Get yourself some water, something to eat. You guys are probably wore out and need a rest. And yeah, that's it. I hope you guys have a good night. Oh my god, I got a face expression now. I can finally use this. Have a good night, guys. Bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, bye-bye. Bye, y'all. Goodbye. Bye.